League of Legends. Window audio, browser, Firefox, Opera, Google Chrome, you know? Boom. And then you'll start getting that. But yeah, this is it. You got the main tutorial. Now you can vibe. You have nice, thundering, beautiful audio. People gonna be able to hear those abilities. And yeah, perfect. Your mic is not active on stream anymore. But yeah, Discord is working. Like I'm talking on Discord. Did you change anything just now? That's the only one that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard everything. I heard you, the game, me, everything. Yeah, so now it's just the game. Like it's just the game and me right now. Yeah, that's what I was just showing you. Like now you know global audio, now you're muting the ones you don't want. That's what we were just saying. Yes, when you eventually muted yourself and everything. Yeah. It was just me. Yeah, right now, right? When you close it off. I'm watching your stream right now, silly. Go back to it. It's me talking and no one else. You can mute me too and then yeah, but no one else. But no. Yeah, that's no you can mute me too on Discord, silly, when I leave. Yes, so whatever so bro. OG, so you just have to do the same disabled thing I just showed you or you just did in your own way on my channel, my audio channel. That's it. No, I'm not over there. I'm not able to see what you just did, but whatever you did, that's it. Or you literally, that's it. You just put the Discord audio to 0, bro, and it works. That's it. Does that make sense? Or you just read Discord audio to you at 0. It. Or literally, like I said, you can go into the simple one is just to go to audio. Now that you have global chat, global audio enabled, now you can add a add a global channel, which audio channel, which is League of Legends or that browser tab or whatever. Like I was saying. hmm No, it's enabled, and you have certain things muted right now. What you want is just the game audio. So in order to have just game audio and you talking in Discord, you have to add on OBS just one audio channel, which is League of Legends. Now that you have enabled global audio, which is you have to do that. That's why I made you do that. You have to do that by default. Now that you've done that, now you can just add, now you just add, now you can turn the, you know what's crazy? I know it's a weird bug. Now you can disable the entire desktop audio completely and add one audio channel, and that is just for League of Legends. So whenever you do the movie again, you'll get feedback from OBS on the audio bar. Like, damn, okay, and nothing else. And you can talk on Discord, and no one can pick that up. Okay. you turn that off. Yes, you ex you do, no, no, no. So you enable it, but then when you see the audio mixer in OBS, when you see your scenes and stuff, you want to have it muted. You don't actually disable it. You mute it. And then that's why you've never been able to have the audio routed, because that's like a OBS like standard thing. You have to set up global audio, mute the main global audio, and pick the channels within it, add channels within it for which ones you want to take out. You do. You just did. You just did. But you just got audio in right now. Your global audio desktop device is the desktop audio, and now you add audio devices, which is again. But that's the desktop audio we just enabled. That's what I'm saying. We just enabled that. Um, yeah, I mean that's the only way you can do it. I don't know how to. There any other way to tell you, OG? Like that's the only way. Is make sure that's on first, then you mute it. Then when you're like, whenever I use the PS4, that's a OBS source. So that way I have to kind of have the audio routed out from something else. Yours is not a hardware. Yours is you're trying to make a program, one game program project out, which is literally through that. That's what you have to do. So you have to just enable that first. Get. Or like I said, all you have to do right now, all you have to do literally right now is just disable Discord output, and you're done. You're done. You can do that right now too, and it works. It desktop audio works. Everything works. Everything's gonna work. Whatever you have on will work behind it. It's just Discord, like you said specifically, won't work. Tabs, you can put that in the volume mixer. They won't show up. And like I said, the other way, like I'm trying to tell you right now, is through OBS. But if that's complicated, the volume mixer way is good too. Hmm. Yeah, can you go back to the splash screen real quick again? Like the just the like the home screen of like League where it was showing the abilities. Dude, everything's working. Yeah, the audio, the game audio's working. Beautifully. Okay, I have another easy way for you to do it if you want to know. There's one last easy way that I can help you. 1 second. I'm turning you up. I was just checking your audio on stream. Okay, hello? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so one last way is on OBS. Do you see your audio mixer? Okay. Do you see the three dots? Advanced audio properties. Cool. Okay, cool. Do you see the bar that's so like make sure like pick that make sure active sources only is checked. Is that checked on the lower left? Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Bet. Okay, bet. So, do you so on the audio mixer, do you see where the Discord audio is coming from? Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's all on one universal audio right now. Got you, got you. Okay. Okay. So cool. So okay, cool. Yeah, so that's how I have it set up is universal audio because I don't like messing with that shit. But like I said, now that you have it in universal audio mode, now what you do is you need to disable it. You need to uh, go into those advanced options and find the Discord bar, or like I said, disable. Literally, just go into File Settings, Audio again, File Settings, Audio again. Then you go to Desktop Audio. You disable it. You just completely disable it. You hit Apply. You hit OK. Now no audio is outputting other than my mic, right? So now what you do is your mic ain't even outputting. Your on your side, you don't even have your mic outputting. So what you do is you find literally now you have to go into audio. Now that you've enabled it, now you go into mic auxiliary audio and you enable the League audio. It should give you the option in mic or auxiliary. If it doesn't give you the option, you need to like once League is going, you need to add the option like in game capture. When you add a game capture, you need to enable audio, create new game capture, allow audio, all that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No problem, OG. But at least we got you this far. Yeah. So then now when you're gonna be streaming like right now by yourself, like and you can have Discord on your phone, you'll have game audio, like right now. Hmm. Yeah, you can do Discord on your phone and just turn it off and you have game audio right now. Okay? Cool. Cool. Yes. Alright, OG. I'm side watching. I'm gonna go grab my popcorn. And yeah, you go take a breather too. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, I'm going on Walking Dead World. Yes, OG. Yeah, we'll get it more perfect next time. Yeah, have a good night. Good morning. Yeah, blessings. Art OG. Yeah.
Hi, in today's tutorial, I'm going to show you how to capture only game audio. First of all, of course, you'll need OBS on your PC. If you don't have that, just go download through any browser you have, then set up it, launch it, and let's get started. First of all you need to do after opening OBS, just head to settings. You can just click here at the bottom left corner, or I mean bottom right corner, or at the top left corner at file and click on settings. Then all you need to do, just head to your audio, and as you can see here, we have desktop audio and desktop audio too. All you need to do is let this default as well, click on apply and OK. So as you can see here, wait, let me just make it bigger for you. So as you can see here, we have a desktop audio 0 or desktop audio and desktop audio 2. So let me just enable this as well. So let's say for example you want to capture a game audio. All you need to do, just go here and click at settings, click at advanced audio priorities, or not priorities, sorry, properties. And as you can see here, we have audio monitoring. So here for those desktop audio 0 or desktop audio simply, all you need to do here is just go and click at monitor only. So let's say for example this will not do anything, and let's just do here monitor and output. That will capture our game audio. Then all you need to do, just hit close. And let's say for example you don't want to record maybe anything else than maybe the game audio. All you need to do, just disable this and let this enable. Here as you can see, wait, not properties, here. So if you have this mute output, that means it will not record our voice of anything, but this will record the voice of our desktop. Let's just click here again at settings and click at properties, then go to device. So here all you need to do, just go and select your cask or whatever you're listening with, the headphones or whatever. So for me, you can let it at default as well, but I prefer to choose this thing that you are listening with. Just choose this as an example. As you can see now, if you start a game and you start to record, if you want to record the audio, it will record the audio of the game. This is exactly. So if you click on this settings and click on properties, here if you do this, and okay, even if you enable this, this will not be able to record the audio of your game. So that will be for the video. I hope you like it. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Hi, in today's tutorial, I'm going to show you how to capture only game audio. First of all, of course, you'll need OBS on your PC. If you don't have that, just go download through any browser you have, then set up it, launch it, and let's get started. First of all you need to do after opening OBS, just head to settings. You can just click here at the bottom left corner, or I mean bottom right corner, or at the top left corner at file and click on settings. Then all you need to do, just head to your audio, and as you can see here, we have desktop audio and desktop audio too. All you need to do is let this default as well, click on apply and OK. So as you can see here, wait, let me just make it bigger for you. So as you can see here, we have a desktop audio 0 or desktop audio and desktop audio 2. So let me just enable this as well. So let's say, for example, you want to capture a game audio. All you need to do, just go here and click at settings, click at advanced audio priorities, or not priorities, sorry, properties. And as you can see here, we have audio monitoring. So here for those desktop audio 0 or desktop audio simply, all you need to do here is just go and click at monitor only. So let's say, for example, this will not do anything, and let's just do here monitor and outputs. That will capture our game audio. Then all you need to do, just hit close. And let's say, for example, you don't want to record maybe anything else than maybe the game audio. All you need to do, just disable this and let this enable. Here, as you can see, wait, not properties, here. So if you have this mute output, that means it will not record our voice of anything, but this will record the voice of our desktop. Let's just click here again at settings and click at properties, then go to device. So here all you need to do is just go and select your cask or whatever you're listening with, the headphones or whatever. So for me, you can let it at default as well, but I prefer to choose this thing that you are listening with. Just choose this as an example. As you can see now, if you start a game and you start to record, if you want to record the audio, it will record the audio of the game. This is exactly. So if you click on this settings and click on properties, here if you do this, and okay, even if you enable this, this will not be able to record the audio of your game. So that will be for the video. I hope you like it. Thanks for watching and goodbye.
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can separate all of your different audio sources for your stream so that you can have complete independent control over your game audio, your Discord chat, your music, and your microphone without having to spend any money on something like a Go XLR or an Elgato Wave microphone. And don't worry, I'm not going to be asking you to install some super complicated software like Voicemeeter. This new solution can be done completely within OBS Studio. Just before we dive into the tutorial, I'm sure most of you are well aware by now that Twitch recently suffered a major data breach, and so if you're reusing that password elsewhere on the internet, you're leaving all of your accounts at risk. It's high time that you started using a password manager, like today's video sponsor, NordPass, where you can generate super secure and unique passwords for every website and then store them all securely in one vault. NordPass will then automatically fill out login information for you from their browser extensions or mobile apps, so there's no need to remember passwords or reuse login information ever again. So do yourself a favor and grab the NordPass premium plan with 50% off plus an additional 4 months for free by going to nordpass.com/gamingcareers or using code gamingcareers at checkout. Alright, so to get started, we need to download the Win Capture Audio plugin for OBS Studio, which I've linked down in the description below. It is worth mentioning that this plugin is still in beta testing, but I've been using it for the past few weeks and I've had absolutely zero issues. So download either the executable for easy install or the zip folder if you want to drag and drop this manually into your plugins folder. Once installed, you should have this new option in your sources menu called Application Audio Output Capture. But before we go about adding all of our individual audio sources, you want to jump into the settings, go to the audio tab, and just make sure that desktop audio and desktop audio 2 are both set to disabled, and this will prevent us getting any duplicated audio. Whilst we're in here, you might as well make sure that your mic auxiliary audio is both set to disabled tab and just capture. But before we go about adding all of our individual audio sources, you want to jump into the settings, go to the audio tab, and just make sure that desktop audio and desktop audio 2 are both set to disabled, and this will prevent us getting any duplicated audio. Whilst we're in here, you might as well make sure that your mic auxiliary audio is set to the correct microphone, and then once that's all set up properly, you can click OK to close down the settings. Since we're going to be adding all of our audio sources individually, it can get quite repetitive to add them to every single scene that you have. So instead, I would recommend setting up a nested scene to put all of our individual audio sources within. To do that, let's add a new scene and name this nice and easily. I like to do NS in square brackets for nested scene and then audio sources. Okay, so let's add our first audio source, which will be our music player. Now, it's important to note that you actually have to have the application open that you want to capture. So for me, that's Spotify, but if you use iTunes or Deezer or Amazon Music, you just need to have the application open and ideally playing some music as well. So I'll start playing some music using Spotify, and then back within OBS, within our nested scene, we want to add a new source using the new application audio output capture. And then you probably want to name this just to keep things organized. So I'm going to call this music, since we're going to be capturing our music audio source. And the only option we need to change here is the window. We want to find the right executable. For me, that's spotify.exe, and then we can leave the window match priority at match title. that you actually have to have the application open that you want to capture. So for me, that's Spotify, but if you use iTunes or Deezer or Amazon Music, you just need to have the application open and ideally playing some music as well. So I'll start playing some music using Spotify, and then back within OBS, within our nested scene, we want to add a new source using the new application audio output capture. And then you probably want to name this just to keep things organized. So I'm going to call this music, since we're going to be capturing our music audio source. And the only option we need to change here is the window. We want to find the right executable. For me, that's Spotify.exe, and then we can leave the window match priority at match title, otherwise find window of same executable, which just means no matter what song is playing. In Spotify, it's going to be capturing the audio from that application. Everything can be left at the defaults, and then we can click OK. And if we look down here at the audio mixer, we can see that we have a new meter here for our music. And if I was to then pause Spotify, you can see the meter comes back down again. And this is completely independent of any of the other sounds happening on my desktop. So any system sounds or game sounds or Discord audio won't be coming through. Through this music channel. So next you want to repeat this process of adding your audio sources and capturing the specific window. Maybe you want to do one for your team. Teammates using Discord, one for your game audio, one for your system sounds, or one for your browser audio if you're the kind of person that likes to watch things like YouTube whilst you're on stream. Once you've gone through and added all of the different audio sources you want to capture, we can head across to any of our other scenes like this example game scene and actually add the audio sources nested scene as a source. So come across to sources here, click the plus icon, look for scene, and then we're going to add our existing nested scene of audio sources. And you can see as soon as I click that, we then in our audio mixer get the options for all of the different audio sources that we added within that nested scene. So now you have complete independent control over all of your different audio sources for your stream. So if you need to change volumes or mute certain sources, or even add advanced filters to individual sources, you can do so. A couple of advanced bonus tips: if you own something like a Stream Deck, you can add keys to individually control each of these audio sources. So without having to Alt-Tab, you can quickly lower the volume of your teammates in Discord, for example. You do need to use the OBS Tools plugin from Bar Radar, but once you've done that, you can just drag onto a certain key on your Stream Deck and then control an OBS audio source directly. Also, if you want OBS Studio to automatically lower and raise your music volume when you start and stop speaking, you can do that by doing something called audio ducking or sidechaining directly within OBS. All you have to do is add a filter to your music source, which is the compression filter, and then on the sidechain/ducking source, you set that to be your microphone. Now you probably have to play with some of the other settings here like ratio and threshold. If you want to learn exactly how to do that, I have a really quick but detailed 4-minute guide that I'll leave linked up in the top corner as well as in the description down below. Finally, if you haven't yet added any filters to your microphone, I'd absolutely recommend you check out my 5 steps to make your microphone sound pro video, where I go through how you can use OBS Studio to add filters to your microphone to make it sound better. It's a banger, I promise. If you've enjoyed this video, please do give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't already. It's completely free to do, and if you click the bell, it will notify you of any new uploads on this channel. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can separate all of your different audio.
Hello everybody, my name is Craig Bennett, and today I'm going to get into a video on OBS and how to segregate audio from one program to the next. In a hypothetical situation is, let's say for example you're streaming something like a game or something, and you need to have the audio separate from any other audio. So maybe like you're watching a movie or whatever, and you don't want that movie, the sound from that, to be in the game stream. So how do you deal with that? Plus, how do you deal with that where you can actually still hear the audio from the game itself? And it's fairly simple to do it with OBS. You're going to need a few things. First off, you're going to need to have a Windows 10 access. Second is you need to have a separate audio device. It's a pretty simple thing. If you don't have that, then you can actually go ahead and get a virtual audio device. I'm not going to really get into how to do that because I don't think many people will need to know. So first things first is, let's go down to the thing that looks like a speaker, right click it and go there, and then go to that last option. So here you have default options and whatnot. We're just looking at the output, and what's listed here is basically what is currently running, so keep that in mind. And what we want to do is, my default option is using a Blue Yeti with the headphone system. If I let that go through, then fine. Separate audio device. It's a pretty simple thing. If you don't have that, then you can actually go ahead and get a virtual audio device. I'm not going to really get into how to do that because I don't think many people will need to know. So first things first is, let's go down to the thing that looks like a speaker, right click it and go there, and then go to that last option. So here you have default options and whatnot. We're just looking at the output, and what's listed here is basically what is currently running, so keep that in mind. And what we want to do is, my default option is using a Blue Yeti with the headphone system. If I let that go through, then fine, whatever. But the problem is it doesn't really help me because all the audio is mixed to one area, and I don't want that. So what I want to do is, with the secondary audio, I can just click that. So defaults, if we go ahead and click that, you can hear. But if I go ahead and click that, because I got it set up, you won't be able to hear it. As seen there. So as far as that goes, let's go back in, and now that we got the thing set up. We want, and what we want to do is we got the thing set up like we want, and what we want to do, but if I go ahead and click that, because I got it set up, you won't be able to hear it. As seen there. So as far as that goes, let's go back in, and now that we got the thing set up like we want, and what we want to do is go to settings. So from here, go to audio, and you want to set the desktop audio to that, not your defaults. In this case, my default's that, your secondary, and it should pop up here. Next, you're going to need to go to advanced audio. And then from here, what you want to do is, on your desktop 2, is monitor and output. And what this is going to do is, if we take that off real quick, just to show you as an example. So the desktop 2, you can see it here, but we can't hear. What you want to do is, on your desktop 2, is monitor and output. And what this is going to do is, if we take that off real quick, just to show you as an example. So the desktop 2, you can see it here, but we can't hear anything. However, once I click this, we can now hear it. And this is a pretty important thing. So here we can actually hear it, and everything's good and whatnot. So with that one in mind, if you got any questions, anything else, then then feel free to ask. One big thing I will want to note is you may want to keep in handy the this page, because once you're done with OBS and you have OBS off, your stuff is still being streamed to this other thing, so you might want to switch it back and go from there. So with that one in mind, if you got any questions and whatnot, then feel free to leave that down there in the comment section, and I hope you have a great day. Click that. Because I got it set up, you won't be able to hear it, as seen there. So as far as that goes, let's go back in, and now that we got the thing set up like we want, and what we want to do is go to settings. So from here, go to audio, and you want to set the desktop audio to that, not your defaults. In this case, my default's that, your secondary, and it should pop up here. Next, you're going to need to go to advanced audio, and then from here, what you want to do is on your desktop too is monitor and output. And what this is going to do is, if we take that off real quick, just to show you as an example. So the desktop 2, you can see it here, but we can't hear anything. However, once I click this, we can now hear it. And this is a pretty important thing. So here we can actually hear it, and everything's good and whatnot. So with that one in mind, if you got any questions, anything else, then then feel free to ask. One big thing I will want to note is you may want to keep in handy the this page, because once you're done with OBS and you have OBS off, your stuff is still being streamed to this other thing, so you might want to switch it back.
What's up guys, in this tutorial I will show you how to hear your game audio, as well as your streaming alerts and other audio sources while streaming or recording using OBS Studio. This should be quite an easy tutorial. For more information, click on the first link in the description below. Open up OBS Studio, and in your audio mixer, click on the gear icon for your desktop audio and select Advanced Audio Properties. On this window, you will see a list of audio inputs and outputs, such as your webcam, video capture device, which is often your desktop, mic, and desktop audio. Make sure to check the volume % option. This should clear up how much audio you let through for OBS to pick up. In this example, my desktop audio is set to 100%. And mic audio is set to 0%. In most cases, you will want to reduce your webcam audio to 0. When setting the audio monitoring option to monitor and output, then OBS will not only record the audio, but the application will also output it to your default audio output device, which in my case is my headphones. Monitor only will make sure that the audio will only be recorded, but you will not hear it. Tweaking these settings will allow OBS to pick up the audio sources you'd like, as well as have the application output the sound for your devices as you like. Next, make sure to increase your input slider for your input and output devices in your audio mixer. To change your microphone device, simply navigate to your mic properties, and in this drop-down menu, select the correct device. In case you have any further issues or problems following this tutorial, then I suggest following my extensive guide linked in the description below.
Welcome back to the channel for another stream help setup tutorial. Today, I'm going to be showing you guys that are using OBS Studio how to separate your audio tracks. So that means things like Discord, Spotify, Google Chrome, your gameplay audio. You can have that all separated out totally within OBS Studios without the need for extra applications such as Voicemeeter. You'll be able to decide for yourself what audio on your computer you want recorded and don't want recorded. Are you ready? Let's go. To get this started, the first thing you guys are going to want to do is go to the OBS project website and download WinCapture Audio. I left a link in the description below so you can follow along, but once you get to this site, you want to head over to the right-hand side, which will point you to GitHub, so you can download and install this plugin. Once you get to the website, you'll see the latest release for the WinCapture Audio tool. All you're going to need to do is just scroll down a little bit, and under the Assets dropdown, you're going to want to click the WinCapture Audio executable file. So go ahead and select that to download it. Unfortunately, the developers for this plugin don't have a Mac OS version, so you're not going to see a .dmg that you can download. So sadly, this will only work if you have a Windows machine, but hopefully in the future, the developers will release a Mac OS version. Once the WinCapture Audio executable has finished downloading, you can go ahead and launch it, and then you may see a pop-up about Windows trying to protect your PC. Just go ahead and select More Info, and then Run anyways. I can promise you, without a doubt, this is not a virus, so this is completely safe to install. Next, just go ahead and accept the agreement, and then on this next page, wherever your OBS Studio folder with your plugins are, just verify that that is your folder. For me, I have it as default, so it's in the OBS Studio folder within my program files. So if that's the same for you, then you don't need to change anything, and then just go ahead and select next. Once you've done that, you can feel free to have a start menu folder for the WinCapture Audio, and then just go ahead and select next. You'll confirm the destination location and the start menu folder, and then just go ahead and select install. You'll see that it finishes pretty quickly, and you can just select the finish button. With that all now complete, you can go ahead and launch OBS Studio. And for the video example, I'm just starting out with a completely blank canvas of scenes. So what we're gonna do first is add the gameplay scene, which we can do right here. Rename this scene to gameplay, and then for my sources, I'm gonna go ahead and add a window capture. Gonna call this PS5 gameplay, and since I have my remote play up and running, I'm just gonna select that option and then select OK, and then I'm gonna right click this source, transform, and make sure we fit it to screen. And I just made some small tweaks to make it flush with the gameplay preview, but it looks pretty good. Next, we're gonna add my face cam over my gameplay source here. So all we need to do is select the plus button, and then we're just gonna add a video capture device. I'm gonna name this face cam. I'm gonna select OK, and then here we're gonna select the drop down, and then I'm gonna select the Elgato face cam that I have here. Select OK, and I'm just gonna grab the corners and just bring this on down and put myself over to the side. Maybe bring in the edges a little bit by pressing the Option key or the Alt key. So now with my gameplay and my face cam sources added, we now need to add in that audio. So what I'm gonna do first is first off hide this face cam audio because my face camera doesn't have a microphone on it. So we're just gonna hide that. And now what we're gonna wanna do is select the add button and then go up here to application audio output capture. So you're gonna wanna add that as its own source. And for this first one, we're gonna make it the gameplay audio. So for this, it would just be the PS5 remote play. Select OK. And then for the window, this is where we're going to want to select where the audio is coming from. So if it's coming from the remote play application, then we're going to go down here to the remoteplay.exe. Select that, and then just select OK. And then you can see that that audio from my gameplay source is coming through. And now I can do the same thing for Discord, Google Chrome, and Spotify. There's the Spotify app. And then how about Chrome as well? And now we have all of the application audio inputs that we want now within OBS. Let's give it a test just so I can show to you guys that it works. So I'm gonna go to Spotify, go to my Stream Beats playlist here, just press play, and you can see that my Spotify is coming through. You can see that the remote play is still coming through. If I had Chrome, is add the gameplay scene, which we can do right here, and make sure we fit it to screen. And I just made some small tweaks to make it flush with the game. We're just gonna add a video capture device, okay? And I'm just gonna grab the corners and just bring this on down and put myself over to the side, maybe bring in the edges a little bit by pressing the Option key or the Alt key. So now with my gameplay and my face cam sources added, we now need to add in that audio. So what I'm gonna do first is first off hide this face cam audio because my face camera doesn't have a microphone on it. So we're just gonna hide that. And now what we're gonna wanna do is select the add button and then go up here to application audio output capture. So you're gonna wanna add that as its own source. And for this first one, we're gonna make it the gameplay audio. So for this, it would just be the PS5 remote play. Select OK. And then for the window, this is where we're gonna wanna select where the audio is coming from. So if it's coming from the remote play application,
Sir, Shackleton and Hayward are scheduled to dock in Okinawa in less than 3 hours.
I suggest we refuel them immediately and deploy them to Haiphong.
Refuel, yes, but we still might need those ships to investigate the mutations in Japan. Let's not forget why we sent Chandler to Asia in the first place.
I don't think it's prudent to send anybody else into the region till we have a better sense of the situation, sir.
Mr. President, someone took 13 of our people. Now, I don't care if it's Peng, the Vietnamese, or pirates. The James is sitting out there without its XO or without its CO on its own.
Once the James comes off MCON, we're going to need to have full communication capability. The audio noise we can deal with. We're not getting any video. Val was working on it before she left, but see what you can figure out.
Okay.
And if you're right, Alex, if it is Peng, this could be a trap to get our only 3 Westpac destroyers in one place.
I agree. We wait till we hear from Captain Chandler. Meantime, nothing leaves this room. Understood?
Yes.
What makes you think this friend of yours would be willing to help us?
She was a pilot for Doctors Without Borders. One of the best I've ever seen. When the plague hit, she couldn't get out of China, but she still risked getting infected to run aid to isolated regions. Before Peng emerged, I used my contacts to help her target the hardest hit areas. We smuggled food, fuel, other provisions. Once Peng took power and you delivered the cure, I slipped into a more diplomatic role. Jessie did not. She's a bit paranoid about new people. Why don't you hang here? Let me talk to her first. Jessie! Jessie!
You want to do the honors?
Yes, sir.
Jessie. Jessie?
Oh, hey, Sasha.
Oh, Jesus, Jessie!
Who are these, your goons? Come to finish the job for Peng?
What are you talking about?
You don't know?
I don't have a clue.
Guangzhou, that little hellhole no one was supposed to know about. We show up, it's crawling with PLA. If you had told me Peng was moving his missiles, we wouldn't have walked into
I didn't have any idea about Peng moving anything.
It was bad luck for us, or someone told them we were coming. Because Lao Hu was there waiting. My brother. All my friends. Mowed down.
Jessie, I didn't know anything about that. You have to believe me.
Believe you? You already got a deluxe suite in Peng's mansion. Or have you moved into the master?
Hey. Do you know who I am? I came here to stop Peng from hoarding the cure. Now, he just tried to kill me. All of us, actually. I think anyone I'm with at this point is fair game. And his MSS are 10 minutes behind us. I'm very sorry about your friends. I've lost too many myself. And as far as I'm concerned, Peng's been pissing all over their graves, but your cover's blown now. So we should all probably go.
We need the helo.
God damn it. Let's go.
Sonar. Nothing yet, sir.
And we are clear of land.
We've got something on radar.
Sonar has it as well. Is it a ship?
It's broadcasting a commercial radar and identifying it as a fishing vessel on the AIS, but it's not one of the 3 ships we tracked coming in.
Sonar, give me a set of cans. Got some engine noise. That's the same ship that ID'd itself as the Chinese Class B fishing vessel.
Yes, sir. I believe so, sir.
You change your call sign, but not the way your engine rattles. Gator, tell the OD to get us closer.
Roger.
Any sign of those other 2 ships?
No, sir.
It's been 5 hours. They could be long gone by now.
Who are they? I don't think they're Vietnamese. Seems like a hodgepodge.
It's Thai, some Chinese. Chinese writing on the side of the freighter.
You all right, kid?
Just seasick. This boat's a lot rockier than the James.
Hey, bend your knees, hold them to your chest, close your eyes. Every 60 seconds, open them again for a 5 count. Do it again.
4:32. Been at sea, what? Figure 3 hours. Got us 12 to 14 knots, holding steady. Direction? Based on the roll of the ship, if the wind's held east, south-southeast, don't you think?
Away from China? Away from Vietnam? Where are they taking us?
All 8 are coming. Let's leave 2 alive.
It's on, Daddy boy! I just killed one! Now I've got 2! That makes 4! Speak that language, douchebag.
Damn it, that's 7.
Just tell me that last one is still breathing.
I hold that vessel at 1.3 nautical miles north-northwest of our current position.
OOD, all full ahead. Bring her around to intercept that boat. We're gonna board it, and we're gonna find out where our people are. Fishing vessel 6 kilometers southeast of the Doosan Peninsula. This is U.S. Navy warship 151, 2 kilometers off your port bow, hailing you on channel 16, over. Fishing vessel 6 kilometers southeast of the...
They're on the move and increasing speed. North-northwest headed 340.
OOD, adjust course 340. You stay on his ass.
Hey, can you put out the cigarette?
You afraid of lung cancer? We got bigger problems, right? MSS 10 minutes behind us?
Could be. Or not. I mean, Peng did try to kill us too, if it's any consolation.
You're quiet?
Process.
I know that look. You're not processing. You're brooding.
You have to understand, Mr. President, people have been doing things a certain way to survive. Now you want to change all that. These ration cards are becoming a very inflammatory issue.
I know it's an adjustment, but if you've learned one thing from all this, it's that the American people are resilient.
You do realize that his honeymoon period is coming to an end.
People support him.
People have a very short memory. And you gotta know that out there on the street, it's Chandler and Dr. Scott who get the credit.
My wife was at the market today. Guy comes into the store and wants to buy 6 boxes of cereal. He's got enough money, but his rations for the week say he can only have 1. Then he looks up on the shelves and sees 300 boxes sitting there. Half that cereal's going to go stale.
These guys, they kept their regions together by their own grit and mettle for almost a year. From where they sit, if the cure would have landed there instead of here, one of them would be calling the shots right now.
That's preposterous. Beatty was a senator and Castile owned a limousine company.
And Michener was a lowly cabinet
Approved by Congress, which makes him the president.
He's unelected. And let's not forget, he's an immune.
I know your constituents don't want to hear it, but it's an issue of hoarding versus sharing.
If this guy has more than he needs to be sending it to places without the resources.
We're doing what we can, Mr. President. But you're asking people to change their core beliefs about how our society should function.
Rationing is just not in the American DNA. Hear what you're saying, gentlemen?
Captain Chandler's plane is supposed to be over clear airspace, but we cannot reach the plane. We tried Sasha Cooper and our security team in Hong Kong. We cannot raise them either. When are they due to land in Pearl Harbor? 5.5 hours. Our ships are refueling in Okinawa as we speak. Let's not go there yet. Just keep trying the plane. Yes, ma'am. Hold your horses, Alex.
You may not want to admit it, but he's got problems here at home. How he handles this issue abroad, it's gonna have to be with strength.
I understand your concerns, gentlemen, but you're gonna have to be patient. The course has been decided.
Where's that boat?
Still 60 miles south-southwest. I hold that vessel at 30 knots.
Stay on him. 30 knots? That's no fishing vessel.
They're headed for Kappa Pass. That's too narrow for us.
If we come around this islet here, we might be able to cut them off at daybreak.
OOD, left full rudder. We'll intercept them on the other side.
Left full rudder. Peng's got patrols all over these waters. This is how she keeps it off the radar.
Once we get to Kowloon, I have a van stashed on the other side. Let's hope for your sake it's still there.
For your sake, too?
Doesn't bother me. I got nothing to live for.
Well, hey, we've all lost pretty much everything. And if you really want to hurt Peng, this should be the only thing that matters to you.
Hey!
Back at the apartment. You asked me to wait in the hall. You were trying to get to her first, to keep her quiet. It wasn't just food and fuel before Peng, it was cure. And it was well after Peng, while you were working as a diplomat.
I stopped a few weeks ago when I thought it might be getting too hot. She's been pissed at me ever since.
Does Rivera know? The president?
No, of course not. I would never jeopardize them like that.
Always gotta do things your own way. Sasha knows best.
They needed deniability, and it's not like I even could have told them anyway. You know there's no secure comms from Hong Kong to the States.
You do realize that may be why my people got hit.
You think Vietnam was retribution for what I've been doing with Jesse?
My plane, too.
If Peng knew anything about this, he would have strung me out by my balls the second he found out.
Like you said, he plays the long game. And he was gonna kill you as soon as I took off.
I'm sorry about your people, Tom. But I promise you, there is something much bigger going on here than me and that girl smuggling cure across the borders.
I làm cho ai? Châu Chính Phủ hả? Mày làm cho ai? Hả? Nuôi thu hả? Ai?
Are we even sure he's Vietnamese? This blade's got some other kind of writing on it.
We're coming into open water. Tell me we have eyes on that boat.
I'm picking them up now. I hold them bearing 270 at 6,000 yards.
They're threading the islands. The charted depth here is 14 feet.
Damn it. Bear steerage on OD.
All ahead, 1/3 for 3 knots.
I lost them again. They're gone.
So I hear you're quite a pilot. How long till we meet this helo of yours?
You're getting a little impatient. I had other plans for myself today.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this?
Welcome to Hong Kong.
I've never seen a checkpoint here.
It's for us.
Tabeo! Eat! Eat! Eat!
Filet mignon and apricots.
When they took me to the bathroom before, I could see the rest of their crew. They were eating beans out of a can.
Sorry, guys.
We gotta get him some fluids. He needs water. Water.
Yeah, a little cleanup wouldn't hurt either.
Water. Huh?
そうかな。こいつ、連れて行け。
What are you doing?
Hey, hey, hey!
No, just get him! What are you doing? Leave this kid alone. He's just a kid. Leave him alone. He's just a kid.
We take your man to get fresh air.
Now,
you eat.
You 有没有看过他？
没有。
没有。
检查后面。好，接着了。
get down! Jesus, Sasha! I said get down!
And I heard you!
Just a bunch of random stuff. I can't figure out where they're from.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Just something I'm worried about. Get medieval on his ass. I'll wait.
He's going into shock. Hey! Hey! Stay with me! Stay with me.
He's losing blood.
He said you're losing blood. What? You speak English?
He won't like that.
The hell is he talking about?
Who? Who won't like that? Who do you work for? Who sent you, huh? Damn it!
Headed south now, I think. Feels like we're just turning in circles. They don't want us to know where we are.
Unless they're not taking us anywhere. Unless they're keeping us here.
Sit tight, kids. Be back in a jiff.
We left a lot of bodies back there. How long till MSS is on our trail?
Checkpoints. Send reports every half hour. When Peng doesn't hear from them, they'll send reinforcements.
This is an irradiated zone.
There's a nuclear power plant 6 miles inland.
And there was a leak?
More of a meltdown. A few months back, no one could sustain the safety protocols.
So this is where she keeps her helo.
It takes 9 minutes to get in there, gives us 11 minutes to get the bird in the air before the radiation kills us.
11 minutes?
More or less.
Sir, I'm on the phone with Pearl Harbor. They can't find the plane anywhere on their radar. It's not answering their radio calls either.
Mr. President, there's an incoming call from Hong Kong. It's President Peng.
President Peng.
Mr. President, I understand it is very late there. So I am sorry to add to your troubles in Vietnam.
No. No, do you have some news for us?
I'm afraid I do. It seems that Captain Chandler's plane had some very serious engine trouble as it tried to take off from an airport. Unfortunately, the plane went down.
Plane went down. Are there any survivors?
We are searching the waters now, but we are not hopeful.
We walked right into this.
It is certainly suspicious, Mr. President, with what happened in Vietnam. As I have told you, there are many rogue elements operating in the region. We suspected pirates at first, but your pilot radioed in with engine trouble. We are sending the transmission now between your pilot and our air traffic control.
Yes. Obviously, we'd very much like to hear that recording.
I assure you, we will conduct a thorough investigation and keep you fully informed.
Well, we appreciate that, President Peng. And we will speak soon.
You're not buying that, are you?
I'm not jumping to any conclusions. And neither should anyone in this room. Let's hear that transmission.
你的拖延破坏了我和美国的交易。如果 Chandler 还活着，我们也许已经在和美国在打战吧。你找他的妈的！
Stole a Chinese army healer?
We're in China. What did you expect?
What's the range on this thing?
About 600 miles.
Just enough to get us to Haiphong.
Depending on the winds.
You okay?
Just a bit nauseous.
Might be a good idea we get out of here.
All right, buckle up.
Grenade launchers?
Can't be too careful.
Oh, you're bloody kidding me. Hot start.
Get the battery and the alligator clips out of the car.
You can't jump a 28-volt battery with 12 volts.
There's an oil pickup on the other side of the generator. We can use that.
MSS is coming.
You need a daisy chain?
Yeah.
I'll buy you some time. We're clear!
My turbines still aren't spinning fast enough.
Can't hold them off much longer! Try it now!
I've got the generator online. Pull the pins and get your asses in here.
Let's go, Captain!
on you.
Feels like it was last week. We were standing under that arch, spreading the cure.
It's possible Peng's lying.
You heard the transmission from the cockpit? Our Air Force captain confirmed the voices.
We're currently 16 miles out of position, sir.
Damn it. OOD, any visual?
Negative, sir.
Anything?
There's no sign of them, or our people.
We need to return to position for a rescue.
Never should have gone to that stupid party. All the senior leadership off ship at the same time.
We were on a diplomatic mission. Cameron is more than capable. Burke and Green will find them, and they'll find us.
Flares, starboard side, green, red, green, bearing 350, but they're at least 10 miles out.
That's our sequence. And they're on the move.
TAO, give me full radar and sonar sweeps of the area. OOD, make course along that bearing.
Bystander rudder, steady course 350.
You better be right about that ship, because we're running low on fuel, and in the next 10 minutes, we're gonna be in the drink.
SOP says they'll be within a 20-mile radius of Haifa.
We gotta be within radio range by now.
Don't bother, it's busted.
Suitable extraction points would be here, here, and here. But it's gonna take at least 20 minutes to close the distance.
Hey, Berkey, where the hell are they? They should be close to the shore.
New surface contact bearing 040 at 1 nautical mile, heading 245 at 35 knots.
Bridge, TAO. AIS signals confirmed. Hostile vessel is back. All fire stations manned, ready to engage on your mark. Birds are 5-inch, sir.
Negative, TAO. We do not fire. There could be hostages on board.
Recommend adjusting course to intercept. Cut them off before they get to our people.
Agreed. OOD, make course 020. All engines ahead flank.
Hi, sir. Helm, right standard rudders.
They're going towards those islands, closing in on our people.
CCS override all safeties. Enable battle short. We'll cut them off.
Time to rethink your travel plans.
Tell me your radar works at least.
Don't touch that.
Sasha?
Your ship will identify us as Chinese. They'll think we're trying to attack them.
You don't think I know that?
There has to be another way.
One problem at a time.
Are you two sleeping together?
Turn it on.
Unknown aircraft approaching from 080, 110 knots.
Sir, we have incoming. Appears to be a Chinese helo.
We got the James. She's 10 miles out, due west-southwest.
What are you doing?
Saying hello.
Aircraft just changed her squawk.
1209. 1209.
Does that mean something to you?
No, that can't be.
What is it?
It's the CNO. That's his birthday, December 9th. He sometimes uses that as his ID tag.
CNO. Here, on the Chinese helicopter.
30 seconds before we lose the contact.
Hail our guys on that boat. Let them know they got trouble.
Hang in there, buddy. We're almost home.
Distress warning 1 o'clock.
I'm guessing red's not good.
No. Looks like 2 of our boys down there on a speedboat. They're being pursued. We need to help. Keep moving.
We're running on fumes. We need to land.
I said keep going. Oh, heads up! Heads up! Get us in closer. Berkey, cover fire! They're getting in on us.
早く彼の心が停止する前に自分の形式を送り出します。
Who is that?
Namson?
Get up!
They come from all over. Pocket knife from the Philippines, Vietnamese pen light, matches and condoms from China. Even pirates play it safe sometimes. But this is the key. When the pandemic hit, pirates looted the Singaporean Reserve Bank for gold coins, and this became their currency. They're the only ones in the region who use it.
Where do they spend it?
Shanghai.
It's an ungoverned Dodge city on China's south coast.
China? You want to go back to Ping's backyard?
Well, essentially, it's an open city.
If the pirates had a capital, this would be it.
Before the attack in Vietnam, we tracked 3 boats in formation. By last night, there was only the one. This could be where the other 2 went.
Seems like our best shot, sir.
Get St. Louis on the line, set a course for Shanghai.
Any idea just where in the hell we are, Master Chief?
A rock in a hard place, man. And put us somewhere about 400 miles from Haiphong.
North Star was sitting at about 30 degrees when we boarded that ship. We can see where it rises tonight and maybe get a ballpark on our latitude.
Welcome! Now you rest.
Where's our captain? Where is he? Where is he?
Enjoy your new home.
Who the hell do you think you are? You speak English? You know what you did? You know who we are? You can't do this.
You're wrong, Captain Slattery. I know exactly who you are. Action!
No, sir. Our rescue swimmers didn't find any of our people in the wreckage. We still don't know if they were on that vessel. Lieutenants Burke and Green did manage to escape the attacks in Vietnam. They were attempting to gather intel from at least a half a dozen kidnappers when Burke was shot. He's here now. The corpsmen are taking care of him. All that said, we have no concrete leads right now to help us find our people.
But you're certain Pang is behind this?
He blew up our plane, to be sure. But we have reason to believe that pirates from Shanzai were responsible for the attack in Vietnam.
So, we sortie the ships in Okinawa? Shackleton and Hayward can be in the region in a matter of days.
I appreciate that, sir. But those ships need to be in Japan, investigating the possibility of the virus mutation. And a larger presence here may draw attention that could be counterproductive. I need a lower profile.
You? You're the chief of naval operations, and for all intents and purposes, the head of our entire military. I need you running our global operations from here.
Sir, the James is without its senior leadership. I can't just leave anybody.
I understand your loyalty to your people, Tom.
This isn't just about my people. You sent me here because the region is a tinderbox. I need to stay here now and find out why this happened, what the bigger play is, not just to save my crew. Though I believe that will be the first step, sir.
I want to know where you're going and what you're doing at all times.
Understood, sir.
Bring him home, then.
I will. Thank you.
What the hell are you doing to me?
Hajimero.
God, kill you, you son of a bitch.
Come on in. Thank you for loaning me the digis.
I'm glad they fit, sir. Your name tag's being made, and we'll get those eagles for the collar. And you should know Lieutenant Burke is stable. HN2 Logan pulled a 7.62 slug from his leg.
I heard. He's tough. Your brother?
Always has been.
I want you to know, while I'm in command of the ship and until the return of your shipmates, I've decided to make Lieutenant Grandison my acting XO. I understand you have seniority over her, but I cannot afford to lose you running combat right now.
You think I made the wrong call? Not contacting the CO when I sensed there was trouble in Vietnam?
That was a difficult decision. 50-50 in my book. Problem is, you think it was the wrong call. And then you overcompensated.
Sir, we'd been tracking that vessel. At the time, it was our only lead.
And then you chased it into shallow waters, leaving you out of position for the rescue, forcing me to fire on that boat. When we still didn't know if our people were on it. You're too hot now. And I can't have my XO making emotional decisions. But I do need you in CIC.
You'll have me, sir.
So where'd you learn to fly? RAAF?
Australian Antarctic.
Now you're lying.
Rich pricks love their volcanoes.
Hey, how long till your bird can fly?
Not soon enough. Then I'm out of here and this will all be a bad memory.
You're going?
That's what I said. I'd say we should keep in touch, but that's not your thing.
Jesse, we need you.
I got you here. Now I gotta get back to what I do.
Your cover's blown. You'll be dead the minute you hit Chinese airspace.
So I'll go to Phnom Penh or Mandalay. They need cure. I was headed there next anyway.
Look, I get it, all right? You're mad at me. But these people are the only ones strong enough to take on Pang and the people who killed your brother. If you want to help the rest of the world, you should be helping them.
This isn't my fight.
captain on the bridge.
Welcome back, sir.
Good to see you, Gator. Mike Slattery's the captain of this ship. Simple attention on deck will do.
Understood, sir. And I'll never sit in Commander Garnett's chair.
How's our new helo?
Could be operational in 24 hours. I'm not so sure I can say the same about the pilot.
She's a hell of a pilot, and we need her. We've never operated this ship without a helo, and I don't want to start now.
I'll handle it, sir.
How far to the next objective?
Once we make it past Chengzhou, Haixia, we bear north at 345 degrees and we'll be at Shenzai within 4 hours, sir.
There's a natural harbor there. It's wide, but usually filled with boats and debris. The only other way in would be to climb a 100-foot rock face.
Cruz and Evans will lead Cobra team and stand by for the exfil on the beach while the TAO runs combat.
How do you want to get in, sir?
We'll commandeer a local boat into Shenzai Harbor. I'll disembark with Green and Taylor.
Are you kidding? You can't go. You're the most recognizable face in the world, even in Asia.
I'm down 3 operators. So for today, I'm just a body with a gun.
And if you die, your crew has just lost another CO.
A word?
What, am I being called into the principal's office?
This is your way of getting me to trust you? Challenging me in front of my crew?
I challenged you because I think you could compromise the mission. I'm fully capable of handling this with Wolf, Green, and their teams.
Well, I appreciate your self-confidence, but I think at this point I know how to run my ship.
You just demoted a senior lieutenant and put a 28-year-old in the XO's chair while you jump headfirst into the battlefield again. Is this about leadership or you're needing to control everything?
Controlling everything is how I've made it this far. And as long as you're on my ship, you take orders from me. Understood?
Aye, aye.
Your man's a hypocrite. I've read every incident and action report he's ever logged, and he would have done the exact same thing as me in that situation.
Maybe. Or maybe he would have sent the Rib to chase down that vessel and left the James in position. I mean, point is, Lieutenant Granderson's been knee-deep in it with him, and you haven't. They have a shorthand. She knows how he thinks.
Yeah, and y'all know better? Like I was eating wings and Hooters when you were off saving the world?
That's not what
For
I'm
3
saying.
months, I kept 400 people alive with no
that's not what I'm
tomahawks and
saying.
no
Look,
cure.
you don't know the guy. Look, whatever went down, it's not on you, all right? All that matters is that you forget this crap. You do your job, and you help us find our guys. Goddamn vampire.
The short answer is yes, the corn yields surpass projections, but we're still short with respect to ethanol production. Yes.
Davis Vickers, Northeast Corridor. Has there been any progress on repair of the rail line since the riots in Philadelphia?
Incremental progress. Now, I know that reconnecting New York, Philadelphia, and Washington is a priority in your region, and we're doing the best we can.
Yes. Mr. President, Jacob Barnes, Mid-Atlantic region. What can you tell us about Captain Chandler's progress in China?
Captain Chandler is making good, solid progress in difficult negotiations with President Peng. It's our position that China needs to do its part to distribute the cure to the people among that region.
So Captain Chandler is only there to discuss the cure? Because we've been hearing reports of border confrontations between Vietnam and China. And I'm wondering if President Peng is using his control of the cure in Asia to make us choose sides in a foreign conflict. With all that's going on here at home, is Captain Chandler there to prevent a war in Asia?
Captain Chandler's only agenda is the fast free flow of the contagious cure throughout the world. Now, he's only just arrived in Hong Kong. When we get further reports, you all will be the first to know.
Mr. President!
Vulture team, radio check.
Cobra team reads you lean to Charlie. 1,000 yards from Rally Point Alpha.
This is Vulture team going silent.
Roger, Vulture team. Nathan James standing by.
TAL, anything on radar or sonar?
No bogeys, just fishing trawlers.
Keep looking.
Roger that, ma'am.
You said it. Dodge City.
It's not hell, but you can see it from here.
Well, at least no one's shot at us yet. I kind of wish they would. At least we know we were close.
Wake up. We need help. Run for your life. Get shot at. Blow up a boat. Crash land. See the world.
Ma'am, here's your new torque pedal.
You can spare me the inspirational speech. I already told Sasha I'm leaving.
I don't think you understand how much we need your helo.
Look, I'm sorry about what happened to your crew. I know what it feels like. And I gotta get back to my life, or what's left of it.
I don't know what happened between you and Miss Cooper back in China, but I heard you risked your life to get the cure to those who need it most. That makes us allies. I hope you can see that you can use our help as much as we can use yours. Or you can keep feeling sorry for yourself. Either way, our crew will help you get your bird back into shape. Nice work, Chief.
I'm trying, ma'am.
What are you doing, Master Chief?
Determining local noon. So you measure the shadow every 60 seconds until it starts getting longer, then count back to the shortest shadow. That's local noon. From there, you can estimate your longitude.
What do you see out there, Doc?
Security's pretty tight, especially that HUD across the compound.
I saw that too.
We have to get a look outside the perimeter, ma'am.
That's a decision for the captain.
Oh my God! What have you done to him? Hey, don't hit!
What are you doing?
Sir?
I'm okay.
What'd they do? Where'd they take you?
Tied me down. Took my blood.
Why?
So much blood.
In a garden of fever, honey, don't you know that I love you? In a garden of fever, baby, don't you know that I'll always be true?
It's in Muller.
Oh, won't you come with me? And take my
来一个白酒。
In a color vida, don't you know that I love you? In a color vida, don't you know that I love you? In a color vida, don't you know that our hearts are true?
谁回来了？
无名，我好朋友，很开心见到你了。
操！你要发生什么事情了？
有一个人想认识你。
你把他带来这里干嘛？你脑袋有病啊！我们这里不欢迎 MSS 的。
He's not so pleased to see you, Tom. Says you're bad for business.
你知道为什么你来这里的？绑架的事
But
情
he knows why you're
我以前
here.
听说过。
Everyone heard about the
不过
kidnapping.
我发誓，不是我做
He swears he has nothing to do with it.
而且我也不知道是谁干的。
And he knows nothing about it.
Do you believe it?
Absolutely not.
Neither do I. The latest in Navy weapons. Better than the crap you're peddling. Guns for information.
最新的海军武器。
You like this? IWC chronograph made for the pilots of Miramar.
Top Gun.
I need answers.
他需要你的回答，无名。
是有一个人叫做 Kenji 的，
There is a man, Kenji.
听说他大摇大摆。
He came in here bragging about the kidnapping, throwing money around.
不过我已经把他踢出这里了。
He says he threw him out of here.
Where is this Kenji?
他在哪里？
琉璃城。
Liulishan, it's a flea market.
You know where it is?
I do.
Assuming you've told us the truth, you'll never see me here again. If you lied, or should something happen to me when I leave here, my ship will drop a half a dozen tomahawks on this dump you call your kingdom. Now that would be bad for business.
你说谎，就是。
Been a pleasure.
我偷到他手表了，哈哈哈 ！Top Gun。
Master Chief's been gone for over 2 hours.
You tend to pass out afterwards.
How long was the needle in your arm, Captain?
Half hour, give or take. It's like they're taking our blood and feeding it to half their crew.
During our first trials when you got sick, doctors got used Patrice's blood to buy some time. Maybe they're sick.
Why take our blood when there's a cure?
A feast for you.
Eat. Apricots and steak, all rich in iron.
Fattening up the cows for the milk.
You join me, Captain.
I eat with my crew.
No. You're a captain. You eat with me.
military before the pandemic?
Japanese maritime self-defense.
We probably met at Rimpak one summer. You a captain?
That was another life.
Now you're a pirate.
Times changed. I adapted.
Funny I didn't get that memo. Baddest things got, I never went around kidnapping innocent people, draining their blood.
Innocent. Eat, Captain. Get your strength.
Miss Green. Hi. Jacob Barnes. Good to see you.
Yes. Hi, Jacob.
Hey, if you're free, maybe we could go for a drink. You could give me the lay of the land, help me better understand the man behind the curtain.
No, I'm sorry. I have to get home to the baby. Maybe schedule a coffee through my office. And it's Mrs. Green.
Nothing behind that. Sorry.
No problem.
Hey, are we going to war with China?
What would make you say something like that?
Well, POTUS was a little dodgy on the subject at his presser last night. Haven't seen even one photo op of Chandler and Peng, not even a handshake. It makes me wonder what's going on.
And so you jump to war as a conclusion? The president's strategy is classified. But rest assured, it's working.
Mrs. Green, while you were out on the James, there was a deafening silence from the top. It cost lives. Suffice to say that it's been a while since any of us could rest assured. You have the president's ear. I just remind him not to forget that. Call your office for that coffee.
His pressure's too low. He's dehydrated.
Slow down.
Had him in there too long.
Sir. I think I found a way out of here. The bolts are rusted. They'll never know how we got out. I'm thinking Diaz and me pick our moment, side through, down and out. Get past the perimeter, see what's out there, report back.
I don't like it. Too many guards, too many dogs.
We can handle this, sir. This will keep them busy.
It won't kill us, sir. Not if they need our blood.
Compliments of the XO.
She's mocking us. Thought you could change your mind with a Happy Meal and a carton of smokes?
No. But I heard she loves cherry cola. How would you handle it, Lieutenant?
I wouldn't let her leave.
What would you do? Conscript her? Put a gun to her head?
Either sounds good, yeah. Cobra team, request your whiskey.
Over team check. Reed Lima Charlie. We are at Point Zebra. Standing by for exfil.
Kenji. Nirensha Kenji-ma? Nirensha Kenji-ma? Kenji? Nirensha Kenji-ma? Kenji?
These people aren't from around here. They all came looking for black market cure, and no one knows anyone named Kenji.
Okay. Where to next?
买一就送一，来买哦！哎，来买，来啊！买4就送8了嘛！哎，来买哟，快来买哟，快来买哟
！Where did you get this?
No English.
Who gave it to you? Did you get this from my sailors?
No English.
你从哪里拿到的？就这。
Tell me now.
A man from Vietnam selling clothes. I like the shirt.
Who? Pirates?
No pirates.
Captain, Captain! MSS here. Time to go.
Cobra team, this is Vulture team. Rally Point Alpha is blocked, heading to Rally Point Bravo. Do you copy?
Zebra's compromised. We got MSS crawling all over the place. We'll get to Rally Point Bravo when able. I say again, Rally Point Bravo when able. MSS on all sides.
We're outgunned. We need a choke point.
There, through the bar.
Worth a shot.
MSS! MSS! Please! No pirates! No pirates!
How's the other guy?
I am the other guy. East.
400 paces, south-southeast.
Nathan James, this is Cobra. We're under fire at Rally Point Zebra. We're pinned down by the MSS. Fall back, fall back, fall back! How bad is it? Still a fight, bro! To move, move, move! We're taking fire here at Rally Point Bravo! Roger that, Vulture. We're trying to exfil Zebra for Bravo. We'll be there as soon as we can.
Hey, do you know what that is? Those are my crewmates, and they're getting cut to pieces out there. You cannot leave them out
What do you
there.
think I'm doing out here? Wave me off for green deck! Now give me the goddamn coordinates so I can pick them up. I'll need a gunner.
You got it.
And it wasn't just a cherry cola and smokes.
What are you saying? I'm not supposed to keep the uniform. I'm supposed to burn it. Oh, kill me! Who told you to burn the uniform? Oh, Takahaya! Kill me!
Captain, exfil now on the beat!
Nathan James, I have the package. Heading back to home. Or whatever you call that ship.
Doesn't mean they're alive. Doesn't mean they're dead. It means we're on the right path. I ran east 400 paces before I hit water. Then north for 600 paces. I saw another beach with several small boats in the sand. Guards all around. There's no way down.
600 yards to a waterfall. I followed the river to a cliff about 200 feet above a cove. I found the radio tower. Looked operational.
Takahaya? You're sure that's what Kenji said?
That's what it sounded like.
Well, he's a pirate. Sort of a legend in the South China Sea. He and his crew have taken credit for ripping off hundreds of ships in the region. To add to his mystique, he adopted the name Takahaya, the Japanese god of sea and storms.
And how do we find this Takahaya?
Nobody's ever been able to track him. He's a ghost.
So is he real or not?
He's real, but I heard that he was dead.
Not to Kenji. He chose to let MSS shoot him to pieces rather than rat on the legend. No ransom, no demands. If Takahaya's a pirate, what the hell does he want with us?
Oh, God.
Stay strong. Look him in the eye.
Mr. President, this is streaming on our local feed.
Michael Slattery, Captain, United States Navy. Serial number 1718111120. I and 5 members of my crew are prisoners of war.
Oh, God. Well, our secret's out.
I and 5 members of my crew are prisoners of war. Jeter.
You got it?
Yes, ma'am.
United States Navy. Serial number
We can't video conference with the ship. Pirates are broadcasting in high def.
Can we trace the broadcast back to its source?
Unlikely, sir. They probably sent it out as a skywave. It works like a ham radio signal.
She's right. Anyone with rabbit ears could be picking up this signal.
So we'll put out a statement before the other stations start rebroadcasting it. You can get out in front of this.
22.
Wait, there's someone missing.
Who?
Mason.
Maybe he got out somehow.
Negative. Reed and my brothers swept the club before they escaped. Pirates definitely took them.
My God.
America, I want you to see this. You have inhabited our lands and our seas for far too long. The plague has killed, but you're killing more. We want you out. So, Jeffrey Michener, you will hear my demands. There are 2 U.S. Navy destroyers at the port in Okinawa. You will order them to turn around and move out of Asian waters. I have already executed one of your sailors. Do not test me. If you do not comply within 36 hours, the executions will continue.
Based on the time since the attack in Vietnam, and assuming they were transported by one of the 3 boats we were tracking, this is our search area.
It's also possible the hostages were taken back to mainland China.
Without any clue to narrow down the search, we're looking at an area 15 degrees latitude by 20 degrees longitude. That's over 1 million square miles, sir.
Hold on. Grab me the ship's manifest.
Michael Slattery, Captain, United States Navy. Serial number 1718111120.
11120.
I and 5 members of my
Doesn't
crew
match.
are prisoners of
Not his ID number.
Russell Jeter, Master Chief, United States Navy. Serial number 153511508. I am a prisoner of war.
Those aren't serial numbers. They're geographic coordinates.
They must have navigated by the stars.
Mike, you clever son of a bitch.
Now this one, again. I had a dog once, always running away. I teach him to stay. Just like I teach you to stay.
Really gonna enjoy when I'm the one holding the stick.
So calm.
もういい。一滴も無駄にするなよ。
Unfortunately, I cannot comment on that at this time. What I can say is we're doing everything that we can to rescue those hostages.
Jesus. Every two-bit station in this country is re-airing that footage with an infrastructure that we provided them.
These images replaying across the world. Several questions remain. How long has the president known about the kidnapping? What has he told the families of the hostages? And will he give in to the terrorist demands?
When did this become a referendum on the president's honesty?
There's nothing more he can say without compromising the mission.
At this rate, how long would it take for our 2 destroyers to reach the Nathan James?
15 to 18 hours, sir.
Well, that gives them plenty of time to join in on the hunt for the hostages.
And not enough time to turn back in case they don't find the hostages before the pirates' deadline.
You'd counsel the president to give in, to turn these ships away from the fight?
If it bought Chandler more time, yes.
Miss Shaw, as your military advisor has said, without these ships, you have no one to investigate the possibility of a second outbreak in Japan. No one to take on the pirates or Peng when he rears his ugly head. No one.
Based on Captain Slattery's coded messages, the hostages are approximately here.
The Paracel Islands, sir.
Can't be more than a couple dozen, big enough for a band of pirates to hide out, but that's still a lot.
And there are hundreds of miles between each one.
If we make for it at full power, we'll hit the first island in less than 8 hours, sir.
We'll need to refuel first, otherwise we won't have enough to search an area that size.
Oak Long Island Depot.
Yes, sir. We refueled there on our way in, and it's not too far out of our way.
Set a course.
Aye, sir. Easy. It's okay. It's okay.
We gotta get the James a smaller target. Even if our trick with the coordinates worked, it's too much ocean to cover.
Diaz, how tall was that radio tower you saw?
100 feet, maybe.
Are you thinking about hacking in?
Aye, ma'am. Even if I can create some static, the noise should give the James a bearing. If they're in range of the broadcast, they can beeline right for us.
What do you need to make the noise? Some kind of shunt?
Any kind of metal to conduct the signal, though. To be continued.
You, all negative. On your feet.
Oh, come on. The maid doesn't come till tomorrow.
You are a funny boy, huh? Very funny, huh?
Check the bounce off the sea floor and let me know if you hear any engine noise. It's not our own.
Yes, sir.
LNO, reporting for duty.
Where's your crutch?
Oh, I'm good. I'm all right. So, what do you want me?
You can run the land teams from there, right next to the TAO.
Roger that.
Fueling station's just over the horizon. I want the UAV ready for a flyover.
Roger that.
I'll ready the landing party.
Sir, UAV approaching Fokong Station.
Very well.
Is that what I think it is?
Destroyers. Definitely not ours.
Chinese. CIC bridge, break off, get that UAV out of there.
Increase speed. Get to 10,000 feet and break off 90 degrees.
That's what's left of their South Sea fleet. 4 ships against 1. Those are tough odds even for you.
We never broadcast our position. How did they know we were coming?
It was the smart play. This is the only refueling point within 1,000 miles. Damn it.
Fuel's at 21%. Not enough to get us back to Okinawa.
Well, even if we got to Japan, we'd have no backup. And Peng is getting exactly what he wants. All of our ships are out of the region.
I'm not so sure that Peng's behind the kidnapping.
He's got 4 warships that are blocking our only hopes of finding them.
Oh, I'm not saying that he doesn't want us dead, but Peng and the pirates make strange bedfellows. Maybe they have different agendas. Didn't Peng call the president to pledge his full support in rescuing our crew? Why don't we ask POTUS to demand he clear the blockade? Force his hand and then see where he stands.
And then Peng says yes, and during the refueling, the James accidentally goes up in flames and he pins it on the pirates again.
Agreed.
president shouldn't ask Peng for the fuel. We should.
We call him ourselves?
No, that'll just give his warships our location. Jesse will fly us into Hong Kong. We can be inside his mansion in just under 2 hours.
Well, we will certainly have a lot to discuss.
Sorry, sir. Are we talking about what we're talking about?
We're gonna break into the headquarters of the Chinese president.
What are we looking at in terms of security?
Dozens of armed guards posted inside and out. Each room and hallway requires keycard access, also CCTV security.
Val hacked into Peng's security system when we were at the mansion. We can own the cameras and doors. That'll get us inside.
CIC can keep eyes on you from the sky.
That still leaves the guards. Not sure how many we can drop before alerting the rest of them.
We do this right, nobody gets killed. I'm not giving Peng an excuse to start an all-out war. Prep the helo.
It's one thing to go hunting for pirates, but pulling Peng out of his bed in the middle of the night? How are you gonna get the president to sign off on this?
A rogue Navy captain with a hero complex, driven mad by the loss of his shipmates, takes matters into his own hands. That's the story you'll have to tell if this operation does not go as I planned.
You can't be serious.
I wanted to tell you personally and privately, sir, so I can prepare you for the worst.
The worst being we lose the hostages and start a war with China?
It's important you maintain deniability. I'm willing to take the heat, sir.
Jesus, Tom.
There are no other options, sir. Not if we want to rescue the hostages by Takahaya's deadline. This way we get the fuel we need, and we get answers from Peng about what's going on.
I need to hear from you before the 36-hour deadline. Either way.
You will, sir. Thank you, sir.
The president's a good man, and he knows how important it is to keep the people informed. The first thing he did before we even landed in St. Louis was start broadcasting to the American people.
I heard the broadcast from Jackson, and I know the legend.
It's not a legend, it's the truth.
I appreciate that.
Then why do you go after him like he's some sort of criminal? While my friends are being held captive 10,000 miles away.
I get that you're enamored with the guy, but you've been in your own little bubble with him for a while now. Out here in post-plague America, there are real concerns about the new president. And I'm not just talking about this hostage situation.
Well, then people have a pretty short memory.
They remember the fall of the last government and how it felt to be abandoned. Let's face it, it is one thing to come home with the cure. It's another to rebuild the country and take on the rest of the world. Moses delivered his people from slavery and brought back the word of God from the mountaintop. And even he wasn't allowed into the promised land.
You know, you're smart. And you keep everybody on their toes. And that's a good thing. But you're also glib. And a bit too in love with your role in all of this. There's no Watergate. You're not Woodward and Bernstein. Okay, the president has a carefully thought out idea about how to repair this country. The last thing anyone needs is you trying to tear him and this government down. Unless you want to go back to the way things were before the James came up the Mississippi.
See something interesting, Captain?
Looks like your boy scored some good loot. What's with all the blood, anyway? Cure not good enough for you.
The American cure is no cure. We were wiped out.
And you didn't have the real cure.
My dose. Made in USA.
Doesn't make any sense.
The virus would have killed me. But I got lucky. I got shot. 直に繋いでくれ。A transfusion from a cured person. The next morning, the symptoms were gone. But it didn't last.
That's why you started hunting fresh blood. Our blood. Went to a lot of trouble to get me and my people. Why us?
You needed to pay for what you did to my country.
We had reports of possible mutation. What if those reports are right? What you're doing is making things worse. You can't send the ships back to America. You gotta send them into Japan. Let them investigate. Our doctors will help. They'll help. I give you my word.
Your word means nothing.
Cobra team, Nathan James, radar contact. 3 minutes to first drop-off point.
Nomad copies all. We have eyes on the target. Over.
Dive team is set.
Stand by! Go!
First sign of trouble. Meet us at Rally Bravo.
Aye, sir.
Sasha's intel has confirmed 2-man guard patrols. A pair on the roof, another in the back, and 2 pairs in front. Eyes on you, Vulture. You're clear.
Roger that. We're on the move.
You're in.
And there he is.
Force majeure set.
Looks like they're taking the bait.
Time for some technical difficulties.
怎么回事？一组报告说，结尾的变压器超载，后备电源开始用了，但是我们收到了一些奇怪的电源波。
能修好吗？
强行重启一下就好。
系统会宕机多久？
最多10分钟。
开始。
They've rebooted the system.
All right, here we go.
没事。
Relax. You can't see us.
Bravo team. Alpha will have eyes on the prize in less than 1 minute. You ready to catch any scooters?
That's an affirmative.
Get dressed. We have some business to discuss.
I'm beginning to understand the roots of your success. You just refused to die.
Dying's never been a part of my operational plan.
I must have misplaced my key.
Door.
Hello, Mr. President.
这个婊子. After all I've done for you, granting you access to my home, my resources, my protection. I even looked the other way while you helped rogue pilots steal my cure. I could have killed you like I did your friend. This is the gratitude I receive.
我还没感谢你了。
Wolf coming in.
All good. No one knows we're here.
Just in time. System's back on. Now.
Let us skip the formalities, shall we?
I need fuel for my ship. Fokong Harbor is blockaded by a fleet of your destroyers. You will remove them and allow me to refuel.
Is this a joke? You come into my home, hold me at gunpoint, to ask for ship fuel.
That's right.
And if I say no, then you kill me? This will surely start a war. Is your country ready for that?
You're not that great a swimmer. You don't get me what I came for. Your men will find you floating face down in your pool, and we will slip away just as silently as we arrive. No war.
No, Captain Chandler. You won't. You are too noble.
You're right. I won't.
Oh, well. No one ever accused me of being noble. This one is out for blood. Let's just say it's personal. Ah. Your girlfriend. I take it she was on the plane.
As far as the rest of the world knows, you had nothing to do with the attack in Vietnam or the destruction of my plane. Your hands are clean and can stay that way, provided you answer my questions and give my ship the fuel it needs to find our people. If not...
President Peng, as your advisor on Sino-American affairs, I'd say this is the best deal you're gonna get.
November Juliet, this is Vulture Team Leader. We are in business.
我告诉你，让美国船进港，加油。
I want your ships well over the horizon. My people see anything they don't like. I don't care if it's a seagull too fat to fly.
Don't need to threaten me anymore, Captain. I know how this is done. 对。
Chinese ships are on the move. I'm tracking them on sonar, too.
Very well. Bridge, CIC, take us in. Once we're docked, I want land team supervising the hookup.
I'm out. Also suggest we check the fuel. Make sure they don't pump us full of nitromethane.
Good idea.
Nice to see you. You okay, sir? Will this work?
Just gets better and better. What can they possibly hope to accomplish airing this footage other than cause outrage?
This is an AMT special report.
Mrs. Miller?
Leave me alone.
Mrs. Miller, Jacob Barnes, AMT News. Have you seen the gruesome video?
Just leave
Were
me
you aware
alone.
that your son was among the captives before that footage came out?
Please, I don't want to talk about this now.
The president said that he tried to reach out to all of the families. How long did it take before the administration found you?
I only found out this morning.
Eric was one of the original crew members on Nathan James. Do you feel that the president is doing enough to save him?
I don't know what he's doing. My son, he fought to bring home the cure. He helped save millions of lives. He even saved the president's life. Shame on you, Jeffrey Michener. Shame on you if you don't bring my boy home.
A heartsick mother and a bitter indictment of this administration. And with no end in sight to this hostage crisis, one question remains. What is the president's next move? Jacob Barnes, AMT News, St. Louis.
Damn it, Jacob.
Fuel's clean, sir.
Begin refueling.
Find anything?
Nothing that connects him to Takahaya.
Takahaya? You think I am working with him?
Not much of a stretch. My plane goes down, same time my friends are kidnapped thousands of miles away. There's coincidence, then there's conspiracy. You want us to stop rummaging through your things? Maybe it's time for some answers.
Sasha.
What do you make of this?
Map of the parasols. All these islands checked off. Like you were searching for something.
As I have told you, Captain, before you came to China, the pirates were my biggest problem, threatening my ships, taking what did not belong to them. Takahaya is the worst of the worst.
So you're hunting him? And you don't know where he is?
If I did, I would have already killed him myself.
Maybe. But there's still the small matter of a very big coincidence.
Bogey approaching.
老虎，怎样？
抱歉，总统，我们的安全系统早先出了问题。
但愿不是什么严重。
没有，现在修好了。
好吧，如果没有别的事儿，我想一个人待着。
是，总统。
I suggest we wrap things up. He will be back.
Gentlemen, Mrs. Price. We were all seated around a table here just 4.5 months ago, forming a new national government. Representing your regions, you helped bring people together, one nation under God. I'm calling you now to ask for that support again.
Sir, I don't know how they're reacting to this hostage situation in St. Louis, but I can tell you it's not playing well here in the Southwest. People are outraged.
I understand, and I'm acting as swiftly and as smartly as possible. The situation is fluid, to say the least. But we're hoping that Captain Chandler can give us some answers before the deadline. What I really need from everyone right now is time. Time to assess a dynamic situation across the world. Time for Captain Chandler to do what he does. He got us this far. We owe him that much.
Mr. President, the next few hours will determine the future, for better or worse. But you have my support.
Mine too, Mr. President.
Jeffrey, you know I don't agree with your recent policy moves, the rations, the property laws and such. And I can safely say that the good survivors of Texarkana will not abide a strong central government coming out of Missouri if they don't have confidence in a non-elected president. But on this, we are united. I will do my best to keep the pitchforks at bay. Bring home our people.
Thank you. All of you.
Incoming.
Rise and shine.
Tate! Tate! Tate, tate! Tate!
CCS, what's your fuel level?
85%, ma'am.
The clock is ticking. You have only 8 hours before Takahaya's deadline. And he will certainly keep his word and start executing hostages.
We'll leave, but not until I get the truth about why you tried to kill me.
You came to my home. Then you insult me, accuse me of atrocities in front of all the other delegates.
No. That's not it.
Maybe I needed your help to fight the pirates. Your country would never send support. I could force their hand by framing Takahaya with your death. Or maybe I wanted to draw your country into a war. Take out its best leader. Or maybe it was personal. You want the truth. The truth is, I wanted you dead. At this point in our world's history, isn't that reason enough? The most important is that we now have a common enemy in Takahaya, and you are running out of time.
Refuel complete, sir.
Roger that. We're on our way home.
Alpha, you got 6 tangos coming your way from the north end.
Green?
Hall is clear.
They got our north exfil covered.
Well, then we'll take the south side. Kill the cameras.
Thanks for the hospitality.
I'm taking this.
With my compliments. Set.
老虎，把枪放下！
老虎，把枪放下。
You next.
Go. Kill Takahaya.
I'll see you again.
I look forward to it.
美国人从不在这儿，这从来没发生过。
Fuel's at full capacity, sir. We even found a warehouse filled with canned goods, soda, snacks, kind of like a regular gas station.
Hope you picked up some lottery tickets. Could be our lucky day.
Here's our original search area. Lieutenant Burke, can we overlay Peng's map with our own?
Suddenly our search area just got a hell of a lot smaller. We can rule out all these islands.
Leaving just those 5 to search. Outstanding.
Sir, I recommend we search east to west. That'll put the morning sun behind us.
Very well. Set a course all ahead full.
Aye, sir.
6 hours to the deadline.
Let's make them count.
Michael Slattery, Captain, United States Navy. Serial number 1718-11120. I rewatched the video. Very clever. And very stupid. You have led your friends to their deaths.
Approaching the first island now, sir.
CIC bridge. I want full power sonar. Peg subs could be looking.
Sensor mine! Sensor mine!
All engines back full!
Mines in the water. Set conditions zebra all decks. Disengage staff.
Disengage.
No turns, port and starboard. Rick for Quiet 1.
Mines in the water.
All hands, Rick for Quiet 1.
The reason for general quarters is mines in the water. Secure all spaces. Conditions zebra.
My fellow Americans, 30 minutes ago, I gave the order to begin the evacuation of all United States naval forces from our base in Yuruma, Okinawa. What's left of the Pacific Fleet, 2 ships, is currently heading east en route to their agreed position in Pearl Harbor.
Shut down long-range sonar, shine Kingfisher. Shining Kingfisher, aye.
Whose water is this? Who's been out here?
This is disputed territory. There's 3 nations, several non-governmental actors currently vying for... Why are you turning off sonar if there are mines around?
Long-range sonar is what set off that explosion. Kingfisher's lower power will still give us a picture of the minefield.
Efforts are currently being made to negotiate for the release of the hostages, both directly with the parties involved and through our allies in the region. The nature of these details must and will remain classified.
I've got Kingfisher on this screen, sir. There's got to be dozens of them out there, sir.
TAO, you seeing what I'm seeing?
I count 96, sir.
I ask for all Americans to maintain faith with their government in this time of crisis, while we keep our service people in our prayers and thoughts. Thank you. Questions at this point, but I will keep you informed as things progress.
How do we know this is the whole story when your administration has been keeping information from the public ever since Chandler left for Asia?
Sets of 3, and they're very close, sir.
I've calculated every available path for us, sir. We're surrounded. There's no way out.
You only put up a wall if you're trying to protect something. It means we're close.
奴らの船が機雷源になるくはないかと。よくやった。監視を続けろ。取れ!
All done pirating for the day?
Not quite.
What are you after this time? Shipment of men's suits? Lawn furniture?
No, not today. Today we hunt a bigger prize. Your ship.
Masks, suits, fins, tanks at pressure, regulators, cutting tools, comms. Now, Cruz, Kudelski, Wallace, Fiores, you're all going in. Be damn sure I wish I could join you.
Next time, LT. They're lining the pass here to here, groups of 3 chained together. Each mine set appears to be anchored to the bottom by a single tether.
We figure larger traces like these here and here could be contact mines.
Narrower traces could be magnetic.
Now, normally I'd have you work in teams, but we have too many mines to scout, so you'll be going in solo. Now, once you get close enough to a mine, you'll radio in the intel. We'll have spec sheets in the CIC to help you determine how to disarm.
All right, listen up. I know you're all in a hurry to get to our people on the other side of that minefield, but we got to get ourselves out of here in one piece first. So, go slow, be smart.
Let's get this done.
Good, Trevor.
Realize what a shitstorm we're gonna be in if they don't find their way out of that minefield? Barnes is already fishing for answers about Chandler.
We weren't going to broadcast to the country and possibly the pirates that our chief of naval operations is playing cowboy on the James. National security issue, plain and simple.
I just heard from Beatty. The regional leadership committee is demanding a meeting.
Demanding?
Half of them are in town already, the rest are on their way. We're gonna have to level with them about Asia, bring them into the fold.
I'm afraid Allison's right. Like it or not, they're our partners, and they speak for millions in their territories. Their support is crucial now more than ever.
We've got a banana split here. One contact activated. One magnetically activated. Still trying to get a handle on the third one.
Everyone else seeing the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Wolf, is there any writing on it? A manufacturer's number? Anything?
Negative so far.
Look at the tether attachment. Sometimes the bolt heads are stamped.
Nothing. There's nothing. Never seen a mine like this before. I have it at 1 meter in diameter. Steel casing, painted.
Check in reference based on physical descriptors. Stand by.
And what looks like a vent hole in the center of a steel box at the bottom. Vent screened off. I can't see in there too well. Some kind of homemade contraption in there.
Anything, Burke?
Nothing yet. Homemade sounds about right.
Sir, we're drifting. Suggest we start our starboard engine and run slow. 2 degrees right rudder, 1 minute every 5 to counteract.
Hell, ahead 1/3 for 2 knots as necessary to maintain position, muffle starboard, and proceed.
Aye, sir.
All right, listen up, gentlemen. Looks like we're gonna have to start sweeping with just the information we got. Stay as clear as you can from the third mine in each series. I need you to cut the chains to the bottom in a narrow avenue ahead of the ship. Then you are going to gently move each group out of the way, one by one. Are you all ready?
Aye, sir.
All right, mine group 7, that's you, Kudelski. Start now.
Kudelski, aye. Commencing cutting 12 lengths beneath the mine.
Captain, we need to belay that order. There's something about this third mine. There's some kind of electrical coiling in it.
Kudelski, stand fast.
Chain's free, Captain. It's all good. I may need a hand from another diver to move these guys. They're pretty heavy.
Kudelski, did you hear the captain's order to belay?
It's moving, sir.
Kudelski!
Sir, this mine here is beginning to vibrate.
Kudelski!
Out of the water!
Back up!
Out of the water!
Back up now!
Deploy retrieval teams. Everyone out of the water, now!
All teams out of the water! Oh, Jesus, Kudelski's... Oh.
Captain, come. Bring your doctor.
High fever. Jaundice.
She has red flu, but the blood is not working.
Her pulse is elevated. She may have the red flu, but she also has malaria. That's what's causing all this.
Are you sure?
She has all the symptoms. I don't need to tell you about all the mosquitoes out there.
What do we need?
No, there's nothing in here. I need antibiotics.
抗生物質を持ってこい。すぐ楽になるぞ、京子。
She's your wife.
Goddamn sons of bitches!
You find Kudelski?
Nothing to find, sir. Did you see that? After the explosion, mines dropped their anchoring chains.
All of them?
It means they're sensing something.
Blast must have triggered them, huh?
Well, we should be able to push them out of the way then, right? If they're floating free? I don't know. I just know I don't like it.
Neither do I.
Good to see you, Senator. Manuel, welcome.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Al, Roberta, Randall, sit down. Please sit down.
Thanks for taking the time, Mr. President. I know it's not been easy.
Well, I appreciate you making the trip here. Obviously, we have a lot to discuss, so I think we should just jump in.
Is it possible the explosion knocked them all free?
If it was powerful enough to do that, none of us would be standing here.
That coil there, maybe it's some kind of sensor.
To make the mines drop their chains? What would that even accomplish?
Well, look at that there, behind the coil. Is that moving?
If it is, it could be a motor.
Is that even possible?
I've seen hundreds of mines. Never anything like that before.
It's an improvised weapon. Anything's possible. Sonar, you getting any kind of low hum?
I got something. Very faint, sir. I thought it was the echo off the coral of our gear, but...
Tio, take a listen.
It's barely audible.
Could it be the hum of a motor?
It's getting louder.
Where's it coming from?
It's coming from all around us. From all directions.
That third mine has its own engine.
The sounds are getting closer.
Mine's coming right at us.
So Nathan James is trapped in this minefield as we speak.
That's right.
And when did Chandler leave Hong Kong?
After the kidnapping occurred.
At which point Peng, the president of China, tried to blow up his plane?
Captain Chandler's certain that's the case, sir.
And now he's taken the helm and is personally leading the rescue mission. Not quite how you presented it to us.
Well, I'm sure you can understand I didn't feel comfortable discussing the details over our video conference systems.
Well, I suppose it's a good thing we showed up here today, then.
Yes, it is, and I appreciate your support, as always.
At the risk of sounding cold-hearted, I'll be blunt. These events in Asia are coming at a bad time. Our constituents in the territories are still reeling from the plague and the chaos that followed. This situation across the globe, coupled with tensions over construction, we're seeing demonstrations in the streets. They're not peaceful vigils like you've got going on here. We've got people on the brink of rioting, Mr. President.
I understand. So, what can I do to help?
Cancel the ration cards.
Restore the land claim rights. Open the markets.
Rescind all of my domestic policies.
They're not working, and people aren't happy. There's not much
You
more
think
they
you can
take.
waltz in here and leverage this crisis to muscle me?
When you closed the banks for a month and then reopened them with limited withdrawals, we supported you, even though our people were up in arms. When you used the military to forcibly remove refugees from their shelters...
Those weren't shelters. Those were land grabs. People squatting at homes of surviving plague victims, pushing out surviving family members who had a legitimate right to be there.
That is an oversimplification, sir.
Is it? I'm living in a hotel next door. I've seen where you live, Manuel, in that mansion. It's quite an upgrade from your previous home. Tell me, do you even know who it belongs to?
There's no reason to make this personal, Mr. President. We're here to help you as much as ourselves. You're weak right now. With what's going on overseas, people are losing faith. You can't solve Asia? Fine. Then give the people something they want.
And if I don't?
I only have so much control over my region. Some of our truckers may decide they no longer want to volunteer to make those long-haul shipments all the way to the heartland. Suddenly, your people don't have the supplies they need. Then you don't have candles out there. You've got pitchforks.
Gentlemen, Mrs. Price, I'll remind you that we were sitting around this table just 5 months ago. We put our hands together, and we agreed that this was the best arrangement for the country under reconstruction. The presidency here in St. Louis, with the Chief of Staff and my Secretary of Foreign Affairs chosen from your regions, Senator Beatty, with the constitutional authority to ratify certain new laws, and I thank you for that. and an expectation that all of you would try to maintain control over your regions until we sorted out how the boundaries could be drawn or whether or not we needed to elect new governors. Now, we've got congressional elections coming up next month, after which the people, through the voice of the new Congress, can decide whether or not to retain my policies. Until then, I say this, get a handle on your people. If you can't, and you really fear rioting, I will not hesitate to use the full force of our armed forces to maintain order in this country. Now, I have a job to do, and so do you. As your president, I advise all of you to get to it. Thank you for coming, and have a safe trip back.
How's she doing, Doc?
Malaria is a funny disease. It comes in waves. She's in a lull now.
I don't need to tell you, we can't lose her.
She's gonna be touch and go for a bit.
And the baby.
If I can't get the fever spikes under control.
A highly placed source tells me there is currently broad suspicion that CNO Tom Chandler is no longer in China, but is in fact on board the Nathan James in pursuit of a man called Takahaya and the hostages. Whether or not they're making progress, no one can tell us, except the man behind that door, which remains closed. No questions have been answered today.
What do you think you're doing? Turn that off. Where did you hear that?
So it's true. Judging by your reaction, there's no good news.
Get him out of here.
There's no one in there. They all left for the night.
Who told you about Chandler?
Who do you think?
One of the regional leaders? Don't you see how you're being manipulated?
I think it's you and the administration that are doing the manipulating.
We could freeze your credentials.
I thought we still had a free press.
Jacob, this is a sensitive operation. I am begging you. Do not run that story. Not now.
What do I get?
I'll sit down with the president. One-on-one.
Today?
Tomorrow. Just give us 24 hours.
You got 12.
I can't tell how fast they're moving.
Lucky for us, the motors are very small and the mines are very large. And we're a quarter mile from the closest one.
Well, how soon till the first one closes in on us?
TAO estimates approximately 44 minutes, with the next wave a few minutes later. If we're still here.
Has anyone talked about evacuating the ship while we still have time?
We canvassed the crew. No one's leaving.
We already lost one man. I'm not gonna lose another. What do we do?
I say we send the divers out again. We attach C4 charges to each mine. We blow them up one by one.
That could cause a chain reaction and blow the whole minefield.
You got a better idea?
Put flotation gear on them. Get them to rise to the surface. Ship takes them out one by one with the 50 cals.
Not enough time.
TAO. We still have both Nixies?
Yes, sir. Full working order. How's that gonna help us?
We drag a Nixie behind us, the full torpedo. What's to stop us from having it trick the mines? Rig the Nixie tube with batteries on the helo, crank up the sound generator, and tow it through the minefield ahead of us.
So the sound it puts out triggers the sonically activated mines to blow and creates a path for the ship.
And we follow the helo's track as it clears a lane.
How fast can you rig it?
Less than 10, sir. I'm on it.
Sir, I don't think Jesse's helo can cover enough water in the time that we have. I mean, you may get a path out, but by the time it's clear, the mines on our flank are gonna take us out. We can rig the second Nixie to one of the ribs. You let my team run interference on the weak side.
You'll be racing over the mines as they detonate.
We got 100 yards of cable, sir. We put the Nixie far enough behind us, it takes the blows. We keep moving through. It's the only way.
Get it done. What is it?
Sir, driving the rib could be a two-man job, if it had to be.
Wolf and me, we don't have wives and kids at home. Green doesn't need to join.
Understood. Thank you.
Sir.
Kara, it's May 27th. I'm recording this message at 11:22 hours, local time, South China Sea. You should know Danny will be assigned off the ship. But in case we don't make it out of here, please forward the following message to my children. Ashley, Sam, hope to God you never see this. But if you do, I wanted you to know. I wake up every day proud of you. Please never forget that. Be brave. Be kind to each other. Help each other whenever you can. And listen to your granddad once in a while. He's a pain, but the older I get, the smarter he seems to be. I wish I could have been there more. I hope you know that.
You'll be with Jesse on the helo. Gator's gonna chart the coordinates. You and Lieutenant Green will cover the lookouts.
You're putting me out of harm's way.
We don't come out of this. Get to Okinawa any way you can. Convince the president to send our other ships. Find our people. Bring them back. Green! Your lookout on the helo! What? That's a two-man job! Lookout! Helo, now!
100 yards of cable.
It was leaked. And who leaked it? He wouldn't tell me.
It could have been any one of them. What does it matter now?
It sounds like you got their backs up when you threatened martial law.
For all we know, it could be the leaders stoking the flames with their people.
And even if they are, we can't risk going toe-to-toe with them right now.
The crisis in Asia trumps our domestic agenda. We need to throw them a bone, make some kind of concession.
Unless the James makes it out of that minefield.
I'm sorry, Kara. I know your husband's on that ship, but we cannot count on the James surviving to bail us out.
Even if they do, there's no bailing us out. The leaders smell blood in the water.
What do you want to give them?
Nothing.
Except maybe my middle finger.
Sir.
Nothing, Alex. We give them nothing.
CNO on the bridge.
How far to the closest mine?
110 yards, sir. 8 minutes till impact.
Let's go.
Nathan James, Rivers in position. Commence engine engagement procedure.
Aye, sir. OOD, engage shafts, port and starboard.
Engage shafts, port and starboard. Engaging. We have turns on port shaft. We have turns on starboard shaft.
Releasing the Nixie now.
OOD ahead 2/3 at 8 knots. We do not want to wake up those mines. We stay a quiet one.
CCS, CIC, maintain quiet one.
Helm. No less than 1,000 yards from that helo. Give it room to work in front of us.
Aye, sir.
Approaching the first set now, sir. Port side. You're up. Port side.
Steady now.
You have 3 of them coming right up. Bearing 225.
Nicely done, gentlemen.
How many was that? I count 12!
Sir, maintaining current speed. We'll reach the end of the minefield in less than 4 minutes.
How we doing, Green?
That's 4! How many left along this line? I count 3 remaining! There! Hold that! 200 yards on this bearing! By our count, we've got 3 sets left, sir!
Copy that. Alpha team, 2 more sets. 100 yards off our starboard bow, bearing 165.
Got it, sir. On it! Race Wolf returning!
Alpha team, we've got the same problem midships port side.
Head to your port side. Permission to increase speed, sir.
No more than 15 knots. We don't want your engine noise to set off the whole damn minefield.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hydrophone effects.
I hear hydrophone effects, sir.
Jesus. Captain, we've got hydrophone effects. Torpedo incoming.
Where? Son of a bitch, where the hell did that come from?
Calculating vector, sir.
All engines ahead, flank! Sonar, radar. Find me a contact. There's a ship out there somewhere. Wolf, crews, be advised.
Torpedo incoming.
Inbound, 7 miles out, doing 60 knots.
We have not swept all the mines, sir! You are not clear to overtake us!
There are no room to evade port or starboard.
Sir, torpedo appears to be a VA-111, big enough to blow up the entire minefield around us.
TAO! What's the bearing on that torpedo?
Bearing 240 to the ship, 245 to you.
You got that? I got it!
What are they doing?
They're going for the torpedo.
Holy shit, they're trying to intercept it!
Can that work? They don't intercept far enough out. The shockwaves will set all the mines off and kill everyone anyway.
Oh, let out as much line as you can.
Captain, 15 knots will not allow us to intercept.
Sir, the Nixie needs to hit that torpedo beyond the edge of the minefield.
Gun it, Cruz!
Copy that, sir!
Disengage overpowered, governors. Jesse, you need to hustle. Those mines are gonna be exploding right under our bow if we get any closer to you.
I go any faster, I'm gonna pull the Nixie out of the water!
Cruise, 400 yards. Flare to starboard on my call. 300 yards. Hold, 245. Now 247. When this thing goes, you do your damnedest to stay in that boat.
Roger that!
200 yards. 100 yards. Brace!
When it goes! Dive down! Lie flat! Hold on!
Flare in 3, 2, 1. Now! Shockwave coming!
Brace, brace, brace!
TAO.
We're clear, Captain.
Wolf, Cruz, come in. Over.
Lookouts to the rail. Prepare to form a search party.
Wolf, Cruz, come in. Over.
Anything?
You got him?
Burke?
There's no sign of him, sir.
Just some pieces of the rib.
How you doing on fuel, Jesse?
Plenty! Going in for another sweep now!
North-northwest. Heading 330 to 343.
That
That torpedo came from somewhere.
No contacts on radar or sonar, sir. These islands here, they could be taking cover anywhere.
Yeah, Kyoko.
赤ちゃんは
だいぶ良くなったな。
私たちどうするの？ここで子供を育てられないし、暮らしていけるような環境じゃない。
大丈夫だ。俺に考えがある。明るい未来が見えてる。俺たちと子供の。
We're taking another pass, sir.
Great.
I got nothing, sir. There! There! Goddamn! Captain, you're never gonna believe this. We got him! We got him, sir. We got him.
Coming home to mother!
Watch yourself. Got it.
Sir, we have word from Nathan James. They made it out of the minefield. They think they're closing in on Takahaya.
Well, we live to fight another day.
Make yourself at home.
You've got a soft spot for him. Green.
He's my best operator. I wanted you protected. If it went to hell.
So you've got a soft spot for me?
Well, that's never been much of a secret.
I've always run things as a solo operation. Must be such a burden having to make all those decisions. Everyone's lives in your hands.
It's the job.
Well, you do it with grace. I really did not want to lose you today.
I'm gonna get there, Mike.
Fire pits, trash, fuel.
What does that mean? Are they moving us?
Means they're scared. Means that James is close. We gotta let him know just how close. Ma'am. We'll only get one shot at this. You're engineering. You're the most qualified. Heads up, French is coming this way. Over there! Get up!
You, send for blood. The rest of you, you work.
I got you.
Spider's a no-go. UAV footage shows extensive fire damage and not a trace of anything man-made.
Looks like Hornet's much too sparse. Takaya couldn't hide himself on that island, let alone 6 prisoners in his boats.
Any updates?
Well, we've just ruled out 2 of the islands we got from Peng.
UAV's finishing up a sweep of the 3rd. Seeing scattered vegetation, fresh water, but no signs of human life.
Hang on. There. What's that?
Wild birds.
There goes option number 3.
I'll check in with the helo. Nomad, Nathan James, what's the status of Dragonfly?
Bad news, Nathan James. It's almost completely underwater.
How long till we reach Mantis?
At least an hour.
Let's check the footage again. Make sure we didn't miss anything.
Hey, we'll find them.
Takahaya knows we're coming. Longer we wait, more time he has to disappear.
今が絶好の機会。夏ある船を引き寄せ、戦いましょ
う。いや、夜明けに出発する。
逃げたら誇りを失う。
おい、出ていろ。私の妻を危険にさらして何が誇りだ。
俺は彼女のために戦ってはいない。
お前も奴らの血が必要だろう。もし俺が死ねば我々も共に死ぬ。我々は私の取り決めで戦う。まずは京子と子供を安全な場所に移し、そして仲間と合流する。そして時が来たら奴らの船を沈める。
They just eliminated the 4th island.
That leaves just the 1.
Well, that's assuming we can trust the intel that they got from Peng.
Move it! Let's moor it out onto the boats.
Hey, Toshiro, let me ask you something. Man-to-man, pre-plague. Who were you? I mean, before you became an asshole.
Always asshole.
Hey, come on. You must have done something. Huh?
I was a cook. I prepare fancy food for fancy Americans in a fancy hotel in Macau. Everybody loved my cooking.
40, 50, 60, 70.
They say to me, Toshiro, how you cook so well? I laugh, but I don't tell them the truth.
290, 300.
I never wash my hands after I take a dump. True story.
Sir, I'm picking up something on HF.
Distress call?
No, sir. I think maybe someone's putting out what sounds like line voltage on a radio broadcast antenna.
You like fried chicken? Next time I make special dinner. Just for you.
Can't wait.
Stop! おい、女はどこだ?
Please. I got lost. They'll punish me.
What are you doing?
Helping your wife. You're letting her work? Pregnant and sick?
本当にお前を手伝ってたのか? Get back to work. My wife does not need your help. 呼びたい。今日お前まだ寝てないと。
大丈夫。
Signals emanating from 300 relative 095 true.
That bearing intersects with only one island, sir. Kumanosu.
That's not one of the islands from Peng's map. In fact, it's at least 150 miles outside the search area.
Then Peng was wrong. Redirect the UAV to the new coordinates. It's a message from our people.
Or it's a trap.
There's a reason Takahaya's a legend.
Either way, that's the place. Bridge CIC. Make course for Kumanosu Island.
Kumanosu Island. This is where Captain Chandler believes the pirates are based.
They're certain? They never checked the fifth island.
Not certain, but confident. Sir, the VBSS teams are geared up and ready to go.
What are they waiting for?
The official orders from the Commander-in-Chief.
I want updates every 30 minutes. Send them in.
Yes, sir. Copy that, Nathan James. We'll expect a status report in half an hour. Mark it.
I can confirm, off the record of course, that Captain Chandler's no longer in Hong Kong, that he joined the crew of the Nathan James in the South China Sea, and that he's searching for the hostages.
Are they making any progress?
They're engaged in diplomatic initiatives in that regard, yes.
Diplomatic initiatives? From a guided missile destroyer?
Jacob, who leaked that story to you about Captain Chandler aboard the Nathan James?
Came from one of the regional leaders. You know, I can't say which one.
You realize you're being used, Jacob? Used and manipulated.
So they're gunning for you?
I thought you said it came from only one of them.
It did. They all seem to have the same concerns.
They have small concerns, regional concerns. I'm thinking about the whole country.
You say I'm being used. I have to wonder by whom. Everything off the record? No cameras? It's not exactly what Kara Green promised. If you can't stick to your end of the deal, I can't be counted on to stick to mine.
We expect the crisis to be resolved in a matter of a few hours. If you keep your mouth shut till then, you'll be the first member of the press that I speak to. If not, you'll never have access to this office again.
Any updates on Vulture Team?
They've advanced 2 clicks inland. So far, no contacts.
TAL?
Negative on surface and subsurface. There's nothing in the water.
Ma'am? The static, it's gone.
これで奴らに居場所を知られた。皆を集めろ。計画変更だ。
はい、わかりました。
Vulture Team Nathan James, be advised the signal has stopped. Proceed with caution.
Copy, Nathan James. We've reached the camp perimeter. Commencing target assault.
Clear.
Clear! Clear!
Vulture Team, we found another hut. 100 meters off the edge of the camp.
Clear. All these supplies are fresh.
Hey, this box of rations over here. Why would they leave all this behind? Yeah, they must have been in a hurry. All clear. Let's check the perimeter.
Clear.
Nathan, James, Vulture Team. Target is secure. This is definitely the place. But the prisoners are gone. What the hell is this?
Our landing team has safely reached the beach. They found the camp, but there's no sign of the hostages.
2 speeches. One if we succeed, one if we don't. First one was easy. But what do I say if we lose all those people?
Jeffrey.
I know, there's riots in California. Wilson and Price say they're fending off protests at their power plants. But I'm not even sure they're trying to stop it. Or they might be inciting the unrest themselves.
Stop. They're gonna make it home. We're gonna get through this.
Nathan James, this is Vulture Team requesting updated intel from UAV. You seeing anyone out there?
That's a negative, Vulture Team, but we're still sweeping the island.
Tom.
It's fresh. I'd say bank blade or machete.
Let's go!
This is the way to the docks. Our plan backfired. We're leaving even sooner.
No way he'd leave his wife.
Master Chief, you need help?
I'm fine. Takahaya, you just took this man's blood. He needs rest.
You did this to him. You and your trick with the radio tower. If he dies, it's your fault. Keep moving.
They're gone.
Don't move. I need to examine her. She's sick. Then run a line. I can't. The wrong blood type might kill her. Same blood as Kyoko. That's the only reason he's here. For her. She doesn't need blood, she needs medicine. You fixed her yesterday. Does she look fixed? With malaria, the fevers come in waves. Without the proper treatment, she might die. The baby could die. Give her blood.
Contact right! Wallace down! Wallace down! Damn it! He's dead.
Nathan James, Vulture Team, troops in contact 30 miles north of camp. Request support from UAV.
Copy, Vulture Team. Rerouting to get eyes on your location.
Make the heading 090 and descend 1,000 feet.
Aye, sir. I've got eyes on Vulture Team.
There's no one else out there.
We got negative contacts, Vulture Team. UAVs detecting no heat signatures within 500 yards of your location. You're all alone.
How you doing, Diaz?
Almost there, sir.
Hang in there, Master Chief.
Captain, when the time comes, get them to safety no matter what. If I can't make it... No, you're gonna make it.
No more talk.
Let them talk. Doesn't matter now. Soon it'll be over.
It's not over till we're dead.
Your friends will die, but you will live. And you'll be tied to me for as long as your heart pumps blood. 次の部隊を送り込め。
Vulture Team, we've increased the UAV search radius.
Set perimeter! The hell, we just cleared that area!
How the hell did they get so close? They're picking us off one by one.
That's how they're getting the drop on us. Be advised, the pirates are using tunnels. They're camouflaged by foliage. Split up and take them out.
Sounds like bad news. And you're looking a little weak.
Get
up! Everyone, on your feet!
Hector.
Free as a bird, sir.
We got 2 tunnels neutralized on the right flank.
Copy.
Tom?
Captain. Diaz. I got Diaz on the main trail. Where are you coming from, Ray? Who's alive?
This way.
Sir, we've reached the northwest perimeter. We are hearing hostiles and hostages.
Copy that. Approaching from the south, stand by for smoke.
You killed one of ours. What's right is right. No, you son of a bitch! No!
Do it.
No!
Nothing's visible through that smoke, sir.
Come left to 240. Elevate to get an overview of the island.
Aye, sir.
Got 5 down.
4 more over here. Set perimeter.
That's all of them.
Mike!
Except the leader.
Takahaya?
Yeah. He's the last one. Must have escaped through the woods.
Told you I was planning a visit.
Head count. Who's up?
Cooper, up! Garnett, Jeter, up!
Yours, way up.
Green, up.
You, up!
Diaz, up!
Who's got Cruz?
He's down! Cruz is down!
Hey, you all right? You're fine. It's not that bad. Okay. You remember Gitmo? Huh? We got you out of that, right? We got you out of that. Just like Gitmo.
bunch of them had the virus. For some reason, our blood helps them.
They didn't get the cure?
No, Takahaya thinks it's poison. America used it to wipe out Japan.
Makes no sense.
Tell me about it. He left Miller and Rios back at the camp. The wife's blood bank.
We already cleared the camp. There was no one there. Unless they're underground. What? He's got tunnels. That's how they ambushed us. Maybe there's an entrance back at the camp we didn't see.
We've just lost communication with the UAV.
What happened?
I don't know, sir. Attempting to reestablish uplink.
Get everyone else to the extract point, then back to the ship. You'll come back for us.
Green, Taylor, you're with me.
I'm not leaving without our boys.
We need that vest.
Fiores, you get him to the rib as soon as you can. We leave no man behind.
I got it. Okay.
I rebooted it 3 times. It doesn't make any sense.
Unless it's not the uplink.
Isolate and play back the last 20 frames of the UAV footage.
That gray area. Lieutenant Burke is right. This is no uplink issue.
Could Takahaya have shot it down?
An RPG could do it if fired from the right location, but it'd have to be a hell of a dead shot.
Whatever it was came from bearing 050 relative. Here, on the other side of the island.
There's nothing there but beach. The bogey didn't come from the island, it came from the water.
Takahaya has a ship strong enough to take out a UAV?
There's a storage shed a couple hundred meters down this trail.
Cover! Take cover!
Who are these guys?
Chinese Secret Service!
What the hell are they doing here?
Contact! Explode! In the hood! On me! Go! Go! All teams, be advised. MSS is on the ground. Say, the Chinese are on the island.
It's a damn Chinese ship.
Bridge XO, set MCON condition alpha.
Vulture team is setting MCON condition alpha. Keeping open channels, bridge to bridge.
Nathan James, what's the status of Cobra team?
The exfil was successful and then route back to the ship. Working on an extract plan for you.
We have to give Vulture team some backup. Get a QRF team out there. The bird can be at the camp. 5 minutes.
You just make sure Jesse flies low enough to stay out of that ship's radar.
Yes, ma'am.
They're only 10 minutes late for their check-in.
Anything?
No, sir. They're still not responding to our hails.
I got 8 approaches from the left flank! Picked a hell of a vacation spot!
Room's A, Butch! Food's top notch!
Timing, Nomad. How's it look out there?
Trying to clear you a path to the north.
Check your 9 o'clock! I'm coming around!
Bad news, Vulture Team. You got more hostiles approaching your whiskey, a lot of them. They're using the trees for cover. I'm losing them in the brush.
This is as close as I can get you.
Then take us higher. Vulture Team, focus your firepower on the wave from the north. We'll take care of the rest. If we take a position that creates the right angle for the 5-inch, Nathan James can take out the east flank. Once they lock onto our coordinates, we'll have plenty of time to scram.
Got it!
Nathan James, request you target our location and prepare to fire the 5-inch.
Copy that, Nomad. Guns TAO. Slew EOS and get a bearing and range on the helo.
Guns eye.
I'm out.
Haley Winchester here too. And here I thought we were in trouble.
Vulture Team, Nathan James preparing to fire on your whiskey. You need to clear south-southwest. Do you copy?
That way, that way.
We copy, Nathan James, but we're gonna need a minute.
Roger, standing by.
I got the helo. Calculating firing solution now. If they could hold steady, I can find a target and they could get out of the way. I can't lock on. The shift is too strong.
Nomad, we cannot lock target.
If you bank hard from a hover, how far can you get in 6.4 seconds?
50, 60 yards, maybe.
Nathan James, take your visual on us. We will hold position. Give us a count. You fire, we dive.
That's too dangerous.
Nomad, request approved. Expect incoming on my mark.
TAO, request batteries released on helo's position.
Vulture Team, are you clear?
Now, shot!
Start the countdown. Go, 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 go!
5, 4.
You bank hard, girl!
2.
Batteries released, kill target with guns. Shot over!
Shot out!
Hang on!
You all right?
Mike! Mike! You okay? Never better. Come on, move! We're all good here, sir. It's quiet. Helo is clear. Target confirmed. Enemy appears to be neutralized. Nice shooting, Nathan James.
Green Taylor, secure the camp. Find Miller and Rios. We're going after Takahaya.
Yes, sir.
At the last point of contact, Nathan James was here. There are at least a dozen reasons why we might not have heard from them. Most likely they went to MCON.
Without telling us.
It's protocol in the case of imminent threat.
Motel 略全部運べ。京子さん、行かねば。あら、京子さん、大丈夫か？気をつけて。Stop! I don't care how much she needs your blood. I will kill you if you make one more stupid move.
You okay, Doc?
I'm fine.
Miller! Miller! Miller!
No!
Let him go.
Over Takahaya.
What was it you said? It's not over until I'm dead.
That can be arranged.
Take him down, don't worry about me, just take the shot!
God damn it!
You don't want to die now. You have too much to live for.
やめなければ二人の赤ちゃんを守るただ一つの道。
Lieutenant, where are we?
Well, based on the trajectory of the missile before it hit the UAV, we believe the Chinese ship is loitering here, on the northeast side of the island.
Probably one of their destroyers. You pick up any signals on Slick 32?
No, sir. So far, they've been quiet. Should we call St. Louis?
We can't break MCON not till we're out of their engagement zone. Tell the bridge to head south for open water at flank speed.
Aye, sir.
Good job today, Lieutenant.
Thank you, sir.
Master Chief. Hi. I'm Sasha Cooper. How you doing?
How many we lose looking for us?
Kudelski in the minefield. On the island. Wallace. Butler. Cruz.
It's all my fault. Never should have gone in that nightclub.
They were coming for us, Mike, no matter what we did.
Who? Chinese? Vietnamese? Takahaya? The hell's going on, Tom?
That's what we're gonna find out. Get some rest. When you're ready, ship's yours.
this is Fleet Command. Come in, over. Nathan James, this is Fleet Command. Come in, over.
Dear Maria, earlier this morning, our team executed a mission to rescue the sailors who were taken from Vietnam. We were successful, but not without losses. Your brother Javier was among the 3 brave sailors who gave their lives in the operation. This was not the first time he put himself in harm's way for his shipmates. And I can honestly say that I'm alive today because of him. Javier was more than a sailor, Maria. He was a hero. He was not alone in his last moments. His last thoughts were of you and his beloved nephews. Javier never gave up and never gave in, and he lives on in the hearts of those of us who were lucky to serve with him. God bless.
Sir, we've reached Macclesfield Bank bearing 160.
Very well. Keep the islands to the north and maneuvering options open. Steer clear of any bottlenecks if possible.
Yes, sir, I will.
Captain on the bridge.
My take it easy speech has never worked on you. Now I get it.
And the others?
They're taking the time they need.
Kumanosu Island is 45 nautical miles in our rearview mirror. We're heading south-southeast at 25 knots, still operating at MCON Alpha 1.
It must have been hiding on the northeast side of Takahayas Island. We know what kind of ship?
Pang has 4 guided missile destroyers. We need to let POTUS know you're all alive and back on the ship. First, we need to get far enough away from the Chinese so they don't track our broadcast and blow us out of the water.
So we move as fast as possible. And our new house guest.
Doc Rios just pulled a bullet out of his arm. When he's ready, we'll talk. Attention in the pilot house. This is Captain Chandler. Captain Slattery has a ship. Good. You're awake. And alive. Thanks to the people you tortured. Your pirates arrived in Vietnam on 3 ships. Should I be expecting a rescue attempt? How did you notify my people at that nightclub? Who are you working with? Captain, you are a prisoner on this ship. You and your wife.
What else do you want? It is over. You poisoned my country. You killed us all.
You know who I am.
I know what I know.
Then know this. You captured and tortured the very individuals who could have helped you. And your country, the sailors who brought Asia the cure.
That was no cure.
While aboard this ship, you are protected by the Geneva Convention and by the humanity of Captain Mike Slattery and this crew. But make no mistake, when we reach the States, you will be charged with war crimes and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
I will be dead by then.
Sailor.
How's she doing?
I have to be judicious with the anti-malarial treatment because of her pregnancy.
Did you test her blood?
Yes, sir. Both Kyoko and her husband have the virus and the cure in their bloodstream. The cure's just not working.
Then you need to run more tests.
Sir, now that Dr. Scott's lab is broken down, I don't have the equipment to do extensive blood work. And even if I did, I'm not Dr. Scott.
Just do what you can.
Yes, sir.
TAO, EW, surface contact on passive, bearing approximately 020.
How far?
Based on signal strength, it's close. Could be 10, 15 miles.
Bridge, CIC. EW's detecting a radar signal at 020. Request bearing, clear or foul.
We should have a visual.
Lookouts.
Surface lookouts, be advised. Passive radar reports contact. Bearing approximately 020. Requesting reports.
We have an ID on that radar?
3D, sir. Navy navigational. Definitely military.
That's one of Peg's.
We're picking up the radar intermittently. It's bleeding through the surrounding islands.
As soon as they get a direct line, they're gonna lock on us with fire control.
Bridge, CIC.
Recommend adjusting course to stay within this island chain.
OOD, make course 140.
OODI, helm, make course 140.
Lookout reports no contacts down that bearing.
A signal that powerful. Why can't we see the ship on the horizon?
Because it's not one ship.
Instead of one strong signal close by, it's 4 normal signals further out.
Hank sent his entire fleet.
Go dark.
Darken ship, darken ship. All non-essential equipment off. Decks clear of non-essential personnel. Darken ship, darken ship.
Sweeping us on our starboard. We're at 23 seconds. Charlie, contact is strong bearing drift to port.
I copy.
Finding your bearings, Miss Cooper?
Tom.
Give it a minute, your eyes will adjust. Stand here.
First time on a darkened ship? Thought you said she was Navy, Tom.
Naval intelligence doesn't spend much time on small boys. Captain Slattery?
Gator, where are they?
All 4 contacts are north of our position, sir.
4 Chinese ships are spreading out, looking for us. So far, we've done a good job dodging in and out of their radar sweeps, using the island chain to mask ourselves. They haven't ID'd us yet. There you are. Now you can see me.
30 seconds since last contact.
So then what's the plan?
We hide.
Right now, our best offense is a good defense.
Hence the darkness.
That's the darkness.
TAO, new surface contact on passive radar. This looks to be... Yes, this must be Delta.
I can't believe they don't see us.
They see us. They just don't know it.
Delta contact bearing 002, confirmed. This is another Luyang 3 class destroyer.
Hard left rudder, steady course 090, speed 6 knots.
Aye, sir. Helmsman, come to course 090.
They're converging on us.
3 ships still hitting us.
If we can get around this island, we'll be completely masked.
We're losing ground cover on the turn.
Increase to 12 knots.
Aye, increasing speed to 12 knots.
Delta, fading. Fading.
Fading. Fading.
We're clear. No longer being hit by any navigational radar.
We've got island cover.
Bring up the red lights.
This is Jacob Barnes for AMT News, reporting live from the St. Louis.
Hail them again.
USS Nathan James, this is Fleet Command hailing you on Navy Red. Over.
President Jeffrey Michener has vowed to dedicate every available resource to the swift rescue.
See, this is the same kind of interference Val was getting. Do you think that's why they're not answering?
It comes and it goes and it screws up our video feed, but the audio channel, that stays clear.
7 hours, 13 minutes. Where the hell are they?
Sir, Shackleton and Hayward are a day away from the James's last known coordinates. We've sent them the latest intel.
Another day.
Though that was several hours ago now, and leadership has since fallen silent, leaving us to wonder what it might mean.
Try him again.
Yes, sir. USS Nathan James, this is Fleet Command hailing you on Navy Red. Over.
Please, sit. We tested your blood. Yours and your wife's. The cure that runs through your veins is the very same as the one that runs through mine, except for some reason, it's not working on you. Until Doc Rios can get his new lab running, we won't know why. So, here I am again. I want details about what happened after you received the cure.
You can keep fighting us, thinking we're monsters. Or you can cooperate. Help us figure out what went wrong, how to fix it.
I heard the call over the radio. The Americans are coming with the cure. We rushed to the port. Thousands of us, survivors. The ships arrived. American ships. And we lined up to receive our injections. They told us to spread out, to pass the cure on to the rest of our people. Soon, there was no way to tell who had the cure and who did not. Because everyone died.
But other than the U.S. Navy, who had custody of the cargo once it landed? Could someone have tampered with the doses on the pier?
No.
How can you be so sure? We delivered to dozens of countries on this ship. We always worked with a local partner.
I was a local partner, Captain. My crew was there. We made sure everyone received a dose. I was in charge. I was responsible.
That's why you wanted those ships out of Okinawa. That's why you wanted to punish the people that brought you the cure. But why work with Peng?
I
I did not work with Penn. Oh, come on. Coincidence is too great. You kidnapped my men in Haiphong at precisely the same moment Pang blows up my plane in Hong Kong?
I do not call that coincidence, Captain. I call that luck.
I'd like to have a moment alone with my client, please.
If you need anything, I'm right outside the door.
Mr. Curtis?
You ain't my lawyer.
No, sir, I'm not. I'm a reporter. For the murder of Dr. Rachel Scott, you were given a military tribunal, so the case was sealed. Nobody's ever really gotten a chance to hear your end of the story.
What do you want to know?
About your time with the Immune Army. More specifically, your interactions with now President Jeffrey Michener.
Ain't gonna call action?
Did he tell you he was the president? Did he even know?
No. We didn't know he was president when we met him. The way he was moaning and crying.
About what?
About killing all those people inside the safe zone.
What do you mean? He was Secretary of HUD. He set up the quarantine.
Except he broke it. He brought a sick kid into the stadium. After that, that virus tore through the state pretty quick. Jeffrey was a mess, boy. Walking around like a zombie, ranting and raving. I did it. I killed them all. He didn't know which way was up. And then he found us.
Mr. President, these documents clearly show that you authorized to have your son transported from a known hot zone in Michigan down to Florida. It's public record.
The outbreak in Ann Arbor started after Brian left.
2 days after, and the travel ban was already in effect. You knew the risk you were taking.
No, listen to me, Jacob. The quarantine in the stadium was porous. Dozens of infected people could and did get through the defenses.
It's true, sir. But it appears that isn't the way you saw it. You believe that you were responsible for the death of tens of thousands of people. And if that was your mental condition when Captain Chandler found you, then what was your condition when you took the oath of office a mere 11 days later? I take no pleasure in this, sir.
You come into my office and
but
rehash
the American people
this
need
garbage?
to know if their commander-in-chief is capable.
Get out!
Jacob. Now.
This time we're on the record, so if I should know something else...
Out! Now, Jacob. Is this true?
Maybe we just delivered a bad batch to Japan, or spoiled in transit, or...
Unlikely. I've been delivering the cure all over the world. This has never happened before.
Well, there's no reason to take the word of a pirate who captured, tortured, and killed your men.
We have his blood, Sasha. The cure clearly didn't work on him. Something happened in Japan.
Well, then maybe it was a mutation after all. Okay, I know Dr. Scott said that the virus cannot mutate. You've been very clear about that, but With no other explanation, isn't it possible that in this one instance, Dr. Scott was wrong?
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations.
What do you got?
We're surrounded, sir. 2 ships on either side painting us with navigational radar.
Damn it, they used their time in the islands to set a perimeter.
So we go dark again?
Negative. They see a speck of light on the horizon. We can't suddenly disappear.
They can both see us. They've got to have us triangulated by now. CIC bridge. Be ready to fire down known bearing.
Ready all fire stations?
All stations manned and ready. Standing by for batteries release.
2 ships. Where are the other 2? Prepare to break MCOM, find targeting solutions.
Aye, sir.
They're hailing us, sir.
Which ship?
The transmission's not in English.
林冠，这是北京，在你坐线后方19千米处，完毕。
It's an ID.
87，这是172。
Hull number 172.
后方19米。
19 kilometers off our port quarter.
15海里速度。
Holding at 15 knots.
That's the one to our east.
CIC bridge. We have a location. Get me fire targeting options, but do not go
They
active.
still haven't painted us with their fire control, sir.
What are they waiting for?
They're asking for us to report in. Wait, hold on. This is a different voice. Hull number 87. 20 kilometers west-northwest.
Second ship?
Currently at 12 knots. Also asking for a report.
From who?
From us.
Chinese 172 thinks we're Chinese 87, and 87 thinks we're 172.
Not for long. They're closing in. Soon they'll be in range of each other and they'll know who we are.
We gotta disappear. Fast.
There's a pass up ahead. We can use it as a mask.
We head to the pass and come to full stop. When they get to the other side, we won't be there.
You heard the man.
How long until I see each other?
They maintain current course and speed. 1 minute, 12 seconds. Then they both shoot to kill.
30 seconds till we make it to the pass.
You're the only one here who speaks Chinese. Answer him.
Both of them can hear us. Which ship am I supposed to be?
Just gotta bide some time to get in the pass.
I'll do it.
20 seconds.
收音检查。
172 to 87. Your last was garbled. Say again, over. 87 to 172, please say again.
This won't hold them off for long. Get her.
10 seconds. 9, 8.
Come on.
We made it to the pass.
All stop, all stop.
Eight. 87 to 172, please repeat bearing and speed. Do you copy?
$172
172 to 87, reading you loud and clear.
87到172，听到了。刚刚不晓得为什么你不讲话，听到了吧？完毕。
They're not giving up. And they're not going away.
87到172，14海里前进。
Sorry, Dad. So sorry.
My fellow Americans, by now, many of you have heard about the reports from Florida and my time spent there. I wanted to take a moment to tell you the truth directly from me. I did not know that my son, Brian, was a carrier of the red flu at the time. I did bring him down to Florida from an area that I knew could be infected. As a father, I acted out of desperation. But as a public servant, I was derelict in my duties. Now, as your president, I humbly offer my sincerest apology.
Contrition from the president. Since the release of that statement an hour ago, St. Louis White House remains on virtual lockdown, with no comments from his aides and no further information to support the president's statement. At this time of uncertainty, I will continue to pursue the story wherever it leads. Jacob Barnes, AMT News.
Doc? Doc.
Oh no.
What's happening?
Her heart rate's elevated, her blood pressure's dumping. This baby is in distress. We need to deliver it right away. Logan, I need to start that door off right now. Yes, ma'am. We need help. I need you to find anyone with any kind of surgical experience on this ship. Now. Go! Okay.
Is Doc aware just how unqualified I am? I mean, I can pack a wound.
He needs more hands. Outside of medical, you're the closest thing to a surgeon we've got.
Then I need clamps. Yeah. Put it in my hand. Good. Dissect the tissue. Go ahead. Both hands. It's good. Just like that. Oh, shit.
What?
It's okay, it's okay. The fetal membrane's already ruptured. We need to move quickly. Irrigate. Suction. Yes, sir. It's better. Is that good? Very good.
Okay.
Okay, we're clear. Thank you.
Okay, I visualize the fetal head. I see the fetal head.
Apply pressure to the abdomen. Prepare to deliver.
As soon as the baby's delivered, I'll be exposed to your wife's virus. You need to decide if you want us to give him the cure. I can't force you to trust me. But as a father, I'm telling you, it's the right thing to do.
Extracting the fetal head now.
Good, 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 good. Just like that. Okay? Support the head and neck.
Yeah. It's a boy. It's not responsive.
Okay, set it down. Agitate its feet. Pinch it. Tickle it. Logan, suction. Now. Gonna cut the umbilical cord, okay?
I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. There we go.
Give him the cure. Please.
The Chinese are likely employing a standard line abreast search pattern with spacing at 80% of their radar range.
That's right. My guess is they'll circle back from open water and close in on us hiding in the pass. And it won't be long before they find us.
As soon as the sun rises, we'll be completely exposed.
So then what are our options?
Only one. Take on all 4 ships. Wait till this search pattern brings them back in range, then break MCON and go active.
Target, fire, get the hell out of the way.
We'll hit them, but there's no way they won't hit us back.
If it comes to a fight, we'll sink them all.
At the first hit on passive radar, the Hilo and Rib will launch simultaneously, each one heading 180 degrees from our course, blasting surface radar to confuse the enemy.
DC Central will be posted at all Zebra boundaries. First order of business, report and repair any damage due to missile attack. Immediately seal all compartments whose condition threatens the integrity of this vessel.
On my mark, we will break MCON and energize spy radar. We will have no more than 10 seconds to find and kill each enemy ship. Are we ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it how they trained us.
Captain, if I'm not mistaken, your ship is currently positioned in the Jinshan Pass. You have evaded the Chinese for the moment, but soon they will have you surrounded. You intend to fight them all at once. I have a better plan, but we must hurry.
CNO on the bridge, Captain on the bridge.
This is the safest way out of this island group.
You're certain?
OOD, come to course 125, all ahead flank.
Aye, sir. Helm, make course 125, all ahead flank.
TAO, surface. Reporting 2. Correction, we have 3. Say again, 3 contacts on passive.
Bridge, CIC.
We're surrounded again. Slick 32 has 3 vessels on passive radar.
Sir, I recommend we head due south to the Zulong Atoll for protection.
This was part of the plan, I take it?
Maintain course and speed.
Keep her so.
Sir, we're heading directly into open water. Once they have a clear path, they can triangulate and fire on us almost immediately. I strongly recommend we set course 055.
Considered.
CIC detects the 4th ship on passive, sir.
They engage fire control?
Negative, sir.
Prepare countermeasures.
Stop. Stop engines!
All stop.
Engage Kingfisher.
You put us in a minefield.
They're everywhere.
All 4 targets are converging on us, sir. We cannot turn back.
This is my minefield. I designed it. I know how these mines operate. I can steer us to safety. There is no other option.
Surrender the helm.
Aye, sir.
Sir, Chinese vessels are converging.
They can have us targeted in 30 seconds, sir.
Man fire stations. Set condition Zebra about the ship.
Whoa, easy, easy. Okay, there's two on your port side. Okay.
15 seconds to triangulation.
Now this one's tethered.
Oh, God, Jesus.
We're clear!
Surrender the helm.
5 seconds. 5 seconds to triangulation.
All right, rudder, all ahead flank.
Fire control radar detected.
They're behind us!
Prepare to deploy countermeasures.
CIC, break MCON, energized by Aegis Doctrine on, prepare to intercept.
Spy is energized, high power.
Aegis Doctrine on.
Ready VLS.
Switching to sonar.
CSC's at Sabo size 2.
CSC, I want to know when they fire.
Ready all fire stations?
All stations manned and ready. Standing by for batteries release.
Sir, CIC reports detonations. At least one ship has been struck in the minefield.
Enemy fire control radars are off. 3 remaining ships are diverting.
Very well. Reset to condition MCON Alpha 1.
Thank you, sir.
Kara. How's little Frankie?
He's doing very well, sir. Thank you for asking.
Good. That's good. Enjoy every minute with him.
Your boy shows no sign of the virus. Cure works. Though we still can't explain the outbreak in Japan.
Doc Rios is rebuilding our lab. Hopefully he'll make progress on that front.
I don't know how to thank you. Or how to make things right. After all I have done to you.
You can start by explaining your connection to Peng. He hired you directly?
It was not Penn.
Captain. The MSS who showed up on your island went after my men and yours. Peng set you up. Tried to wipe us both out.
I was told how to find you in Vietnam by a smuggler.
And what was his cut of a bunch of American sailors?
Just a promise that I would not pirate certain ships. Ones marked like this.
What's so special about those ships?
I did not care to ask. At the time, all I wanted was revenge.
Does smuggler have a name?
Wu Min.
Ring a bell?
He has my watch. I know where to find him. A place called Shanzai. We cleared a broadcast.
MCON Alpha has been lifted. You have St. Louis. Stand by for CNO.
This is CNO. We got him.
I need to see the president.
Sorry, ma'am, no visitors tonight.
He's not answering his phone. I have word from Nathan James.
Those are orders, I'm sorry.
Agent Costas, I am the Deputy Chief of Staff and I'm issuing you a direct order. Open this door. Mr. President?
This is Jacob Barnes reporting live for AMT News from the St. Louis White House, where mourners are being allowed in to pay their respects to the late president. As we await further details on the apparent suicide of Jeffrey Michener, AMT News has confirmed that the American hostages in Asia have been rescued. It is unclear whether the president was aware of this good news at the time of his death. In the absence of any final note or message, we can only speculate. It seems that the pressures of his embattled agenda, coupled with this network's revelations of his culpability in the Doak Stadium disaster, may have proved too much for the president to bear.
Vice President Oliver just transferred to the C-130 in Panama. He should be on the ground in St. Louis in 4.5 hours.
Is Judge Watkins on board?
She's administering the oath of office as we speak.
Good. That's good.
Please gather all of our background and intel on Peng and our Asian players. President Oliver is going to need to get up to speed before he speaks to the regional leaders.
Yes, ma'am.
I've served under 6 presidents. Jeffrey Michener's the only one I ever shook hands with.
The people of New China send our deepest respect and condolences to our brothers and sisters in America. It is with great sadness that we have learned of the death of President Jeffrey Michener. President Michener was an important ally.
He's still in the mansion.
There's no way we're getting back in there if that's what you're thinking.
We're in Tomahawk range.
Tom, we don't even know if he's actually there. He might have released this video to bait us into attacking him.
Happy to call that bluff.
Okay, you take Peng out, his number 2 continues with whatever their agenda is, and we've just started a hot war without knowing what their plans are, why those boats are so important to him, what he's smuggling.
She's right. Much as I'd like to take Peng out right now, we gotta find Wu Ming first, get to the bottom of this.
That son of a bitch has been pummeling us for 10 rounds, and I'm not much in the mood to wait for his knockout punch.
What about all the innocent people in and around the mansion when your tomahawk hits? We can't just assassinate a foreign leader without consulting with the commander-in-chief.
Find me when you get close to Shanzai.
He blames himself.
For what?
Pushing Michener too hard before he was ready.
Did he?
Country needed a president.
Maybe we should find a plane, get Tom to St. Louis. He could help Oliver get his bearings, give him some credibility.
You saw him. He's not going anywhere until we finish this.
Obviously, Jeffrey Michener's are big shoes to fill.
But Howard Oliver is beloved here in St. Louis, where as mayor, he oversaw the most effective quarantine in the country, saving over 100,000 people during the plague.
It wasn't the first time. He tried to kill himself on the Nathan James. He slit his wrists. When Captain Chandler found him, he'd nearly bled to death.
I had no idea. I was on the ship.
They kept it quiet. Only the senior leadership knew. Jeffrey told me when he felt that he could finally trust me. I'm telling you this because you need to stop beating yourself up. If anything, I'm the one. I knew he was suffering. I knew, and I left him alone.
For the two of you. I'm so sorry, Allison.
This one's a bust, too. Damn it.
Hey, Doc. Is this something you need?
I don't even know what that is. Dr. Scott never let me touch that machine.
But I'm getting warmer?
Yeah, sure.
Hello. Hey, Doc. Looks like we got a stowaway here, mate.
Okay. This is very, very good. This is a really good start. Could you guys start setting this up over here for me? Yeah.
You got it.
Thanks. You wanted to see me?
Kyoko has something to say to you. She asked me to translate.
あなたは私の命の恩人です。でも何より息子を救ってくれました。
She says that you saved her life, but more importantly, you saved her son.
That was all Logan and Rios. I didn't really do much.
私は子供の時以来祈ったことはありません。でも今は先生方やあなたのために毎日祈っています。
She says she hasn't prayed since she was a child. Now she will every day for the doctors and for you.
No, please, you don't have to get up. It's okay, ma'am. It's,
She says you're a natural.
Seems like the weather matches our mood.
Welcome home, Mr. President.
Thank you. The world's lost a great leader, but we in this room, we've lost a colleague and a friend. You all served him well, and I look forward to continuing the work you began together as we navigate our way through this difficult time. I'll need all of your help getting up to speed. But first, I'll need to speak to Captain Chandler.
St. Louis connected, sir.
This is Captain Chandler.
Stand by for the president.
Captain Chandler,
Mr. President.
I am so very sorry. I know how close you and Jeffrey were. I hope that over time, I can earn the trust and confidence that you and he shared.
Yes, sir. I have a lot to catch you up on. We're currently approaching the pirate haven of Shanzai, where we intend to find a smuggler who goes by the name of Wu Ming. We think he might be able to help fill in the blanks about why our people were taken, about ships painted with black circles and what President Peng is planning in Asia. Sir, I intend to complete the mission that was given to me by President Missioner. With your permission.
You have my permission and my gratitude.
Thank you, Mr. President.
We're 27 nautical miles southeast of Shanzai Port, sir.
Vulture team is standing by for Captain Chandler and ready for infill as soon as Nomad has eyes on target.
All right, listen up. We got a high-value target capture mission. After beach entry, we silent patrol to the target, penetrate the perimeter defense, and we capture that son of a bitch, Wu Ming. We'll have an immediate helo exfil. Last time we were in Shanzai, it got hot, fast. So watch your six.
Nathan James, this is Nomad. Going feet dry, 6 clicks from Shanghai.
Sonar.
Nothing on subsurface.
Radar tracking surface contact bearing 258, heading 014 at 18 knots. AIS classifies it as a shrimp cutter, sir.
We are not taking any chances. All stations continue to track and monitor that vessel.
CNO on the bridge.
You get the go from POTUS?
He understands the importance of what we're doing here, but has requested proof of live videos. It's a morale boost for back home.
Land team's waiting for you.
Nathan James, this is Nomad. Flag on the play.
Shanzai's a bust. Place is a fire pit.
The whole town?
Wiped out.
Nothing but ashes.
Nomad returning the ship.
You carpet bombed everybody to get one guy.
Peng leveled Shanzai. Charred the place to tie up loose ends. We assume Wu Ming's dead, but we still need to figure out how he tracked all those ships, especially the ones he wanted you to stay away from. Any idea if he might have had a backup outside Shanzai?
Arshin Chenli, Mudanyo.
It's a Chinese proverb.
Wu Ming taught me this when I asked why he never pirated ships himself. It means when children travel far from home, mothers never stop worrying.
So he was a mama's boy.
He supported her, his sister, the grandmother.
And you think he may have stashed intel with them?
That way they could carry on the business. He could provide for them, even in death.
It's the only good thing I ever heard about him. Took care of his family.
And where exactly might we find Mama Ming?
Nathan James will loiter over the horizon while a VBSS team commandeers a vehicle near the Beng Makun Inlet and then heads inland to Yunma to find Wu Ming's family. Just awaiting your approval, sir.
Yes. Commander Green, how are we doing on those proof-of-life videos from the rescued hostages?
The Nathan James crew is working on them, sir. But we are having some difficulty with the visual signal on our end. I can get the audio recordings for you right away.
Audio isn't good enough. We need to see faces. The American people need to see that we had a win. Sort out that technical glitch ASAP.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Miller. This is for everybody back home, so they know you're still taking up space. All right, go ahead. Start talking.
Hey, Ma. Don't be scared. I know my face is a little messed up, but the doc promised that I'll go back to being just as pretty as I was before.
So, freak from Spider-Man, basically.
Okay, man, a little respect. This is from my mother. Hey, Ma. Don't be scared. I know my face is a little messed up, but the doc
Can you see anything at all?
just as pretty as I was before.
Still nothing.
From Spider-Man, basically.
Okay, man, a little respect.
There it is again.
I miss you, Mom. I love you.
Isn't this the same problem you were working on with Val?
Yes, but there's hundreds of hours of data to analyze, so we haven't been able to
Figure out what's causing it. And with her gone.
Damn. System just crashed. I need to run downstairs to the communications room.
Hurry, Dennis. We need to fix this. Please.
How are you holding up over there?
Alicia.
I'm the one who found Mishner.
Oh my God. Kara.
I'm sorry. You're over there risking your lives. I'm sitting at a desk. I shouldn't.
No. We need you there now more than ever.
Vulture team has reached Yunma.
ETA to target?
Less than 5 minutes, sir.
Clear. Go. That's MSS.
I guess Bang wants to talk to Mama Ming too.
Well, he's still alive. All teams sit rep over.
Cooper set.
Green set.
Taylor, go for entry.
Burke's got eyes on upper target.
I got the shot on the lower. Burke, go.
Taylor set.
Primary entry team set. All teams on my count. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
去死吧！
来喝了。好一点了吗？再喝。
How you feeling, Wu Ming? Grateful we saved your life?
怎么样，吴明？你刚需要我们来救你吗？
操！是你把他们带上门的，因为你，所有人在现场都被杀了。
He says you brought them to his door. It's you who got everybody in Shanzai killed.
I didn't start this. You and Peng did.
不是他开始做，是你和 Peng 做的。
Why was Lao Hu torturing you?
老虎为什么要摸着你？这要知道什么？
他妈是谁啊？还有我，到底跟你说了什么？你第一次来上海的时候。
Lottery tickets.
How the hell does lottery even work now? And there's barely any currency.
I've seen it in Hong Kong, mate. People put in whatever they have. A chicken, a bag of rice. They get a ticket, a number's drawn. Whoever wins takes the entire pot. After the proprietor skims them off the top, of course.
Tell me about black circles on ships.
你告诉我那些黑色的游船在船上是什么？
He's hiding something. What's so precious about those marked ships? Why would Peng go to all this trouble?
那些有符号的船是有什么珍贵的？
Why are you still protecting Peng? After everything he's done to you?
I know nothing. Nothing. Nothing!
离开我的墙，你们这些混蛋！不要把你的手从我的那个是我的东西，把你的脏手拿开！你的脏手把它拿开，是我的东西。
That looked like a whole number to you.
Yes, it does.
These digits here. These are coordinates. For the Strait of Malacca, the biggest shipping lane in the region.
It's the intel Wu Ming sells to pirates.
If each one of these lottery tickets represents a ship and its location.
Jackpot. Sir.
You all right? I could have done without Rivera's eulogy. Seems like he's already jockeying for favor.
I noticed that our lone senator was conspicuously absent from the funeral.
I spoke to Beatty. There was an attack on a ration card facility in Bellingham. He's sitting on a powder keg up there. He couldn't get away.
Maybe. Or maybe sending a signal that he's not in support of our administration.
Well, the senator wasn't particularly fond of how the last president used him as a rubber stamp.
Meaning?
Sir, you've been away. I don't think you realize what a mess this country is in.
Maybe they don't remember what a mess we had 5 months ago before Michener and the James came home with the cure.
No, they remember, sir. And they're grateful for the cure. But that doesn't give the government a free pass for everything else. Especially since people think that most of the decisions that have come out of here have been disastrous.
Hell, you can't even prove you rescued your own people. The pirates broadcast their faces from a jungle across the globe, and you can't manage a Skype call from a $3 billion warship?
We're working nonstop on the issue, Mr. President. I'm confident we'll have it solved shortly.
Let's not lose the forest for the trees. We're all pleased that the hostages are safe, and we're sure you'll sort that out. The more pressing issue is our domestic policy. I think we can all agree that Michener jumped too quickly to federalize everything. If you were to curb some of his measures, I'm sure it would go a long way to smoothing things over with Senator Beatty and the American people.
The ration card program has been the chief cause of unrest and limits to bank withdrawals. The people do not want the government interfering with how they spend their money.
Come on, Alex, it's all of it. The land claim issues are just as contentious.
What do you all want? To go back to dog eat dog? That's appealing when you're at the top of the heap. But there are people out there going hungry while we are producing more than enough food to feed everyone. That's why President Michener started those ration cards. So that all of our citizens can have their fair share of what they need to get...
Commander Green. If we need your advice as it pertains to our military, we'll ask for it. Sir, I know that you were skittish about instituting these policies from the beginning.
It doesn't matter what I thought then, or if they're unpopular.
Nathan James, this is Fleet Command. Come in, over. Nathan James, this is Fleet Command. Come in, over. Nathan James, this is Fleet Command. Come in, over.
Dear Maria, earlier this morning, our team executed a mission to rescue the sailors who were taken from Vietnam.
We were successful, but not without losses. Your brother Javier was among the 3 brave sailors who gave their lives in the operation. This was not the first time he put himself in harm's way for his shipmates. And I can honestly say that I'm alive today because of him. Javier was more than a sailor, Maria. He was a hero. He was not alone in his last moments. His last thoughts were of you and his beloved nephews. Javier never gave up and never gave in, and he lives on in the hearts of those of us who were lucky to serve with him. God bless.
Sir, we've reached Macclesfield Bank bearing 160.
Very well. Keep the islands to the north and maneuvering options open. Steer clear of any bottlenecks if possible.
Yes, sir, I will.
Captain on the bridge.
My take it easy speech has never worked on you. Now I get it.
And the others?
They're taking the time they need.
Kumanosu Island is 45 nautical miles in our rearview mirror. We're heading south-southeast at 25 knots, still operating at MCON Alpha 1.
They must have been hiding on the northeast side of Takahayas Island. We know what kind of ship?
Pang has 4 guided missile destroyers. We need to let POTUS know you're all alive and back on the ship. First, we need to get far enough away from the Chinese so they don't track our broadcast and blow us out of the water.
So we move as fast as possible. And our new house guest.
Doc Rios just pulled a bullet out of his arm. When he's ready, we'll talk. Attention in the pilot house. This is Captain Chandler. Captain Slattery has a ship. Good. You're awake. And alive. Thanks to the people you've tortured. Your pirates arrived in Vietnam on 3 ships. Should I be expecting a rescue attempt? How did you notify my people at that nightclub? Who are you working with? Captain, you are a prisoner on this ship. You and your wife.
What else do you want? It is over. You poisoned my country. You killed us all.
You know who I am.
I know what I know.
Then know this. You captured and tortured the very individuals who could have helped you. And your country, the sailors who brought Asia the cure.
That was no cure.
While aboard this ship, you are protected by the Geneva Convention and by the humanity of Captain Mike Slattery and this crew. But make no mistake, when we reach the States, you will be charged with war crimes and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
I will be dead by then.
Sailor.
How's she doing?
I have to be judicious with the anti-malarial treatment because of her pregnancy.
Did you test her blood?
Yes, sir. Both Kyoko and her husband have the virus and the cure in their bloodstream. The cure's just not working.
Then you need to run more tests.
Sir, now that Dr. Scott's lab is broken down, I don't have the equipment to do extensive blood work. And even if I did, I'm not Dr. Scott.
Just do what you can.
Yes, sir.
TAO, EW, surface contact on passive, bearing approximately 020.
How far?
Based on signal strength, it's close. Could be 10, 15 miles.
Bridge, CIC. EW's detecting a radar signal at 020. Request bearing, clear or foul.
We should have a visual.
Lookouts?
Surface lookouts, be advised. Passive radar reports contact. Bearing approximately 020. Requesting reports.
We have an ID on that radar?
3D, sir. Navy navigational. Definitely military.
That's one of Pang's.
We're picking up the radar intermittently. It's bleeding through the surrounding islands.
As soon as they get a direct line, they're gonna lock on us with fire control.
Bridge, CIC.
Recommend adjusting course to stay within this island chain.
OOD, make course 140.
OODI, helm make course 140.
Lookout reports no contacts down that bearing.
A signal that powerful. Why can't we see the ship on the horizon?
Because it's not one ship.
Instead of one strong signal close by, it's 4 normal signals further out.
Pang sent his entire fleet.
Go dark.
Darken ship, darken ship. All non-essential equipment off. Decks clear of non-essential personnel. Darken ship, darken ship.
Charlie's still sweeping us on our starboard. We're at 23 seconds. Charlie, contact is strong bearing drift to port.
I copy.
Finding your bearings, Miss Cooper?
Tom.
Give it a minute, your eyes will adjust. Stand here.
First time on a darkened ship? Thought you said she was Navy, Tom.
Naval intelligence doesn't spend much time on small boys. Captain Slattery?
Gator, where are they?
All 4 contacts are north of our position, sir.
4 Chinese ships are spreading out, looking for us. So far, we've done a good job dodging in and out of their radar sweeps, using the island chain to mask ourselves. They haven't ID'd us yet. There you are. Now you can see me.
30 seconds since last contact.
So then what's the plan?
We hide.
Right now, our best offense is a good defense.
Hence the darkness.
That's the darkness.
TAO, new surface contact on passive radar. This looks to be... Yes, this must be Delta.
I can't believe they don't see us.
They see us. They just don't know it.
Delta contact bearing 002. Confirm. This is another Luyang 3 class destroyer.
Hard left rudder, steady course 090, speed 6 knots.
Aye, sir. Helmsman, come to course 090.
They're converging on us.
3 ships still hitting us.
If we can get around this island, we'll be completely masked.
We're losing ground cover on the turn.
Increase to 12 knots.
Aye. Increasing speed to 12 knots.
Delta, fading. 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 Fading.
We're clear. No longer being hit by any navigational radar.
We've got island cover.
Bring up the red lights.
This is Jacob Barnes for AMT News, reporting live from the St. Louis.
Hail them again.
USS Nathan James, this is Fleet Command hailing you on Navy Red. Over.
President Jeffrey Michener has vowed to dedicate every available resource to the swift rescue.
See, this is the same kind of interference Val was getting. Do you think that's why they're not answering?
It comes and it goes and it screws up our video feed, but the audio channel, that stays clear.
7 hours, 13 minutes. Where the hell are they?
Sir, Shackleton and Hayward are a day away from the James's last known coordinates. We've sent them the latest intel.
Another day.
Though that was several hours ago now, and leadership has since fallen silent, leaving us to wonder what it might mean.
Try him again.
Yes, sir.
USS Nathan James, this is Fleet Command hailing you on Navy Red. Over.
Please, sit. We tested your blood. Yours and your wife's. The cure that runs through your veins is the very same as the one that runs through mine. Except for some reason, it's not working on you. Until Doc Rios can get his new lab running, we won't know why. So, here I am again. I want details about what happened after you received the cure.
You can keep fighting us, thinking we're monsters. Or you can cooperate. Help us figure out what went wrong, how to fix it.
I heard a call over the radio. The Americans are coming with the cure. We rushed to the port. Thousands of us. Survivors. The ships arrived. American ships. And we lined up to receive our injections. They told us to spread out, to pass the cure on to the rest of our people. Soon, there was no way to tell who had the cure and who did not. Because everyone died.
But other than the U.S. Navy, who had custody of the cargo once it landed? Could someone have tampered with the doses on the pier?
No.
How can you be so sure? We delivered to dozens of countries on this ship. We always worked with a local partner.
I was a local partner, Captain. My crew was there. We made sure everyone received a dose. I was in charge. I was responsible.
That's why you wanted those ships out of Okinawa. That's why you wanted to punish the people that brought you the cure. But why work with Peng?
I did not work with Peng.
Oh, come on. Coincidence is too great. You kidnapped my men in Haiphong at precisely the same moment Peng blows up my plane in Hong Kong?
I do not call that coincidence, Captain. I call that luck.
I'd like to have a moment alone with my client, please.
If you need anything,
I'm right outside the door.
Mr. Curtis?
You ain't my lawyer.
No, sir, I'm not. I'm a reporter. For the murder of Dr. Rachel Scott, you were given a military tribunal, so the case was sealed. Nobody's ever really gotten a chance to hear your end of the story.
What do you want to know?
About your time with the Immune Army. More specifically, your interactions with now President Jeffrey Michener.
Ain't you gonna call action?
Did he tell you he was the president? Did he even know?
No. We didn't know he was president when we met him. The way he was moaning and crying.
About what?
About killing all those people inside the safe zone.
What do you mean? He was Secretary of HUD. He set up the quarantine.
Except he broke it. He brought a sick kid into the stadium. After that, that virus tore through the state pretty quick. Jeffrey was a mess, boy. Walking around like a zombie, ranting and raving. I did it. I killed them all. He didn't know which way was up. And then he found us.
Mr. President, these documents clearly show that you authorized to have your son transported from a known hot zone in Michigan down to Florida. It's public record.
The outbreak in Ann Arbor started after Brian left.
2 days after, and the travel ban was already in effect. You knew the risk you were taking.
No, listen to me, Jacob. The quarantine in the stadium was porous. Dozens of infected people could and did get through the defenses.
It's true, sir. But it appears that isn't the way you saw it. You believe that you were responsible for the death of tens of thousands of people. And if that was your mental condition when Captain Chandler found you, then what was your condition when you took the oath of office a mere 11 days later? I take no pleasure in this, sir.
You come into my office and
but the
rehash
American people
this
need to know
garbage?
if their commander-in-chief is capable.
Get out!
Jacob. Now.
This time we're on the record, so if I should know something else, out!
Now, Jacob. Is this true?
Maybe we just delivered a bad batch to Japan, or spoiled in transit, or...
Unlikely. I've been delivering the cure all over the world. This has never happened before.
Well, there's no reason to take the word of a pirate who captured, tortured, and killed your men.
We have his blood, Sasha. The cure clearly didn't work on him. Something happened in Japan.
Well, then maybe it was a mutation after all. Okay, I know Dr. Scott said that the virus cannot mutate. You've been very clear about that, but with no other explanation, isn't it possible that in this one instance, Dr. Scott was wrong?
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations.
What do you got?
We're surrounded, sir. 2 ships on either side painting us with navigational radar.
Damn it, they used their time in the islands to set a perimeter.
So we go dark again?
Negative. They see a speck of light on the horizon. We can't suddenly disappear.
They can both see us. They gotta have us triangulated by now. CIC bridge.
Be ready to fire down known bearing lines.
Ready all fire stations?
All stations manned and ready. Standing by for batteries release.
2 ships. Where are the other 2? Prepare to break MCOM, find targeting solutions.
Aye, sir.
They're hailing us, sir.
Which ship? The transmission's not in English.
林冠，这是火箭，在你坐线后方19千米处，完毕。
It's an ID.
87 这是172
Hull number 172,
后方19
19 kilometers off our port quarter,
15海里速度
holding at 15 knots.
That's the one to our east.
CIC Bridge. We have a location. Get me fire targeting options, but do not go
They
active.
still haven't painted us with their fire control, sir.
What are they waiting for?
They're asking for us to report in. Wait, hold on. This is a different voice. Hull number 87, 20 kilometers west-northwest.
172到8进
Second ship?
Currently at 12 knots.
刚刚听不清楚，再来。
Also asking for a report.
From who?
From us.
收音检查，报警这是林。
Chinese 172 thinks we're Chinese 87, and 87 thinks we're 172.
Not for long. They're closing in. Soon they'll be in range of each other and they'll know who we are.
We gotta disappear. Fast.
There's a pass up ahead. We can use it as a mask.
We head to the pass and come to full stop. When they get to the other side, we won't be there.
You heard the man.
How long until I see each other?
They maintain current course and speed. 1 minute, 12 seconds. Then they both shoot to kill.
30 seconds till we make it to the pass.
You're the only one here who speaks Chinese. Answer him.
Both of them can hear us. Which ship am I supposed to be?
Just gotta bide some time to get in the
收
pass.
音检查，报警这是林冠。
I'll do it.
16完毕。
20 seconds.
收音检查，本一。
172 to 87. Your last was garbled. Say again, over.
87到172。
87 to 172, please say again.
This won't hold them off for long. Get her!
10 seconds.
收音检查，收音检查。
9,
报警这是林冠。
8.
1六完毕。
Come on.
We made it to the pass.
All stop, all stop.
到172。
87 to 172, please repeat bearing and speed. Do you copy?
$172
172 to 87, reading you loud and clear.
87到172，听到了。刚刚不晓得为什么你不讲话，听到了吧？完毕。
They're not giving up. And they're not going away.
87到172，14海里前进。
Sorry, Dad. So sorry.
My fellow Americans, by now, many of you have heard about the reports from Florida and my time spent there. I wanted to take a moment to tell you the truth directly from me. I did not know that my son, Brian, was a carrier of the red flu at the time. I did bring him down to Florida from an area that I knew could be infected. As a father, I acted out of desperation. But as a public servant, I was derelict in my duties. Now, as your president, I humbly offer my sincerest apology.
Contrition from the president. Since the release of that statement an hour ago, St. Louis White House remains on virtual lockdown, with no comments from his aides and no further information to support the president's statement. At this time of uncertainty, I will continue to pursue the story wherever it leads. Jacob Barnes, AMT News.
Doc? Doc.
Oh no.
What's happening?
Her heart rate's elevated, her blood pressure's dumping. This baby is in distress. We need to deliver it right away. Logan, I need to start an epidural right now. Yes, ma'am. We need help. I need you to find anyone with any kind of surgical experience on this ship now. Go! Okay.
Is Doc aware just how unqualified I am? I mean, I can pack a wound.
He needs more hands. Outside of medical, you're the closest thing to a surgeon we've got.
Yeah, need clamps. Yeah. Put it in my hand. Good. Dissect the tissue. Go ahead. Both hands. It's good. Just like that. Oh, shit.
What?
It's okay, it's okay. The fetal membrane's already ruptured. We need to move quickly. Irrigate. Suction. Yes, sir. It's better. Is that good? Very good.
Okay.
Okay, we're clear. Thank you.
Okay, I visualize the fetal head. I see the fetal head.
Apply pressure to the abdomen. Prepare to deliver.
As soon as the baby's delivered, I'll be exposed to your wife's virus. You need to decide if you want us to give him the cure. I can't force you to trust me. But as a father, I'm telling you, it's the right thing to do.
Extracting the fetal head now.
Good, 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 good. Just like that. Okay? Support the head and neck.
Yeah. It's a boy. It's not responsive.
Okay, set it down. Agitate its feet. Pinch it. Tickle it. Logan, suction. Now. Gonna cut the umbilical cord, okay?
I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. There we go.
Give him the cure. Please.
The Chinese are likely employing a standard line abreast search pattern with spacing at 80% of their radar range.
That's right. My guess is they'll circle back from open water and close in on us hiding in the pass. And it won't be long before they find us.
As soon as the sun rises, we'll be completely exposed.
So then what are our options?
Only one. Take on all 4 ships. Wait till this search pattern brings them back in range, then break MCON and go active.
Target, fire, get the hell out of the way.
We'll hit them, but there's no way they won't hit us back.
If it comes to a fight, we'll sink them all.
At the first hit on passive radar, the Hilo and Rib will launch simultaneously, each one heading 180 degrees from our course, blasting surface radar to confuse the enemy.
DC Central will be posted at all Zebra boundaries. First order of business, report and repair any damage due to missile attack. Immediately seal all compartments whose condition threatens the integrity of this vessel.
On my mark, we will break MCON and energize spy radar. We will have no more than 10 seconds to find and kill each enemy ship. Are we ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it how they trained us.
Captain, if I'm not mistaken, your ship is currently positioned in the Jinshan Pass. You have evaded the Chinese for the moment, but soon they will have you surrounded. You intend to fight them all at once. I have a better plan, but we must hurry.
Sienna on the bridge, Captain on the bridge.
This is the safest way out of this island group.
You're certain?
OOD, come to course 125, all ahead flank.
Aye, sir. Helm, make course 125, all ahead flank.
TAO, surface. Reporting 2. Correction, we have 3. Say again, 3 contacts on passive.
Bridge, CIC.
We're surrounded again. Slick 32 has 3 vessels on passive radar.
Sir, I recommend we head due south to the Zulong Atoll for protection.
This was part of the plan, I take it.
Maintain course and speed.
Keep her so.
Sir, we're heading directly into open water. Once they have a clear path, they can triangulate and fire on us almost immediately. I strongly recommend we set course 055.
Considered.
CIC detects the 4th ship on passive, sir.
They engage fire control?
Negative, sir.
Prepare countermeasures.
Stop. Stop engines!
All stop.
Engage Kingfisher.
You put us in a minefield.
They're everywhere.
All 4 targets are converging on us, sir. We cannot turn back.
This is my minefield. I designed it. I know how these mines operate. I can steer us to safety. There is no other option.
Surrender the helm.
Aye, sir.
can have us targeted in 30 seconds, sir.
Man fire stations. Set condition Zebra about the ship.
Whoa, easy, easy. Okay, there's two on your port side. Okay.
15 seconds to triangulation.
Now this one's tethered. Oh, God, Jesus. We're clear!
Surrender the helm.
5 seconds. 5 seconds to triangulation.
Hard right rudder, all ahead flank.
Fire-controlled radar detected.
They're behind us!
Prepare to deploy countermeasures.
CIC, break MCON, energized by Aegis Doctrine on, prepare to intercept.
Spy is energized, high power.
Aegis Doctrine on.
Ready VLS.
Switching to sonar.
CSC, set Sabo size 2.
CSC, I want to know when they fire.
Ready all fire stations?
All stations manned and ready. Standing by for batteries release.
Sir, CIC reports detonations. At least one ship has been struck in the minefield. Enemy fire control radars are off. 3 remaining ships are diverting.
Very well. Reset to condition MCON Alpha 1.
Thank you, sir.
Kara. How's little Frankie?
He's doing very well, sir. Thank you for asking.
Good. That's good. Enjoy every minute with him.
Your boy shows no sign of the virus. Cure works. Though we still can't explain the outbreak in Japan.
Doc Rios is rebuilding our lab. Hopefully he'll make progress on that front.
I don't know how to thank you. Or how to make things right. After all I have done to you.
You can start by explaining your connection to Peng. He hired you directly?
It was not Penn.
Captain. The MSS who showed up on your island went after my men and yours. Peng set you up. Tried to wipe us both out.
I was told how to find you in Vietnam by a smuggler.
And what was his cut of a bunch of American sailors?
Just a promise that I would not pirate certain ships. Ones marked like this.
What's so special about those ships?
I did not care to ask. At the time, all I wanted was revenge.
Does smuggler have a name?
Wu Min.
Ring a bell?
He has my watch. I know where to find him. A place called Shanzai. We cleared a broadcast.
MCON Alpha has been lifted. You have St. Louis. Stand by for CNO.
This is CNO. We got him.
I need to see the president.
Sorry, ma'am, no visitors tonight.
He's not answering his phone. I have word from Nathan James.
Those are orders, I'm sorry.
Agent Costas, I am the Deputy Chief of Staff and I'm issuing you a direct order. Open this door. Mr. President?
This is Jacob Barnes reporting live for AMT News from the St. Louis White House, where mourners are being allowed in to pay their respects to the late president. As we await further details on the apparent suicide of Jeffrey Michener, AMT News has confirmed that the American hostages in Asia have been rescued. It is unclear whether the president was aware of this good news at the time of his death. In the absence of any final note or message, we can only speculate. It seems that the pressures of his embattled agenda, coupled with this network's revelations of his culpability in the Doak Stadium disaster, may have proved too much for the president to bear.
Vice President Oliver just transferred to the C-130 in Panama. He should be on the ground in St. Louis in 4.5 hours.
Is Judge Watkins on board?
She's administering the oath of office as we speak.
Good. That's good.
Please gather all of our background and intel on Peng and our Asian players. President Oliver is going to need to get up to speed before he speaks to the regional leaders.
Yes, ma'am.
I've served under 6 presidents. Jeffrey Michener is the only one I ever shook hands with.
The people of New China send our deepest respect and condolences to our brothers and sisters in America. It is with great sadness that we have learned of the death of President Jeffrey Michener. President Michener was an important ally.
He's still in the mansion.
There's no way we're getting back in there if that's what you're thinking.
We're in Tomahawk range.
Tom, we don't even know if he's actually there. He might have released this video to bait us into attacking him.
Happy to call that bluff.
Okay, you take Peng out, his number 2 continues with whatever their agenda is, and we've just started a hot war without knowing what their plans are, why those boats are so important to him, what he's smuggling.
She's right. Much as I'd like to take Peng out right now, we gotta find Wu Ming first, get to the bottom of this.
That son of a bitch has been pummeling us for 10 rounds, and I'm not much in the mood to wait for his knockout punch.
What about all the innocent people in and around the mansion when your tomahawk hits? We can't just assassinate a foreign leader without consulting with the commander-in-chief.
Find me when you get close to Shanzai.
He blames himself.
For what?
Pushing Michener too hard before he was ready.
Did he?
Country needed a president.
Maybe we should find a plane, get Tom to St. Louis. He could help Oliver get his bearings. Give him some credibility.
You saw him. He's not going anywhere until we finish this.
Obviously, Jeffrey Michener's are big shoes to fill. But Howard Oliver is beloved here in St. Louis, where as mayor, he oversaw the most effective quarantine in the country, saving over 100,000 people during the plague.
It wasn't the first time. He tried to kill himself on the Nathan James. He slit his wrists. When Captain Chandler found him, he'd nearly bled to death.
I had no idea. I was on the ship.
They kept it quiet. Only the senior leadership knew. Jeffrey told me when he felt that he could finally trust me. I'm telling you this because you need to stop beating yourself up. If anything, I'm the one. I knew he was suffering. I knew, and I left him alone. For the two of you.
I'm so sorry, Allison.
This one's a bust, too. Damn it.
Hey, Doc. Is this something you need?
I don't even know what that is. Dr. Scott never let me touch that machine.
But I'm getting warmer?
Yeah, sure.
Hello. Hey, Doc. Looks like we got a stowaway here, mate.
Okay. This is very, very good. This is a really good start. Could you guys start setting this up over here for me?
Yeah. You got it.
Thanks. You wanted to see me?
Kyoko has something to say to you. She asked me to translate.
あなたは私の命の恩人です。でも何より息子を救ってくれました。
She says that you saved her life, but more importantly, you saved her son.
That was all Logan and Rios. I didn't really do much.
私は子供の時以来祈ったことはありません。でも今は先生方やあなたのために毎日祈っています。
She says she hasn't prayed since she was a child. Now she will every day for the doctors and for you.
No, please, you don't have to get up. It's okay, ma'am. It's,
She says you're a natural.
Seems like the weather matches our mood.
Welcome home, Mr. President.
Thank you. The world's lost a great leader, but we in this room
We've lost a colleague and a friend. You all served him well, and I look forward to continuing the work you began together as we navigate our way through this difficult time. I'll need all of your help getting up to speed. But first, I'll need to speak to Captain Chandler.
St. Louis connected, sir.
This is Captain Chandler.
Stand by for the President.
Captain Chandler.
Mr. President.
I am so very sorry. I know how close you and Jeffrey were. I hope that over time, I can earn the trust and confidence that you and he shared.
Yes, sir. I have a lot to catch you up on. We're currently approaching the pirate haven of Shanzai, where we intend to find a smuggler who goes by the name of Wu Ming. We think he might be able to help fill in the blanks about why our people were taken, about ships painted with black circles and what President Peng is planning in Asia. Sir, I intend to complete the mission that was given to me by President Missioner. With your permission.
You have my permission and my gratitude.
Thank you, Mr. President.
We're 27 nautical miles southeast of Shanzai Port, sir.
Vulture team is standing by for Captain Chandler and ready for infill as soon as Nomad has eyes on target.
All right, listen up. We got a high-value target capture mission. After beach entry, we silent patrol to the target, penetrate the perimeter defense, and we capture that son of a bitch, Wu Ming. We'll have an immediate helo exfil. Last time we were in Shanzai, it got hot, fast. So watch your six.
Nathan James, this is Nomad. Going feet dry, 6 clicks from Shanghai.
Sonar.
Nothing on subsurface.
Radar tracking surface contact bearing 258, heading 014 at 18 knots. AIS classifies it as a shrimp cutter, sir.
We are not taking any chances. All stations continue to track and monitor that vessel.
CNO on the bridge.
You get the go from POTUS?
He understands the importance of what we're doing here, but has requested proof of live videos. It's a morale boost for back home.
Land team's waiting for you.
Nathan James, this is Nomad. Flag on the play.
Shanzai's a bust. Place is a fire pit.
The whole town?
Wiped out.
Nothing but ashes.
Nomad returning this ship.
You carpet bombed everybody to get one guy.
Peng leveled Shanzai. Charred the place to tie up loose ends. We assume Wu Ming's dead, but we still need to figure out how he tracked all those ships, especially the ones he wanted you to stay away from. Any idea if he might have had a backup outside Shanzai?
Arshin Chenli, Mudanyo.
It's a Chinese proverb.
Wu Ming taught me this when I asked why he never pirated ships himself. It means when children travel far from home, mothers never stop worrying.
So he was a mama's boy.
He supported her, his sister, the grandmother.
And you think he may have stashed intel with them?
That way they could carry on the business. He could provide for them, even in death.
It's the only good thing I ever heard about him. Took care of his family.
And where exactly might we find Mama Ming?
Nathan James will loiter over the horizon while a VBSS team commandeers a vehicle near the Beng Makun Inlet and then heads inland to Yunma to find Wu Ming's family. Just awaiting your approval, sir.
Yes. Commander Green, how are we doing on those proof-of-life videos from the rescued hostages?
The Nathan James crew is working on them, sir. but we are having some difficulty with the visual signal on our end. I can get the audio recordings for you right away.
Audio isn't good enough. We need to see faces. The American people need to see that we had a win. Sort out that technical glitch ASAP.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Miller. This is for everybody back home, so they know you're still taking up space. All right, go ahead. Start talking.
Hey, Ma. Don't be scared. I know my face is a little messed up, but the doc promised that I'll go back to being just as pretty as I was before.
So, freak from Spider-Man, basically.
Okay, man, a little respect. This is from my mother. Hey, Ma. Don't be scared. I know my face is a little messed up, but the doc
Can you see anything at all?
just as pretty as I was before.
Still nothing.
From Spider-Man, basically.
Okay, man, a little respect.
There it is again.
I miss you, Mom. I love you.
Isn't this the same problem you were working on with Val?
Yes, but there's hundreds of hours of data to analyze, so we haven't been able to
Figure out what's causing it. And with her gone.
Damn, the system just crashed. I need to run downstairs to the communications room.
Hurry, Dennis. We need to fix this. Please. How are you holding up over there?
Alicia.
I'm the one who found Mishner. Oh my God. Kara.
I'm sorry. You're over there risking your lives. I'm sitting at a desk. I shouldn't.
No, we need you there now more than ever.
Vulture team has reached Yunma.
ETA to target?
Less than 5 minutes, sir.
Clear. Go. That's MSS.
I guess Bang wants to talk to Mama Ming too.
Well, he's still alive.
All teams sit rep over.
Cooper set.
Green set.
Taylor, go for entry. Burke's got eyes on upper target. I got the shot on the lower. Burke, go.
Taylor set.
Primary entry team set. All teams on my count. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
来喝了。好一点了吗？再喝。
How you feeling, Wu Ming? Grateful we saved your life?
怎么样，吴明？你刚需要我们来救你吗？
操，是你把他们带上门的，因为你，所有的人在现场都被杀了。
He says you brought them to his door. It's you who got everybody in Shanzai killed.
I didn't start this. You and Peng did.
不是他开始错，是你和 Peng 做的。
Why was Lao Hu torturing you?
老虎为什么要摸着你？这要知道什么？
他妈是谁啊？还有我，到底跟你说了什么？你第一次来上海的时候。
Lottery tickets.
How the hell does lottery even work now? And there's barely any currency.
I've seen it in Hong Kong, mate. People put in whatever they have. A chicken, a bag of rice. They get a ticket, a number's drawn. Whoever wins takes the entire pot. After the proprietor skims them off the top, of course.
Tell me about black circles on ships.
你告诉我，那些黑色的有人船在船上吃什么？
He's hiding something. What's so precious about those marked ships? Why would Peng go to all this trouble?
那些有符号的船是有什么珍贵的？
Why are you still protecting Peng? After everything he's done to you?
I know nothing. Nothing! Nothing!
离开我的墙，你们这些混蛋！不要把你的手从我的……那个是我的东西，把你的脏手拿开！你的脏手把它拿开，是我的东西。
That looked like a whole number to you.
Yes, it does.
These digits here. These are coordinates for the Strait of Malacca, the biggest shipping lane in the region.
It's the intel Wu Ming sells to pirates.
If each one of these lottery tickets represents a ship and its location.
Jackpot.
Sir.
You all right? I could have done without Rivera's eulogy. Seems like he's already jockeying for favor.
I noticed that our lone senator was conspicuously absent from the funeral.
I spoke to Beatty. There was an attack on a ration card facility in Bellingham. He's sitting on a powder keg up there. He couldn't get away.
Maybe. Or maybe he's sending a signal that he's not in support of our administration.
Well, the senator wasn't particularly fond of how the last president used him as a rubber stamp.
Meaning?
Sir, you've been away. I don't think you realize what a mess this country is in.
Maybe they don't remember what a mess we had 5 months ago before Michener and the James came home with the cure.
No, they remember, sir. And they're grateful for the cure. But that doesn't give the government a free pass for everything else. Especially since people think that most of the decisions that have come out of here have been disastrous.
Hell, you can't even prove you rescued your own people.
The pirates broadcast their faces from a jungle across the globe, and you can't manage a Skype call from a $3 billion warship?
We're working nonstop on the issue, Mr. President. I'm confident we'll have it solved shortly. Let's not lose the forest for the trees. We're all pleased that the hostages are safe, and we're sure you'll sort that out. The more pressing issue is our domestic policy. I think we can all agree that Michener jumped too quickly to federalize everything. If you were to curb some of his measures, I'm sure it would go a long way to smoothing things over with Senator Beatty and the American people.
The ration card program has been the chief cause of unrest and limits to bank withdrawals. The people do not want the government interfering with how they spend their money.
Come on, Alex, it's all of it. The land claim issues are just as contentious.
What do you all want? To go back to dog eat dog? That's appealing when you're at the top of the heap. But there are people out there going hungry while we are producing more than enough food to feed everyone. That's why President Michener started those ration cards. So that all of our citizens can have their fair share of what they need to get...
Commander Green. If we need your advice as it pertains to our military, we'll ask for it. Sir, I know that you were skittish about instituting these policies from the beginning.
It doesn't matter what I thought then, or if they're unpopular. Are they working or not?
I think it's fair to say that these policies are doing more harm than good, sir.
What happened in there? Everything we worked for. Everything President Michener stood for.
We're in a crisis. It's our job to hold the country together.
You sat with the president and wrote those policies. You didn't fight for them.
If President Michener couldn't make them work, then Howard Oliver certainly can't.
So you're going to let Oliver capitulate to the regional leaders? He just gave them authority over local militias without speaking to Captain Chandler. Chandler's the acting head of our military, and he never would have allowed it.
Captain Chandler is 12,000 miles away. The regional leaders need to be able to call their own shots. If they can't control their own regions, who will?
They're the ones stoking the unrest. President
Michener isn't here. He took the easy way out. So if they sit in that office and they reverse every decision that he made as president, there's nobody to blame but him.
Thank you for coming down. I've made some progress, sir, but I still have more questions than answers. This is an image of our cure from Dr. Scott's notes. I've isolated the compound in Takahaya and Kyoko's blood. It's exactly the same as ours. Structurally uncompromised as far as I can tell. This is an image of the red flu from Dr. Scott's files. And this is the virus in Kyoko's blood.
It's different. Bulkier.
Exactly. That bulkiness is present in Takahaya's virus as well. The virus in their blood is similar enough to the original that my preliminary tests identified it, but it is somewhat altered.
A mutation.
I can't say for sure, but whatever is causing the bulkiness is preventing the cure from working.
That means everyone on this ship who's come in contact with Takahaya could be infected.
That was my worry too, but none of us from the prison camp have any symptoms. I crossed the virus in Takahaya's blood with a sample of my own and from several sailors who had no contact with Takahaya, Kyoko, or any of us who were prisoners. The bulkier virus doesn't make us sick. Somehow the cure in us defends against it.
If Takahaya and Kyoko both have the same cure, why is the virus harming them?
I wish I knew, sir. I'll keep digging.
We're at 19.83 north by 112.5 east. Course 100, speed 20 knots, sir.
There's a small landmass here which should provide cover from hostile radar detection while giving us a vantage point on the shipping lane indicated on that card. Hilo is standing by to execute flyovers. We expect many vessels to have AAS switched off on account of pirates.
She's Alpha Charlie Foxtrot 79831-396.
Any other markings?
Just a couple of dings from a bad parking job. But no black dot.
No dice.
Is it possible the ship already passed this location?
According to Wu Ming's intel, it was last pinged outside Hainan Harbor yesterday at 2200 hours.
Even a wave-piercing catamaran couldn't traverse this shipping lane that quickly.
Captain, radar's tracking small surface vessel approaching our contact point on the shipping lane.
Nomad. Vessel approaching south at 025. Initiate flyover.
Roger that, Nathan James. Making the turn.
I don't know about this one, Captain.
What's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it if you're on spring break in a visa.
The hell's that mean?
It's a 120-foot pleasure cruiser. No cargo hold.
Wait a second. Alpha Zulu Bravo 79863 Lima 309.
That's it.
And we're staring at a big old dark side of the moon.
Vessel on course 014 at 22 knots. This is U.S. Navy warship 151.
Requesting to board for inspection in accordance with international law of the sea.
Vessel on course 014 at 22 knots. I say again, this is U.S.
Navy warship 151 requesting to board for inspection in accordance with international law of the sea.
TAO, surface track 72871, increasing speed to 25 knots.
Captain, TAO, surface contact may be trying to make a run for it.
Exo, let's stick our nose out, let him know he has company.
OOD, increase speed to 25 knots, come to 1,000 yards CPA.
TAO, surface track 72871, coming to course 045, increasing speed to 35 knots.
They're trying to evade. Just turn starboard and increase speed, sir.
Starboard rock, fire Mark 38. One salvo, warning shots across the bow. Prepare countermeasures, but do not, under any circumstances, sink that ship. Not till we know what's aboard.
Aye, Captain.
All stations stand by to re-engage.
Sir, he's changed course to 250. He's headed for the Anshi Atoll.
OOD, all ahead full.
Sir, we can't outrun him. He's traveling at 36 knots.
And we can't go into the atoll. The Corb has it too shallow.
Exo, time to close the net.
Nomad, you're a go for approach.
All right, boys and girls, let's drop in for a cocktail.
TAO, surface tracks vessel 1,000 yards.
Captain, TAO, surface contact 10 degrees relative.
Okay, don't do it, buddy! Not a good move! Don't do anything stupid! Cut your engine! Man! We are U.S. Navy! Lay down your weapons! We don't want to hurt you, but we will be boarding your vessel! Nathan James' vessel is surrendering!
Game over, asshole.
Is this even necessary, yo?
Tell us where Peng's cargo is and we'll stop right now.
Does it even look like a cargo ship to you?
We tossed the whole vessel. All we found were a couple of more M16s and a case of Cristal.
See? What'd I tell you?
If you've got nothing to hide, then why run from a U.S. Navy ship?
It's the apocalypse, man. All kinds of people getting on all kinds of boats saying all kinds of shit. You could have been pirates for all I know. This is my boat. You can't take it from me.
Oh, yeah? You got bills of sales for those weapons? Well, then you're in violation of international maritime law. The U.S. Navy has the right to place you under arrest and commandeer this vessel.
Hell no! This is my baby! You can do this, yo!
We sure can, yo. You want to keep your precious ship? You start talking.
Americans. You're so self-righteous.
That's cocaine. Heroin.
How much more of this have you got?
5 more crates. Come on, yo, this can't even be illegal anymore. The people have suffered enough. I'm just meeting needs.
Where'd you pick it up?
An island off of Hainan. Chinese MSS dudes loaded me up. I don't want to mess with them.
Peng doesn't bother with drugs.
Hey, what are you doing, yo? You know what my suppliers will do to me if even one of those is missing?
Shut up.
Holy shit.
The missile's clearly been retrofitted since its manufacture. Has to be a chemical weapon of some kind.
He picked up those crates 100 miles southeast of Hainan.
Out of Iso Island.
You sure that trafficker didn't know what was in them?
He was perfectly happy being a run-of-the-mill drug runner. Nearly wet himself when he found this. Those bombs were designed in the 60s to carry sarin.
What do you think the range is on that missile?
Depending on the weight of those bomblets, my guess it could release high enough to blanket 20-mile radius.
You wanted to see me?
Back in Hong Kong, you mentioned seeing some missiles.
Yellow with red tips. These are the same ones Peng was moving in Guangzhou. The day my brother was killed.
Green mist. Kyoko, in her fever, she was murmuring about a green mist that came in the night.
I 命令老虎去修理武明，怎么他到头来死了？
没有错，大人。大人。
Nathan James, this is Fleet Command. Come in, over.
We're losing ground cover on the turn.
Mr. President, these documents clearly show that you authorized to have your son transported from a known hot zone in Michigan down to Florida. It's public record.
The outbreak in Ann Arbor started after Brian left.
2 days after, and the travel ban was already in effect. You knew the risk you were taking.
No, listen to me, Jacob. The quarantine in the stadium was porous. Dozens of infected people could and did get through the defenses.
It's true, sir. But it appears that isn't the way you saw it. You believe that you were responsible for the death of tens of thousands of people. And if that was your mental condition when Captain Chandler found you, then what was your condition when you took the oath of office a mere 11 days later? I take no pleasure in this, sir.
You come into my office and
But the
rehash
American people
this
need to know
garbage?
if their commander-in-chief is capable.
Get out!
Jacob. Now.
This time we're on the record, so if I should know something else, out!
Now, Jacob.
Is this true?
Then we're going to go down here to the remoteplay.exe. Select that, and then just select OK. And then you can see that that audio from my gameplay source is coming through. And now I can do the same thing for Discord, Google Chrome, and Spotify. There's the Spotify app. And then how about Chrome as well? And now we have all of the application audio inputs that we want now within OBS. Let's give it a test just so I can show to you guys that it works. So I'm gonna go to Spotify, go to my Stream Beats playlist here, just press play, and you can see that my Spotify is coming through. You can see that the remote play is still coming through. If I had Chrome going as well, that would work too. So here's one of my recent streams. I have that going as well, and you can see that that audio is coming through too. If I did it for Discord, it would work as well, and you don't need to worry about what your inputs or outputs are for Discord. It's still going to record whoever is speaking through that application without a problem. So with these sources right now, they're kind of just laying out within my scene, and it's a little bit messy, and maybe we want to copy these same sources over to another scene so that we make sure that that audio can transfer over from whichever scene that we're trying to show. So to do that, we want to select the audio inputs that we want to group together. So I'm just going to select all of the ones that I have here, then just right click, and then just go up here to group selected items, and now we can collapse that, and I can move it down to the bottom in case I kind of want it out the way. Now I can copy this group of sources into another scene. So what I can do now is I'm just going to add another scene. So the face cam, okay, and now you see my entire face. And now I'm just going to go back to my other gameplay scene and then just copy the sources of the audio that I want to have in this mixer too. Paste it in, and there you have it. If I make any adjustments here to the audio levels and I go back over to the gameplay scene, you can see that they're exactly the same. So I can turn that down, go back over here, and you can see that it's still the same. Besides all of the specified system application audio that you wanted within OBS, you don't want to forget your microphone. I feel like a lot of people just forget about that sometimes. So in case you do, all you need to do is just go into your settings, go to audio, and then just for your mic auxiliary audio devices, just go ahead and select one of the microphones here that you have plugged into your computer. Now you'll have your commentary audio along with all of those audio sources that you just added within OBS. But I'm gonna leave it there, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you hit the video with the big thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new around here. If you have any questions whatsoever, feel free to leave a comment down below. And besides that, I'll see you in my next video. Peace out.
Hey folks, and welcome to beautiful Bang Sen. There is an amazing amount of people out here tonight. It's Thai New Year. It's the water festival. In other words, it's Songkran. And we'll come back here in a minute. We'll take a deep dive. But first, let's go back a couple hours ago. I need to tee this up for you and tell you why it might be the Songkran you've never seen.
Hypothetical situation. Assume for a minute that wherever you work, you only get 1 or maybe 2 days off a month. Assume also that during the course of a calendar year, you never get more than 1 day off consecutively or in a row, except for one time a year where they give you 5 days off in a row. When the sun sets here in about an hour, we're going to look at a similar situation. Maybe not everybody, but a lot of the people, that's their story. Now, many visitors like to come to Thailand during Songkran, but most of their experience is going to be in one of the tourist areas. Pattaya, maybe one of the beach road sois, Bangkok, Khao San Road, or maybe Phuket, Bangla Road. They're all pretty much the same. They're all streets that are shrouded by bars and various entertainment venues, and it's mostly foreigners frolicking around in the water and having a bit of a party. That won't be the case here. Now, I won't be taking you to some back alley, bar-shrouded road. Just the opposite. We're going to, in fact, one of the main arteries here in town. And And it's 3 lanes on each side with a median dividing the lanes. Now, if that sounds like a highway to you, that's because it kind of is. But tonight, it's going to turn into a parking lot.
I lied. I'm not waiting an hour. I got bored.
Right now.
Like I said, Kowloon Road is one of the main arteries into town, and part of that road is an overpass. An overpass is an intersecting road, so there's no red light there. But I call this the gauntlet because there are these barriers. There are barriers. I call them Jersey walls back home. There's nowhere to go off to the side, unless you go over the Jersey wall and over the edge, which you wouldn't do. So it's kind of a gauntlet. You're kind of trapped. You go through this the party scene here and try to circumvent the traffic, and there's just no escape. If they're going to hit you with water or clay, that's like a watered down clay they do in the face there. Whatever it is, there's no escaping it. So you just have to embrace it. You just have to do it, at least here through the gauntlet. Out in the main road, not so much. You can kind of get down there and go off to the side and circumvent different things. Not here. So we'll make it down to the gauntlet. We'll try to get to the other side. That's where the real party is.
Halfway. It's either all in or nothing. There's no half.
That's exactly right. There are no half measures. You are totally committed. So we made it over the gauntlet. I'm actually with one of my oldest friends here, P. Dow. P. Dow, she owns a shop here in Bang Sen. She's with me, kind of ushering me through the gauntlet here, helping out a little bit. So it was nice to see her again. Now, you'll notice that the average partygoer here is in some sort of pickup truck, and that is because they come from all over the place just to come to Bang Sen. Bang Sen, one thing to keep in mind, is the closest beach to anywhere in Isan. That's the huge northeast agricultural section, and that's where many of these folks come from. I saw many Buriram plates, Sisaket, Korat, etc. So that's what they do. They load up the truck with everybody and everything and come down to spend a couple days partying. So there you go. Now, Songkran is just a different thing to different people, I guess. At the end of the day, for your average foreigner, it's just a water gun fight in the street in their favor, maybe by their favorite bar or bars or whatever. But for most of these people, I think it's more of a celebration that they have completed another year, a celebration in the fact of the coming year, the potential of the new year, hopes for prosperity for the new year. And of course, there's a religious element and a cultural element as well to Songkran, but whatever it is, they seem to all find it here. This has got to be one of the biggest gatherings in the country. But one thing that you will not see here, at least I didn't, unless I missed one in the crowd somewhere, I didn't see any other foreigners here. I'm sure there was one or a couple or several, but I just did not see any. For the most part, 99% of the people here were Thai, which means as a foreigner here, you stick out a little bit. But they find that interesting. They want to welcome you, and they want to tell you Happy New Year. They want to involve you in their celebration and have you celebrate with them. And that, to me, that's very special. So we made it through the gauntlet. We will try to find a place to sit down and get something to eat and just get off our feet for a minute and relax. And right over here is a noodle shop. So that looks like that will fit the bill. We'll get maybe a couple bottles of beer and a cup of noodles.
Well, I think we had enough. We had a long walk. The later it gets, the crazier it gets. Thanks to my dear friend Dow for taking me around, going with me. Thank you, Dow. And I don't know, we'll have some noodle soup here and kind of refresh. I've got to walk all the way back to my bike though. Wasn't planning on that.
So after a bowl of noodles, Dow and her friend wanted to go down to the beach where there was another party going on, and that would have put me farther away from the bike. So we'll say goodbye to them. I'll be on my own to go through the gauntlet again.
So I ran the gauntlet a couple times. I guess I look a little worse for wear than I did at the beginning of this. But I also think it's safe to say there was definitely some pent up party vibes in a lot of these people. The one thing that doesn't come through, I don't think, in the video is the sense of euphoria out here. Everybody is so nice. There's so much love being spread around. Everybody's happy. There's no contention. And for that reason, whenever I'm here at night, here on Khao Lam Road, in the midst of all this, walking the gauntlet. I just feel it's the greatest place to be on Earth at that minute. So there it is. Maybe a Songkran like you've never seen before.
So having made it back to the bike is only half the battle, or maybe not even half the battle, because now I've got to ride the bike through the gauntlet to get back to my hotel room. So by the time I get back, I'll probably be a right proper mess. But anyway, I don't think it's anything a nice hot shower can't cope with. That's what you need in times like this.
Oh, what a night. Oh, wow.
I just wanna be
So that's right, a hot shower and about 3 shampoos notwithstanding. I was all gussied up and ready for a little relaxing evening out here on Wanapa Beach. No water throwing out here. Now, one thing reminds me, I meant to show you this. They do sell like little supplies. I meant to show you this. This lady's selling tissue so you can clean up your, maybe, like I wanted to keep my camera lens clean, whatever. If you have something to clean, they have thought of everything, put it that way. But very nice little evening out here at Wanapa Beach. I came to Seoul. We were here about 2 or 3 years ago. Had a nice meal and some beverages. I couldn't help thinking, sitting here reflecting, how different and how would the video have looked like had V been here. And I was very disappointed she never got to see this in person. I had some footage from 2019 I showed her one day, and from that day forward, that's all she talked about. I want to go to Bang Sen and do a Songkran video at night. But anyway, this will have to suffice until next time, because there'll be something else in Pattaya for Songkran, but for this one, gotta leave it off right here. And as usual, I'll thank you for watching. And until next time, bye for now.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our channel. Little do you know that Kat is true masters of diplomacy with so many friends. So who are they? Let's find out. This is the face when parents love your friend more than you.
Cat and Moose.
It seems that he wants to invite those moose home, but Big Guy looks pretty confused. Well, just take your time, boy, because Cat is very patient.
Buttons, you better leave him alone, Buttons.
Don't you just love it when your cat decides to bring home some friends? Hello.
First time being here, but this ferret has already stick to the host. Little Cat surely brought home a friendly dude.
In my house. Where's he going?
Kitten saved his portion for his friend Squirrel. What a generous guy.
Blitz does. This is what Blitz does. I guess I'm glad it's not a mouse, I suppose, but...
Because his friend is lying silently, Cat must have a check on him. Fortunately, he is just sleeping.
Really, Blitz? Really? Can we take him outside to play, please? Yeah, thanks.
Hey there, buddy. You getting yourself a snack?
Seeing the raccoon eating unflavored foods, Cat invites him to enjoy its dinner. It seems that is a pretty good dish.
Did you bring home a friend?
Marie, what did you do?
These guys are playing hide and seek, but Black Cat can never be a winner as it's pretty hard to find the rabbit now.
Baby Bunny, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. Be free. Be free, baby bunny.
They say that good food brings people together. Well, it seems like a fact.
If you're not familiar with taking an edible, it's pretty simple. You ingest the edible and then you wait, anywhere from like an hour and a half to the rest of your life for your most toxic memories to just like drop kick you in the back of your throat and send you on like a sweet little roller coaster ride of like your most present anxieties and all the worst things you've ever done to the people who loved you the most,
When you don't smoke weed for a little bit, like, it's crazy, like you have feelings. Like something will happen, and I'll be like, hey, I don't like that. As opposed to like 7 years of just being like, it is what it is. Swag, or whatever. I think I smoke weed subconsciously, like I don't even know I'm doing it. I'm serious. Like, I think I smoke weed, so, like, if I fail, in my head, I'll be like, well, I was high, so what did you expect? You know what I mean? But if I accomplish something, I'll be like, and I was fucking high! Woo! So it's like this, I always win in my head.
Does anybody here smoke weed? Yeah. All right. Well, in California, it is really easy to get your medical marijuana card.
I just got mine. Woo! For insomnia and depression, yeah. I didn't know you weren't supposed to put real things, so.
You can basically have any ailment and qualify for your weed card.
So we wrote a song about how easy it is.
Yep. Everyone knows marijuana's dangerous and medical pot is really strong. That's why it's so hard in California to get your weed card unless something's really wrong. Gonna pay a visit to my doctor. It's a long shot, but I gotta try. She hands me a list of all the ailments I can have to qualify. Can't believe what I am reading. This is just what I've been needing. A government supply to get legally high. Weed card, that's what I need. Hardly ever okay, always. But it's not an addiction, cause my doctor gave me a prescription. You can get your card for having headaches, bad dreams, or anxiety, propensity for drugs or alcohol, anorexia or obesity, too fat, too thin. Either way, you win. Carpal tunnel syndrome, color blindness, stuttering, tooth decay, fatigue, depression, motion sickness, impotence, or TMJ. You can smoke to quit cigarettes for asthma or your Tourette's. It's a dream come true. There's nothing pot can't do. Weed card, that's what I need. Hardly ever okay, always. But it's not an addiction, cause my doctor gave me a prescription. I'll bring it down now. Got back pain, need Mary Jane. Can't handle this, need cannabis. Got a stomach ache, gotta wake and bake. Have an injury, need THC. Get messed up for your hyperhidrosis, which is sweated palms in case you need a diagnosis. It's not a crime, it's 420 time. Weed card, that's what I need. Hardly ever okay, always. But it's not an addiction, cause my doctor gave me a prescription.
Do you have any pot smokers here at all? Jeez, was this a group outing? My God. I have a theory. I don't smoke weed. I have a theory. If your life sucks, don't smoke weed. Because when I was in college, I got high one time. And when I got high, everything slowed down. The last thing you need when your life sucks is to put that sucker in slow motion. So when you're sober and you're unemployed, you're unemployed. But when you're high and you're unemployed, you are unemployed. I say if your life sucks, drink, because if you drink, you might black out, and that's like a fast forward button. That's what you want. I like when I drink and black out because the next day I always feel like I'm in my own CSI episode, you know? Looking for clues everywhere I go. Like, what the? It's Taco Bell. Mountain Dew. Who the hell is that?
But look, if I teach you anything here, and I hope I'm teaching you a lot, it's live your life, you know? Like a lot of people, you know, I smoke pot a lot. And, you know, people are like, why? It's like I like being confused, you know? I like not knowing how long I've been standing somewhere. You know, I like being like, how long have I been standing in line at this grocery store? How long has my arm been like that? When should I blink? Now? Blink now? Blink now? Blink now? Blink now? Shrug for no reason? Blink now? Blink now? Back away? Don't buy anything? I like to get mad when I'm drunk and high and say things that don't make sense and then get mad at people for not understanding. Like I went to this small drive-through chain in LA called Burger King. I was a little bit high, I was a little bit drunk, and I just said what I wanted and it came out as, I want a burger with everything. And they understandably went, what does that mean? And I was like, everything? And they're like, what's everything? And I'm like, point to things and put them on my burger, you know? And they were like, lettuce? I'm like, yes, lettuce. They're like, tomatoes? I'm like, yes, tomatoes. They're like, French fries? I'm like, shut up, you could do that? Does your manager know? I was like, yeah, I'll take that. And then I got past the part where you order and before you pay and realized I forgot money. So I just drove off the line, rolled down my window and yelled, I have no money! And kept driving in a 2002 Saturn. They don't know who I am. To them, I'm just a guy bragging about having no money.
On weed, I've tried to smoke. I'm not good. I don't know the law for real. Like, I live in LA, and it's in that gray area. It's cloudy, you know. Nobody, because you can be high, but they can't watch you get high, and you can have some, but you gotta keep your hand closed. Nobody knows is what I'm saying. Nobody knows. What's in your hand? I ain't telling. I tried. Like, I'm not comfortable with it. I don't know who I am. Like, I get paranoid, and so I was like, you know, but I do want to like get better at it because like it's cheaper. It's just way cheaper than drinking. And I was like, I asked my boy who has like a card, you know, go to the dispensary, grab, you know, however much, and I was like, hey, give me some, and I gave him like $20, and he put some in my hand. I don't even know if it's the right amount because I don't know drug math. He put some in my hand. I was like, that's right. That's about right. And so he's like, just go home and just like, you know, watch a movie and just relax, man. Just, you know, veg out, relax. I'm like, all right, cool. So I get a little pipe. I'm at home, 20 minutes in. I am high. I'm watching Hunger Games. Man, let me tell you something. That is a different movie when you high, okay? I was, oh my God, District 12 was going through it. And then when they killed Rue, not you too, Rue. It was, oh man. I was like, if you haven't seen the movie, they killed a little black girl. That is sad. It's like, oh. But I'm on the couch, and I haven't even tried to smoke since like college. And so like I didn't know what was gonna happen. The symptoms start, my tongue just, let me tell you something. My tongue just disappeared. Mouth dry, my tongue disappeared, okay? And my mind is like, you should go to the kitchen and get some water. I'm like, that is a good idea, mind. And so I get up, and immediately my knees like, we done too. And so now I'm saying, for some reason, both of my hands are in my pockets. I got both hands in my pockets. My knees are locked, my mouth is dry. My mom's like, go to the kitchen. I was like, I'm on my way. And I was like, and now let me tell you, your shoulder should never hit the floor first, okay? Not when you got two good hands for bracing, all right? Because you can't explain that bruise later. People are like, how did you hurt your shoulder? You like, I was smoking weed. So I had a little bit left. I was like, maybe, you know, I'm gonna just try it again just because I'm about these deals and they say this money. And so, you know, I got my water and I put it on the coffee table and now I'm you know, laying out pillows. And my neighbor's like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm getting ready to smoke weed. How do you prepare?
I had to quit smoking weed recently. So sad, I know. The worst part is I still want to hang out with the stoners. I still identify with stoner culture. Just because weed gives me panic attacks sometimes now doesn't mean that I'm not still passionate about sitting down. I may not be high all the time anymore, but I'm still gonna find a way to work aliens into the conversation. It's gonna come up. I don't care if we're at your baby shower. I've got theories. I may not be waking and baking before work these days, but I'm still gonna do a really bad job. At least I'm consistent. I feel like I'm more irritable since quitting weed. Everything annoys me now. Like, I hate when people ask me what my tattoos mean, like I'm supposed to know. That just gives me way too much credit. Trust me, the only thing that any of my tattoos mean is that one time I had $80. That is it, I promise you. I'm not a deep thinker. I got one brain cell left and she's bounced around my skull like an air hockey puck. Like the DVD buffering logo. It is peaceful up here. Got a nice breeze going on.
Nobody likes to admit their mistakes, man. Nobody. Then we find all these Enron guys, all these CEOs robbing everybody blind, man. I tell you, that stock market, boy. That's why I got out. I got out the market. I called my broker. I was like, hey, put all my money in weed. Price of weed never goes down. That's a real blue chip right there.
Like to smoke weed. Can't smoke with everybody. I choose who I'm gonna smoke with based on what kind of snacks you're gonna have when we get high. I got this white friend named Timmy. Had to put him in the Hall of Fame. First time we smoked together, he pulled out some Lunchables. Messed me up, because I didn't even know you could eat Lunchables at home. I thought you had to be in school to eat Lunchables.
And see, I'm a stoner. That's why I went to jail. Because the signs were there. They had my house under observation for a year. They had my phone tapped. They had a helicopter going over my house. They had undercover FBI guys or DEA guys riding up on their bicycles. And you could tell that, they didn't look like bike riders. They're bike riders got a look. They know how to act. These guys are, had to jump off the bike to stop it, And then they're all gathered up in front of my house, and they're looking in there, and I'm in there making bongs. That's what I do. And they're smoking pot, and they called me over one time and said, what kind of plants are those? Bamboo. He said, oh, that's interesting. So what are you making in there? I said, bongs. Oh, interesting. And then a few months later, they came knocking on my door in SWAT outfits. 5 a.m, man. Knocked on the door. We'd been partying, so I was sleeping. I was dead to the world. My wife woke up. She's someone banging at the door. So I went down there. I looked. We got glass doors, and they're always open. We never locked the doors because fuck, you can never find the key, that So the doors are always open, and here are these guys in their SWAT outfits and their helmets, and they got their guns and everything. And being a stoner, I wasn't the least bit afraid. I wasn't scared. I wasn't doing nothing. I'm not a dope dealer or escaped criminal or anything like that. And so I'm looking at these guys. They're looking at me. They look like trick-or-treaters. I'd be always saying, "That's a nice costume, Sonny." But I opened the door and they come busting in and they said, "We have a warrant to search your house and take your computers and shit like that." And so I'm looking at it. They're running around, crazy. I'm in my little Speedos. It was kind of embarrassing because guys in the morning, we get a morning hard on. It doesn't mean nothing. It's just nature, right? But so I'm there with my morning hard on in my Speedos. And I forgot I had Speedos on. I forgot I had clothes on because now I got a warrant. Oh, fuck, they're arrested. What? what is this? I couldn't figure out what what they're doing. Then they come up and they said, Mr. Chong, do you have any marijuana in the house? And I said, yeah. Where is it? And he says, every room in the house. He said, can you be more specific? Oh, there's some in my shop downstairs. It's a nice bud, Hawaiian. Just got it. So he sends a guy down there, and he comes back a few minutes later. I can't find it, sir. I said, what kind of fucking DEA guys are you, man? Then he got defensive. He goes, we don't have our dogs. I said, that's another thing. How come you don't have your dogs? What the hell? And then my wife comes down the stairs. And she thought it was, she was going to be on television. She thought we're being punked by Ashton Kutcher. So she's sitting down there, all looking good, looking for the camera. And I had to tell her, we're being busted. She goes, well, for what? I said, I don't know. And so I asked him, and they said, paraphernalia. What's that? Bongs. Oh, fuck. You're busting me for bongs? Really? Apparently, there's one state in the union that made paraphernalia legal to ship across the state line, which is Pennsylvania, the home of the DEA. And apparently the DEA has been trying to get my son's company, to sell him bongs, and they kept refusing to sell it to him because we knew that they were DEA, or at least my son's company did. I didn't know. And so anyway, they finally came to LA in person, bought the bongs, and then they said, listen, we're going to go on vacation here. Will you ship the bongs to us? We still wouldn't do it, so they had an undercover guy go in and get a job in my son's company, and he shipped it. He shipped it. Because it's all documented. It's all filmed, everything. We had all the documentation. And then they've been following me for a year. And I was in Arlington, Texas one time, and they got the DEA camera on me. And it shows the workers in the head shop all wearing DEA T-shirts. And they kept standing next to the DEA officers. Wherever they go, they stand next to them. I still didn't catch on. They're wearing headbands that didn't fit. I remember them because they said to me, Mr. Chong, can we talk to you outside? No, they're hippies now. I said, sure. Go outside, we're sitting there, and he's got his backpack and the camera, and he's got it around so he can see me, and then he said, now these bongs, they're not just for tobacco use only, are they? And I said, no. I said, they're for pot. He said, can you repeat that? I said, yeah, they're for marijuana, pot. Thank you. I still didn't know. You see, because when you don't do anything wrong, you got to be honest, Yes, they are. So I go to court, and I think, well, fuck, I'll bust this, because they can't bust you for bongs, And I go to court, and then they sentence me on 9/11. 9/11. And that's when I started waking up. Hey, just a minute now. Why that date? And then Bush went on TV and said that, the bong industry has been supplying money to the terrorist organizations in the tune of billions of dollars. And I'm thinking, well, fuck, I wish I had got some of that money. Because we were in debt for $500,000 at the time, trying to keep the bong business going. So they sentenced me to 9 months. And I tried to, talk my way out of it. But again, the stoners, man. Oh. I tried to explain to the judge that I'm really sorry, and that I've been working with kids, trying to, keep them off drugs. Well, I've been teaching kids salsa. And the judge kind of looked down over his glasses. The judges with no rims on their glasses, that look, and they look over at you. And he says, salsa? And I said, yeah, well, and this is my theory, when you're dancing salsa, you can't get high and dance at the same time. So, which in itself is a lie, because I can get high and dance salsa. But I was trying, I was giving it a shot. And then I started thinking about it. Fuck, I've never been to jail. It's kind of fun, man. And I've been prepping for this, all my life. Because when I was a teenager, 15 years old, I met this biker that he just got out of jail, no place to stay. And I said, yeah, you can stay with me for a while. So he moved in, and he gave me a biker, my OG tattoo. This is a jailhouse tattoo. Yeah. Now, I was really proud of this until I found out in jail it's a white supremacy tattoo. Because the biker that gave it to me, he only knew 2 tattoos. And this was one of them. But I was going to get it changed, and my son said, no, Dad, that's antique. Don't fuck with that, man. That's classic. Next thing you know, I'm in the fucking jail. And I had one bad half hour. That was when I went in, because I was treated like a celebrity. Vanity Fair sent a limousine to take me to prison. I walk in, they handcuff me, and just formality. And they apologize. I'm sorry, Mr. Chong, but we have to handcuff you. It's just a formality. And I walk in the door, and I got on cuffed. That was the last time I had any handcuffs on. And then I went into the dormitory where I was going to be living, and this guy met me. He took me to his locker and opened his locker. He says, anything you want, man. Welcome to the Unit B. And it was a trip, man. Jail. I'd like to go back to visit, but
It's crazy. I'm loving it. Living the American life, trying to do it. It's crazy. So I had to learn how to drive out here, which was fun. To get a car, obviously, which I just almost couldn't get. You have to fill out forms, and then they want your credits. And in America, credits is very important. I don't understand the concept. I'm in the car dealership, and there's this Asian gentleman helping me. We're going through the forms, and he says, so how long have you lived in America for? I said, I haven't lived here for long. He said, oh, this not good for you. This not good for you. I said, what do you mean? He says, no, you cannot lease car in America unless you've been here a long time, because then you don't have credit, okay? I said, well, I've got the money to pay for it. He said, yeah, that's not the point, okay? That's not the point. In America, okay, in this country, we want credit, okay? Our country focus on credit. If you got good credit, you can buy anything. We don't care about money. We want credit. I said, well, credit is the assumption that you can pay back the money. He's like, no, that don't count here, okay? In our country, you have good credit, you can buy anything, okay? You got good credit. He's like, our country. And I was like, look, I hate to be rude, but when you say our country, do you mean our because you live here now, or our because the Chinese own it? And he was like, it's a bit of both, okay? Yeah, but no credit for you, no car. Okay, goodbye. I had to just buy myself a car, it's a horrible thing, drive around. That's the worst thing, driving in America, wow. On the other side of the road, you feel like a rebel, until you see the other cars coming, and then it's not so much fun. You know how many times I did that, just going to the wrong side? And don't trust movies. It's not easy to do that whole thing. No, people don't just drive, and they stop. They just look at you and go, what are you doing? In the movies, you drive past, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to know they don't drive? They just wait for you to turn around, and the street is so small. You're doing one of those turns, just watching them in your shame, just like it's horrible. I had to practice for months. It was the worst. I remember I drove into a street once. I thought I'd learned. It had been months. I'd been doing it well. And then I turned into the wrong way. And I saw this little old Asian lady driving towards me. And I was like, no! And there was nobody else. So I swerved the car around. I was like, whoa! I was like, yeah! Hero! And I drove. And there were 50 cars coming this way. And I was like, you bitch! And I told my friend the story. I told him this. I was like, oh, this is what happened. And he was like, oh, that's so funny, man. That's so funny. And he's like, who was driving the car? I said, a little old Asian lady. And he's like, oh, yeah, you can't say that, man. You can't say that. I said, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, you can't say she's Asian. I said, why not? He's like, yeah, because that's racist. I said, what, that she's Asian? He's like, nah, if she's a bad driver and you say she's Asian, that's racist. So let me get this straight. Asians are not allowed to be called bad drivers. Is this not racism in itself? Everyone else is allowed the world of bad drivers. But if I'm driving on the freeway behind an Asian person and they're swerving around, and I go, this bad driver, you drive like crap. And I pull up next to them, I'm like, oh, no, sorry. You're not a bad driver. You're just Asian. I'm sorry. Not racism in itself. It's madness. So now what I had to do was get around using a GPS, you know? Decided to get one of those. First, I tried to be a cheapskate. I thought, oh, get a phone with a GPS. That was a horrible mistake. Bought myself one of those iPhones with Siri. Oh, your assistant, she talks to you. She listens to you. If you're American, she doesn't understand one word I say. I don't understand why. I speak English, and they're talking to her. Doom, doom. She's like, what do you need? I'm like, Siri. Please call Peter. You want pizza? No, cancel. Siri, I need pizza. You want pizza? No, Siri, I want pizza, not pizza. You want pizza? No, Siri, what's going on here? You want to, Siri, you're not making sense. Siri, are you having an attitude with me? You tell me. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Siri, just listen to me. I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Siri, just, bitch. Dialing mom. What the hell? This is horrible. I had to buckle down and buy myself a real GPS to get me around, which has been working like a charm. If you don't have a GPS, you get yourself one. It's the best thing you'll ever do. Just don't make the mistake I made and buy it from Craigslist. I bought one off Craigslist, and the guy who sold it to me didn't tell me that it was a Spanish language GPS, which was not so good. I didn't understand anything she says. Look, I still get around because the arrows are in English, thank God. But otherwise, it was just horrible. And I hated it the first few days, and then I fell in love with her. She's just, you know, I don't understand why more Americans don't speak Spanish. It's such a sexy language. I'm sitting there, and like all the men in here, you want to feel like a man. You get yourself a Spanish GPS. Oh no, you don't understand. Traffic never sounded sexier. It's just like, I just punch in random destinations and she guides me around. She's like, dum dum. Si que toco de que para conocí. En 200 metros sería la de la cha. And I'm just like, oh shucks, Tom Tom. You say that all the time. This is sexy, you know? She guides me around. It's beautiful. I love that. I'm going to learn Spanish because of that. Spanish has gone up my list. I had a few languages in Spanish. Spanish was like 6th language. I spoke 4 languages in South Africa. And then the 5th language was going to be Japanese. And then Spanish was, but now Spanish has gone up. Japanese I've had to pause because of the earthquake. There's not that many of them traveling now. So it's sad. There's no one now. Just like walk around the streets, just, you know. But Spanish has gone up. Because I was getting good at Japanese, don't get me wrong. I was getting really good. You know, I could say, and it's a great language. It's powerful. Because you speak Japanese from your chest, it makes you feel strong. Hey there. Yeah, very strong. Whereas English you speak from the head and the chest. You know, do you know what I mean? You speak it head and chest. You wouldn't know this You wouldn't know this if you listen to many coastal girls in America. Like I've been in places like California where women insist on speaking English from their nose, which is not the correct. Yeah, like, oh my God, are you guys gonna like do this? And I was like there with Tiffany, and we were talking, and that's not the right way. You're not using your lungs. I know this because when I choked her, she sounded exactly the same. Jesus. Was then she's like, oh my God, you're like totally choking me right now, and I can't breathe, and this is so not on. I am so gonna tweet about this. This is like the worst thing ever. Oh, I am so dying. OMG. This is, you know, it's horrible. Whereas Japanese is strong. Japanese, you speak from the chest, you know. A lot of the Americans are learning Chinese, I've seen. You know, Chinese, I see people say, you gotta learn Chinese. They're taking over. Chinese. Ni hao ma. Shi shi ni. Chinese. It's too late. It's too late to learn Chinese. It's over. No, it's true. It's true. Because it's also one of the hardest languages in the world. I mean, how do you learn Chinese now? Just, you know, they've got over 10,000 characters in the alphabet. You know this? 10,000 characters. We've got 26 in English. And there's still people going, what comes after Q? 26. This is, you know, 10,000 they've got. That's super smart. Although they must have the worst Sesame Street in the world. It must suck being a Muppet in that country. I can just see them on a Monday morning singing to the kids. 5 years later, it's just horrible. Horrible. You guys love your sports out here. I've never seen more focus put on sports anywhere else in the world. Americans love their sports back to front. You analyze them, you worship them, you watch the game before the game, you watch the game after the game. You talk about what might happen in the game, you talk about what's happening in the game, and then you talk about what happened in the game and what could have and might have but didn't happen in the game. It's just the craziest thing I've seen in my life. It's all about statistics. Have you seen sports in America? Non-stop. Guys just come out there. There's no time for smiles or anything. Just come out. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to it. It's the 2012 Miami Heat up against the OKC. This is the greatest final we've been waiting for in the NBA Finals. LeBron James leading his team out here, averaging 30 points, double-double every single game, 10 points per game just in assists alone. This man is just something else. 90% from the free throw line. He's just gone in. He's statistically gotten better. His team coming in with more. Chris Bosh coming in with more assists, really doing well in the last game. Just like, wow. Numbers, stats. You guys know everything, every stat. Well, I mean, he's got 4 out of 5, and I mean, if you look at that statistic alone, it looks like he should be getting forward. He should be, and then it's just crazy. You know everything, and then you switch over to like your business channels and your economy, and you're like, what's happening in the economy this year, Bob? Well, nobody knows. I mean, nobody knows. Yeah. We thought the housing market was coming up, but it wasn't. But hey, I mean, that's the economy. You never know, right? You never know. What about stocks? Well, I guess stocks, they're up and down. I don't really know. They're up and down. They could go anywhere. It's those are stocks. We don't know. But the sports, you know, you need to flip that around. You need to forget the statistics in the economy. Just relax in your sports. Have fun. That's the sports I watch, is relax, like soccer. I'm a huge fan of soccer, you know. Yeah. Oh, there's some fans here. I love soccer. It's chilled. You hear it in the commentators when a game is being played. There's no statistics at all. Game starts off, the whistle blows, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this majestic match. It's Spain playing against Germany. Oh, and what a wonderful day it is. Look at the crowd, really excited. Oh, and the atmosphere is amazing. Wonderful weather. And the guys are just like, oh, yeah, John, you can feel it. The players look great. It's wonderful. What do you think is going to happen today, Martin? Oh, nobody knows. I can't even remember the last time I saw a game this good. Americans will remember. Americans will go back to the finest statistic. The last time a black man scored using his left hand, jumping over a mixed race, half Indian, was in 1967 when they're like, what? This is madness. It's all about action in the sports as well. You know, as much action as possible. That's all about action in America. You guys are so action focused, you will take the ball away from the other team if they do not give you enough action. I've never seen that in my life. That's a horrible way to bring people up. You just go to the other team. You go, hey, you guys, you take the ball. And you've got 24 seconds to get the ball in that net. 24 seconds. And if you don't do it, we're going to give the ball to the other team. You hear me? We're going to give the ball to the other team. Yeah, we know there's a lot of black guys. You try to get past them. That's up to you. Go! 24 seconds later. Bah! You guys, you try. You try. All about action, you know? Because America's different. It's different from the rest of the world. And you don't really know how different America is, though, until you get here. That's the one thing I will say. You know, you think you know, but then when you land in America, in your airports, that's when you know this place is different. Because American airports, unlike airports everywhere in the world, which have a certain level of joy and just all around happiness, American airports, they're like concentration camps. It's just, you know, it's just people walking barefoot in single file. Oh, it's no joke. There's even signs that say no jokes. You're like, really? It's just insane. You walk through those airports and you have to do things in American airports you don't do anywhere else in the world, you know? Like you have to take your shoes off. Your shoes come off. And you don't know this as a foreigner, but they don't care. They're like, yo, take your shoes off. I'm like, my what? Your shoes, take them off. Like, why? For safety, sir. I'm like, I'm keeping them on for your safety, my friend. You don't do this anywhere. I remember flying into Dubai one year, and as we get into the airport, this woman, an American woman, started taking off her shoes and those guys. I mean, you must understand, when you're in the Middle East as a woman, you're already a sin. And now to be taking your clothes off in public, these guys lost their mind. They were just like, Hillary, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yo, what are you doing? She's like, I'm taking my clothes off. They were like, no, what are you doing? She's like, I'm taking them off. Why are you taking your clothes off? She's like, so the machine works. She's like, no, this is a machine, not your husband. You don't need to get naked. Put your clothes on and walk through, you whore. You don't do it anywhere else. But then you come out here, you have to take off your shoes and you have to take your jacket off to walk through the metal detector. And they are mean about it. They will shout to you. They're like, you, take it off. And you don't know what to take off. You don't take it off anywhere else, so you don't know what to take off. So you're like, you, take it off. Take what off? Take it off, sir. Take what off? Take it off now. What? Your clothes. Take them. My clothes? And now you're standing there, this man shouting at you, telling you to take your clothes off. You feel like a child in a Catholic church. It's horrible. It's just, you're just standing there. I mean, I understand the need for security, but they don't need to shout at you. At least, if they tried to be nice, maybe if they chanted instead of shouting, instead of take it off, if they were like, take it off, you'd be like, yeah, woo, security, safe and sexy. They don't. This is a harrowing experience as you come in. And the worst is when you have to go through passport control. Oh, as Americans, you don't feel the pain. But as a foreigner, it's a whole different game. As Americans, you walk through to the U.S. citizens line, and they welcome you back like you on some secret mission. And you're just like, welcome home, sir. You know? When you're a foreigner, you have to wait in a super long line, and then they tease you. The line goes right to the front, and then it comes back, and and you finally get there, and you have to wait for that, and they're standing there, and the guys are like, sir, come on. Sir, step forward. Step forward, sir. Step forward. Forward. And forward, back, behind the line, sir. Back. Get back, sir. Get back. It's a stress. You're standing there, and now you have to answer questions. Horrible, like you don't understand. It's the stress, Standing there and you don't want to get any of the questions wrong, because just like school, they'll send you back. So you stand there and you have to answer them into a microphone that's placed strategically low, almost so that you have to bow to the American as you answer every question of his. I ask you these questions you feel like you know the answers to, but when you're there, I mean, I just handed the man my passport, to which he replied, "Is this you?" Never before have I felt so much pressure to look like myself. I was like, I was younger then. It's horrible. And then he starts rattling them off. It's your first time in the United States of America, sir? Yes. Your first time, sir, is that correct? Yes. Sir, what is the duration of your visit out here? I'm going to be here for 6 months. 6 months, sir? Is that correct? Yes. Sir, what is the purpose of your visit in the United States of America? I'm here for holiday. Holiday, sir? Yes. Which one? My one. Could you elaborate, sir? Holiday. Yeah, what do you mean holiday, sir? You know, like holiday, like, woo, woo, woo. Yeah, holiday. Woo, yeah. Holiday. You mean vacation, sir? Ah, battery. Yes, of course. I love Mexican food. I love Mexican people. I don't even know what it is. I think it's just people, we have a connection, you know? I don't know, South Africans and Mexicans or something. People from shithole countries, we have this thing. I still can't believe the things Donald Trump says. He's such a... For me, Donald Trump is an emotional paradox, I'm not gonna lie. You know, logically, I can process him. Emotionally, I struggle. On the one hand, I will admit, I wake up many days terrified at the notion that he's president of the most powerful nation in the world. But I also must admit, I wake up many days knowing he's gonna make me laugh. Yeah, there's terror and there's joy, and I don't know how to feel. You know what it feels like sometimes? It feels like there's a giant asteroid headed towards the Earth, but it's shaped like a penis. Like, I think I'm gonna die, but I know I'm gonna laugh. You just look at everything that he does. The world we now live in because of him. Like, you realize we're living through history. You know, this will never happen in our lifetimes again. We're living through a time when we're all learning about the presidency at the same time as the president. That's never happened. How wild is that concept? You wake up every day reading the news, and you're like, wow, I didn't know that. And somewhere at that exact same moment, he's reading the same news going, wow, me too. And nobody knows where it's gonna lead. Nobody knows what he's gonna do. All we know is that he wants his wall. He wants his wall. Donald Trump wants his wall. He needs $25 billion the last time he asked. He needs it from American taxpayers because Mexico is smart. That fell apart real quick. I remember how confident he was at the rallies, people cheering for him. He was like, folks, we're gonna build. We're gonna build a wall, folks. Who's gonna pay? Mexico. And Mexico was like, we ain't paying for shit, man. We might build it, but we're not gonna pay for it, man. And I don't know if you've been following The Journey of the Wall, but it's probably the best comedy on TV, right? Because now they've started building prototypes of the wall at the border, right? Because Donald Trump said he wants them to test the wall first. I don't know how you do that. You know, she's like, try again. And because this is the prototypes, Donald Trump now has specifications for the wall. He now says he wants the wall to be made out of concrete, but he also needs the wall to be see-through, right? And the reason the president wants the wall to be see-through is because he said he's afraid that drug dealers from Mexico are going to shoot bags of drugs over the wall and it's going to hit Americans on the head as they walk by. So he needs the wall to be see-through so that Americans can see the drugs coming and catch it. Now, I'm not going to lie. I don't know what a see-through wall is. But at this point, I'm just worried that a contractor is going to come along and trick the president. He's going to take him to the border and be like, there it is, Mr. Trump. Your invisible wall. And then just to make sure he buys it, he's going to hire a troop of Mexican mimes just to be like, oh my God, you can't get through it. It works. Like the mind of Donald Trump. Oh, the other idea he had for the wall was he said America should build the wall out of solar panels. That's what he said. He said America should build the wall out of solar panels because that way the wall would generate electricity and pay for itself. Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna lie. That's a good idea, right? It's a good idea. Unless you know anything about solar panels or the sun or walls. Because the problem with that idea is that the sun is up, yeah? We all agree on that? We're still on the same page there? Yeah? The sun is up, right? A solar panel wall is not going to work because a wall is like this. So technically it's facing down. So unless you have like a really swaggy sun that's like, yeah, I shine real low, B, it's not going to work for you. The only way it works is if you take your border solar panel and lean it at an angle to get the sun's rays. But if you do that, now you've just created a giant ramp for Mexicans to shoot into America. It's like, órale! The mind of Donald J. Trump. The J stands for Jesus. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, a lot of self-loathing going on there. And he's always going after someone, right? He's always going after someone. If it's not Mexicans, it's Muslims. If it's not Muslims, it's Africans from shithole countries. And that one was my favorite personally because I am an African and I've shat in a hole. I also liked it because like people came up to me and asked me questions. There was one man who came up to me after a show, really concerned. He was like, Trevor, hey, can I ask you a question? I said, yeah, go ahead, my friend. He said, hey, Trevor, I just wanted to know when Donald Trump says all these horribly racist things, do you sometimes just want to, pack it up, leave America, go back to South Africa and escape all this racism? I said, my friend, you don't go to South Africa to escape racism. That's where you go to stock up. Are you kidding me? That's the one thing that reminds me of home. Racism out here. Because we've got tons of racism in South Africa. And don't get me wrong, it's gotten a lot better. When I was growing up, we had apartheid. And, apartheid was basically the best racism in the world. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Now you're going to feel bad and be like, oh, racism was the best. No, it wasn't. It was good, but not the best. And I experienced a bunch of racism, and everyone did. I never felt like it was a bad thing, mostly because of my family. My mother is a black woman, Xhosa woman. My father's Swiss from Switzerland. And them being a couple was against the law, and that was a problem for us living together. And so we experienced a ton of racism. And in case you're wondering, yes, Xhosa is one of the languages with the clicks in it, right? Xhosa, but not like in American movies, just so you know. Yeah, I've seen those movies where they have Africans and they're like, that's not a language. Yeah, even we watch those movies and we're like, I wonder what they are saying, yeah? Where are they from? I think they're from Cleveland. I did go to Zambia, though. Fantastic place, Zambia. Went there, visited the place, had a good time. While I was there, I had a chaperone who really made my trip. His name was Ali Nani, a sweet guy. And his job was to get me accustomed to the Zambian culture, And every day he would give me a new piece of information, some more interesting than others. Like one day he looks at me and he goes, Trevor, Zambia is a very, very conservative nation, huh? I said, oh, okay, Ali. He says, yeah. So please, stay away from profanity. I said, oh, okay, I can do that, And I assumed he meant swearing, right? But I didn't say anything because I wasn't sure if he meant a person or swearing. I wasn't like, no, because in Zambia, people have names like profanity. So that's how I laughed when I met Screwdriver, eh? That's the same way I laughed. Yeah, because you see, in South Africa, we have African names you can translate, like happiness, blessing, hope, those kinds of names, right? But then in Zambia, people give their names, like their children, they give their children names of everyday English words, anything. So like table, chair, car, house. Yeah, you see like this, you just have to get used to it. It's very hard, but you have to keep a straight face. Which was difficult because I met a mechanic who had sons named Brake and Clutch. And that was not, especially when Brake was running around causing chaos. And his dad was there like, stop it, Brake, stop it, Brake, stop it, Brake. And I was like, hey, stop it, Brake. But you have to get used to it. It's a cultural thing, and so you have to respect it. And the second warning Ali gave me was even stranger. We're driving through Lusaka, the capital. And Ali looks over at me in the car and he goes, Trevor, you know here in Zambia, we're a very God-loving nation, eh? I said, oh, okay, Ali, that's a good thing to know. He says, yes. So while you are here, don't be gay. So what? He said, I know it can be tempting sometimes, but don't do it, huh? Don't be gay. Don't be gay? I've never been warned of this in my life. Don't be gay. Hey, bro, don't be gay. Don't be gay. Don't be gay. Crazy warning to get. But then I found out why Ali was warning me. Turns out in Zambia, being gay is illegal. If you are found to be gay, you will be arrested and sent to prison for more than 30 years. Yeah. Which is a bit of a weird punishment. When you think about it. I mean, I'm not saying gay guys would enjoy prison. I'm just saying if I was gay, that's not the worst thing you could do to me. You'd be like, you're going to jail. I'd be like, oh no. Don't be gay. I couldn't believe this. Gay is a crime in Zambia. Which got me thinking, if gay is a crime, that means the police have to monitor it. They actually have to police gay. Yeah. Which means in their police force, they have a gay division. It's a crime. It's a crime. So that means they've got a murder unit, they've got a robbery unit, they've got a white-collar crimes unit, and then they've got a gay unit. Huh? Yeah, they've got a little G unit in their police force that's responsible for all things gay. That must be the most fun police force to be in the world. You get to go undercover, dress up really nice, get in touch with your flamboyant side, just have a good time. I bet the sergeant's there every morning, briefing his detectives. Good morning, detectives. Welcome, everybody. Today we will be launching a sting operation. We have just been informed of a fashion show that will be taking place. And as you know, the gays cannot resist the latest trends. Therefore, we will be in full attendance to apprehend each and every one of them. Let us make sure we are here. Detective Chipua, present. Detective Table, present. Detective Mungai, present. I think he's in too deep. How do you police gay? Do they stop you if you look suspiciously gay in the streets? I mean, gay doesn't have a look, but maybe you've just got a bounce about you. Maybe you just have like a bit of pizzazz. Maybe, Do the police pull up there and it's like, woo! You over there! What is the purpose of that flamboyant scarf? Put your hands up! Turn around! Don't tempt me! Don't tempt me! You're going to jail. How do you police gay? Do they have roadblocks, like for drunk driving? Do they have gay roadblocks? We're just stopping people in their car. Good evening, officer. Good evening, sir. License, please. Thank you very much. Mr. Stylish, huh? Tell me, sir, have you been gay this evening? What? Oh, no. I have not been gay. No. In fact, I don't gay at all. I see. Not even one or two? No. No gays for me. No gays for me. Okay. Then tell me, sir, what is that I can smell on your breath? Is that balls? No, I don't even eat chutney. No. So you are not gay? No, not gay at all. Then sir, can you please blow into this? Don't be gay. I was not gay while I was in Zambia, so I had a good time. Went around, saw the people. The highlights of my trip came when on my day off, I asked Ali for suggestions. Ali said to me, maybe you should drive around Lusaka, meet some of the people, just have a good time. I said, Ali, I want to do something special. He said, okay, well, in that case, maybe you can go to the mall. And if you are lucky, maybe you can ride the escalators, huh? So what? Yeah, I'm not promising anything. But if you are early, maybe you can go once or twice. So escalators, I know, mind-blowing, huh? I thought he was messing with me. Until I found out people in Zambia go to the mall just to ride the escalators. Seems ridiculous till you understand the backstory. When we were in Zambia, there were only 5 public escalators. 5 in the whole country. The first escalator was built in August. Yeah. Not August 19. No. You guys remember August? August? You guys remember that? They built their first escalators ever. Yeah. And so now it's all the rage. People go to the mall just to ride escalators. Yeah. But now, I don't want you to picture like some dusty village. That's not what Zambia is. It's a beautiful place. They're developing just as we are. They've got roads, they've got airports, they've got beautiful hotels, stunning shopping malls. They've got everything we've got, even faster internet. They just never had escalators. And now they started building them. And because of that, people go there and they just spend a day riding escalators. Dads will go home and fetch their kids. Children, we are going to the mall. To do what, Daddy? To do shopping. And to ride the escalators. Yay! We couldn't believe this, so we went to the mall, right? We get to the mall is empty. Escalators are packed. People are standing in lines, going around, doubling back on themselves. There's old people, young people, even couples. There were couples. Guys that actually picked up women by saying, I'm going to take you to the escalator, girl. Ooh, you're so fancy, eh? Escalators. Some people didn't even know how to ride the escalators. Kids were easy. They just jumped on. Old people would panic. There was one guy who got on the escalator and it was going up. And I guess to compensate for something in his mind, as it went up, he started leaning. He fell down. He was hurt so badly. Oh, it was fantastic to watch. We spent like 3 hours doing this, just watching people riding escalators. And you know what? Our patience paid off. Because in hour 3, the most fantastic thing happened. A school brought a class of children to the mall. And their excursion was just to ride the escalators. It was magic. 30 kids, about 5 years old, cutest things, wearing their little black and white uniforms. And they're standing there together holding hands, and they were so excited, so they're shining, not from excitement, that Vaseline. And there's 2 teachers with the children, and they grab their hands on either end, and in a long train, they start to march through the mall. And as they do, they start singing at the top of their lungs like little angels. Escalator, escalator, escalator. Oh, escalator, escalator. And it was the sweetest thing ever. People are waving at them, smiling. And these kids see the escalators and they lost their minds. These kids went crazy. They're not holding hands. They start screaming and running around. It looked like a zombie movie or something. This is like they're jumping, but then you see the smiles on their faces. It looks like the end of Sarafina. You're like, what the hell's going on here? These kids are screaming and having the time. They're jumping around, doing cartwheels. The teacher can't control them. She's panicking like, hey, get back. 2 by 2, 2 by 2. 2 by 2 was one of the kids. I didn't know. She was like, 2 by 2, next to me, single file. Other kids are still jumping. She can't control them. There was one fat kid. He couldn't jump, so he just shook himself. Escalator. Escalator. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like I had gone in a time machine to a time when escalators were new, brand new and popular. So popular that people were taking pictures of the escalators using their iPhones. Chipiwa, technology, eh? Who even thinks of these things, eh? Can you imagine? Hey, we are in the future now, man. Mechanical moving stairs, huh? What are we going to see next? I don't even know. I wonder how it works, eh? Let me just check there. Siri, how does an escalator work? I don't know, eh? We don't celebrate our heroes enough in this country. So many of our heroes, we chastise them. We bring them down. It's jealousy, it's hatred. Umona. Heroes that we don't acknowledge. Greats. After Nelson Mandela, we always go, nobody else can live up to that. Yeah, but there's small levels of greatness. You don't even have to look far. For instance, our great sign language interpreter. Thamsanqa. Yankees. The man who made it all happen. Huh? He was there at Nelson Mandela's memorial service. A service that the whole world was watching. And because of that, the service was translated to everyone all over the world. Translated into all languages, including sign language. And so Yankees was there translating for those who didn't understand. Unfortunately, he also didn't understand sign language. Which is a small problem. A problem that he didn't let stop him, people. Where others see obstacles, he saw an opportunity. People go, he's a con man. He's a bloody, how could he do something so deceitful? Yeah, you gotta go, how could he do something so deceitful? That man Yankees showed something so powerful. He's a role model to the children. Because he showed that you shouldn't listen to what people say you can or cannot do. If you believe in yourself and you work hard enough, anything is possible. People told him his whole life, they're like, Yankees, you can't do sign language. He was like, we'll see about that. Bitches. And he did it. He did sign language for the most powerful people in the world. Every single one of them, Yankees was on that stage doing it and doing it well. Nobody even suspected him. Nobody. People were just like, he's doing his thing. People ask questions. Where did he come from? Did he sneak? He didn't sneak in. He'd been the official sign language interpreter for the government for the last 5 years. Yeah, official for the last 5 years. And apparently before this, people have complained. But obviously the complaints fell on deaf ears, so nothing was done about it. And so he just carried on. And now he was here. The biggest event of his life. Signing for the world. Signing. Just making it up. In the zone. Nobody suspected. I suspected though. I did. No, I did. Let me tell you why. No. Let me tell you why. Not because I know sign language. But because I know my president. And if there's one thing that's specific, is when Jacob Zuma reads a speech, right? Jacob Zuma reads a speech. He's a very deliberate man. He's very calm. He's very measured. Takes his time. The rhythm is the most important thing. And Yankees didn't match his rhythm. I knew there was something wrong. You remember this. Zuma was there reading Mandela's Wikipedia page, right? And while he was reading, Yankees was doing totally different, like the rhythm was wrong. Zuma was there like, and thereafter, Nelson Mandela went to Robben Island for his imprisonment. Term and to fight for the rhythm didn't match, right? Zuma was on page 1, that guy was on like page 17 or something. It didn't match up at all. It's almost like Zuma was translating sign language for us. That's how slow it looked. Sorry, I haven't practiced, guys. It didn't match up. None of it. But Yankees did it. He stayed there in the face of adversity and he fought. Yeah. He did sign language for everyone. We've got to ask ourselves questions as well as South Africans. We don't ask enough questions. For instance, did nobody think to ask him how he could speak every single language in the world? Every leader came from countries everywhere. They spoke in their language. Yankees translated for everyone. Did nobody stop to ask? Even for a second, the president of Brazil is standing up there. Nelson Mandela está no pai. Nós de você, de casa, do gosto muito, pela que estava pesado. Nós não, Yankees was there. Did no one say, hey Yankees, you can speak Portuguese? I'm in the zone, Baba, I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Did nobody think to ask? He did sign language for everyone. The ambassador of China was up there. 가도시, 전도이 넬슨 만델라. 다고 입시부 다도 신주의 공고로 빠도시. Yankees was there on the side. He just made it up. He made everything up. And he did a great job at it. He did a great job. But then, like a true South African, he just took it too far. Enough wasn't enough. That's our problem in South Africa. That's all it is. We don't know when to stop. We take it too far. The same thing happens with tenders, all of these things. Guys are stealing houses and everything. I go, guys, I understand you want to steal. I understand that. I understand. But if you get a tender to build 10 houses, steal one, build 9. At least 9 people have houses. Don't steal all the houses. Somebody's going to notice. And then you can't steal more houses. But no, we want it all in South Africa. We take it one step too far. That's what Yankees did. He had done it for everyone. He'd done a great job. The best fake sign language the world had ever seen. He had gotten away with it too, until Barack Obama came up to speak. This was a speech that was going to be performed by the most powerful man in the free world. 90 million people watching that speech. This, my friends, is the point where you pack up your little bag of tricks and you call it a day. Not Yankees. If I was Yankees, that's where I would have called it quits. I say, hey, Yankees, next one. Who is it? Barack Obama. The whole world is watching this one. I know. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hey, my fingers are cramping. I've lost my voice. Sorry. Oh, no, not Yankees. They're like, Barack. He's like, I'm there. And he was. Doing sign language for Barack Obama. And they found out that while he was doing the sign language, he kept on using the same signs over and over again, right? The few real signs that he actually knew. And apparently all he knew was 4 things that he kept on doing repeatedly. And those things, they asked afterwards, real sign language interpreters, they found that he was doing this, right? Which means greetings, yeah? Greetings, he kept on doing that. Another one he loved doing was circle, yeah? Circle. One of his favorites was smoking, yeah? And every now and again he'd go, get a little bit of that. That's all he did, over and over again. Can you imagine that? Nelson Mandela's memorial, Barack Obama pouring his heart out. There he is, Barack Hussein Obama. And Yankees. As Americans, Nelson Mandela's a man that showed that through peace, you could free not only the prisoner, but also the guard. Nelson Mandela's a man, he's beyond a man, he's a legacy. A legacy I could never aspire to be, but we can all look towards. And for me, Nelson Mandela showed that sometimes in life, you gotta go the hard way. You gotta say the things that matter. And always remember to do what counts. I could never be Nelson Mandela. Can you imagine how horrible it must have been for every single deaf person watching that speech? Imagine what it must have been like as a deaf person watching that at home, sitting there. That must have been the craziest thing they've ever seen in their lives. Deaf people just watching going, hello? Hello? What? Why is he talking about smoking? Why is he talking about smoking? Talk about Nelson Mandela. I'm talking about, talk about Nelson Mandela. What's wrong? Why is he talking about, what? Hello? Why did he? This is the worst speech ever. There's something wrong with this guy. Barack has a smoking problem. What the hell? Talk about Mandela. This guy, what's wrong with him? This is the worst speech. I can't listen anymore. This is horrible. This is horrible. Tell me when it's finished. I can't do this, man. That speech must have been ridiculous. By the way, that's only the second time I've ever told a joke about deaf people, ever. Only the second time. Told one joke when I was starting out in comedy and then I stopped because I believed you shouldn't make jokes about disabled people. It's the wrong thing to do. It's wrong, you know. And I never did it again until one day my life changed. I got asked to do a show in Sun City. I was asked to do a show. Sasol was organizing a going away party for the South African Paralympic team when they were going out to London. And so they invited me. They said, Trevor, we'd like you to come and do a show to perform for Ama Kroko Kroko. We'd like... Oh, you forgot. You forgot that that's the name we gave our Paralympic team. Not a nickname. That was our official name. We had Ama Pogo Pogo, Bafana Bafana, and Ama Kroko Kroko. We called our Paralympic athletes Ama Kroko Kroko, which means the broken things. A bunch of crocs. That is the worst thing you can call a disabled person ever. Ama Kroko Kroko. That is what we call. You got Ama Kroko. That's probably what Reva said to Oscar that night. That's the only thing I can think of. Don't you call Ama Kroko Kroko? Ah! Ama. So anyway, I was doing a show for Ama Kroko Kroko, right? And because I'm there, I did no jokes about disabled people or anything that could be seen as offensive. I did nothing like that. And after the show, I was meeting some of the guys. Everything went well. And one of the athletes came up to me, and I'll never forget this till the day I die. He came up to me, and he was partially deaf. And he introduced himself, and he was a fan, a great fan. And he was like, hey, Trevor, hey, man, how are you? I said, hey, how you doing, buddy? How are you? Good to meet you. Good. He said, yeah, man, great to meet you. Great to meet you. I'm a big fan. I said, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. He said, yeah, dude, I love your stuff. You know what? You have subtitles because, you know, sometimes I don't get it because I'm partially deaf. I was like, oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I didn't even know. I just thought you had an accent. That's cool, man. That's nice to meet you. He said, yeah, that's cool, man. I didn't have a question if you don't mind. I said, yeah, go ahead. He said, how come you never tell jokes about deaf people? So I'm sorry, what? I don't tell jokes about deaf people. He said, yeah, how come you never tell jokes about deaf people? I said, what do you mean? He said, well, you tell jokes about everyone. Tall people, short people, black, white, everyone. But I've never heard you tell a joke about deaf people. Why? So you've never heard me tell a joke about deaf people? Yeah. No, man, not like that, you stupid. No, man, you're an idiot. I said, no, dude, I don't know. I don't make jokes about deaf people. He said, yeah, why not? I was like, because I shouldn't make jokes about deaf people because if I did that, then deaf people would be hurt and they would be offended. Why would we be hurt? It's not like we don't know we're deaf. So I thought I was protecting you. Protecting us from what? From nothing. We also want jokes. We're deaf. Yeah, we know we're different, but we still want the same things. I was like, yeah, but you know what's funny is you say I must make jokes, right? But even if you're cool with it, you know who will complain? People who can hear. Yeah, they'll complain on your behalf because that's what people do. They get offended for other people. They'll be the ones going, oh, Trevor Noah's an asshole. He made jokes about deaf people. You're like, so? Why do you care? I said, because it hurts. It hurts. He's like, dude, you're a comedian. Suck it up. Hey, it's easy for you. No, dude, just make the joke. If the jokes are funny, people will laugh and then we move on. I was like, yeah, you know what? You say that. But then what do I do if they complain? He's like, dude, if they complain, then complain. Okay, you know what? Go do the joke. Go do the jokes. And then, if they complain, you must do what I do. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, just don't listen. And one of the most fascinating things I read about recently, one of the most fascinating places, was a place called Rochester, New York, where, genuinely, this blew my mind, where they had a city which was basically dedicated to rehabilitating people who had escaped slavery, right? So black people who had escaped the South, got into the North, were rehabilitated at this place. Frederick Douglass wrote many of his works there. The suffragette movement kicked off there. It's a powerful, powerful little place. And like I was reading these stories, and what they would do is slaves would escape from the South. They'd make their way to the North. They would get to Rochester. The Underground Railroad would get them there. And then they would rehabilitate them, put them on boats, and send them to Canada so that they could live free. And I was like, it's a fascinating story for two reasons. One, to remind you that there were a lot of good people, white people out there, because a lot of the time I get angry at white people, and then I'm like, no, there's good ones, calm down. And the second part of it that was amazing was that they convinced black people to get back on boats. I think that's one of the most amazing stories I've ever read. Because, like, do you know how convincing you'd have to be to convince someone who's just, like, they've just escaped slavery? Think about that for a second. Somebody's just escaped slavery. They've made their way there, finally. All right? They wake up after one night of free sleep. And they walk out and it's just like, hey, man, I just want to say thank you so much for everything you did for me, man. Well, you know what, my friend? Nobody deserves to live the way you lived, and I'm glad we got you out. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my friend. Okay, all we got to do now is get you some paperwork, get you cleaned up, and put you on a boat, get you to Canada, and you can live a free life, and everything's going to be better. I'm sorry, hold up. Yeah, could you come again? What did you say? Oh, I know, the paperwork thing is weird, but we got to get you some identification. No, you said something about a boat? Yeah, we're going to get you on a boat so you can get to Canada. I don't, we don't do boats no more. I don't know if you know our history, but me and my people, we took a cruise one time. That shit didn't go so well. So, yeah, we got to find another way to get to Canada, if you don't mind. Now, but the boat is the best way for us to get there from Rochester. Yeah, that might be the best way for y'all, but we going to walk. Hell, we can run real good. We can run, but we ain't getting on no boat. My friend, you got to get on the boat. Man, I ain't got to do shit. I just got free. Imagine if I get on that boat and on the other side I'm in the same place. What they gonna say to me? Why'd you get on that boat? Because he was real nice. Oh, hell no. I ain't getting on no boat. Well, you gotta get on the boat, though. You're free now. You gotta get over this. Look, man, maybe one day in a few hundred years, one of my descendants named Kanye West will be over this shit, but I ain't over it right now. So I ain't getting on no boat. We gotta get you on the boat, damn it! I'm not getting on no boat! And that was the day the phrase "nigga please" was invented. That white man turned and he was like, "Nigga please, I need you on that boat!" And that story was passed down generation to generation. Black person to black person, free man to free man. So then that white man got down on his knees and he said, "Nigga, please." Who caused this? Oh, nigga, please.